changing around the world.
Pull up the seat and pull out the shot glass. Hard deliveries for the podcast. Try media for the broadcast. Straight up ballin' out on they fraud ass. The coalition of bitches, they talk. On the mission to fit in your soft ass. Rolling green and clubbing this golf class. Loaded lust couldn't say they lost ass. The conscious community streets is all sad. Niggas be thinking they heat, they all last. Be conscious of all the sand in the hourglass. Be humble when be prepared when the power pass. Old and young niggas, we all class. Ideology different, we move the ball fast. Yeah, these chickens is out of season, we haul ass. There's a reason we undefeated, it's all fast. Pull up a seat and pull out a shot glass. Hard deliveries for the podcast. Try media for the broadcast. Straight up ballin' out on they fraud ass. Pull up a seat and pull out a shot glass. Hard deliveries for the podcast. Try media for the broadcast. Straight up ballin' out on they fraud ass.
Yeah, DQ, check. Have you ever had a dream in the daytime? Had the same dream since the playground. If you made it come true, cause you stay down. Nigga, have you ever really thought about the limelight? In a room full of stars when you shine bright. I'ma make the right move when the time right. Alright, nigga, have you ever had a dream during the daytime? Had the same dream since the playground. If you made it come true, cause you stay down. Nigga, have you ever really thought about the limelight? In the room full of stars when you shine bright. I'ma make the right move when the time right. Calculated every step, so I can't stand a hater out here hating on. Niggas out here making moves, see I hand out the type of shit they waiting on. I'm the type to overlook a hand, cause the wrong step will cost an arm and leg. Niggas tripping, signing deals in red. I'ma hit the booth and make some hits instead. Light years ahead, we done go short a couple of albums, see we up for the challenge. Bound focused on the bread, but these niggas be fucking understanding when it come to my talents. It just pop up past when it come to the salad, yeah, zips to the head. And we never mind hating consumers when it come to the rumors, cause we put them hoes to bed. Oh yeah, niggas try to take the page out my book and take the same steps I took. Networking, cultivating relationship, a skill still for real overlooked. Whole squad moving like we Voltron, yeah, the whole nine looking like a gold mine. I'ma show mine, nigga, when it's go time. I'ma blow mine, niggas, when it's showtime. Niggas try to take the page out my book and take the same steps I took. Cultivating networking relationship, a skill still for real overlooked. Whole squad moving like we Voltron, yeah, the whole nine looking like a gold mine. Only show mine, nigga, when it's go time. I'ma blow mine, niggas, when it's showtime. Yes, sir. Have you ever had a dream in the daytime? Had the same dream since the playground. If you made it come true, cause you stay down. Nigga, have you ever really thought about the limelight? In a room full of stars when you shine bright. I'ma make the right move when the time right. Alright, nigga, have you ever had a dream during the daytime? Had the same dream since the playground. If you made it come true, cause you stay down. Nigga, have you ever really thought about the limelight? In the room full of stars when you shine bright. I'ma make the right move when the time right. Yeah. Big dreams, nightmares and monsters. Pimp thieves, hoes, thoughts and choppers. Crooked oppers, play cops and robbers. Siblings, smoke weed's the mantra. Weigh risk against shit that cost us. Hit a lick, it tastes bittersweet. You just a good soul, you wanna save the world, but you ain't they type, so they hint to lead. Wholesome souls die and world's incomplete. So I chase the pain so I can chase my dreams. Liquor is licorice inside my candy shop. Candy paint drop, wood grain supreme. Good for it, I'm good for it. Sorry the wave, you'll see when you look for it. Real recognize the real, you look for. Pressing your luck and I wish you would force. You don't want a person, nigga, that be living on this North Star. So close, but I'm so far. I'm a tiger in the woods, but I swing like a home run. Holistically on par. You don't really want war, but I'm raw like a tennis racket. How about Venus, but I'm on Mars. So went the galactic is soup for your solar. Bring it back now. You don't want a person, nigga, that be living on this North Star. So close, but I'm so far. I'm a tiger in the woods, but I swing like a home run. Holistically on par. You don't really want war, but I'm raw like a tennis racket. How about Venus, but I'm on Mars. So went the galactic is soup for your solar. Virgo. Have you ever had a dream in the daytime? Had the the same dream since the playground. And you made it come true cause you stayed down. Nigga, have you ever really thought about the limelight? In a room full of stars when you shine bright. I'ma make the right move when the time right. Alright, nigga, have you ever had a dream during the daytime? Had the same dream since the playground. And you made it come true cause you stayed down. Nigga, have you ever really thought about the limelight? In the room full of stars when you shine bright. I'ma make the right move when the time right.
Journey, notorious is glorious, victorious. Yeah, yo. I ain't asking for a friend, I need to know myself. And if you never ask, how would you know yourself? It's crazy how your parents know you more than you know yourself. Growth is good, it's important just to know your wealth. Don't let them take advantage like niggas who speak Spanish and you don't speak a lick of it. The game will make you trip a bit. Street money is cool till you get sick of it. And all that bullshit that come along with it. Make sure you stay on your square and keep a strong pivot. Cause them cruddy buddies, they'll do you ugly. And why every female favorite question is, do you love me? And if you knew better, baby, you would do better. And once you know better, you would show better. Most men want a housewife, but me, I love a go-getter. Your ex pussy wet, but that new pussy be so wetter. No lies detected, just get high and accept it. Go ahead, talk to him, y'all ain't beefing like that. Come on, Doug, why you being like that? Man, let's keep it a stack. Why you say it if you ain't mean it like that? And when you say him, you ain't give him no rap. Man, let's keep it a stack. You ain't gotta say you gon' be right back. Stop bluffing, shorty, keep it a stack. Once you start something, can't just leave it like that. Finish the job, homie, keep it a stack. When I was coke dealing, the rules was no squealing, no stealing from your mans and no feelings. For these hoes, that's just gonna mess up the guap. 10 toes down whenever you on your block, or even when you ain't. Don't know them from a can of paint. Just be loyal and trustworthy, you ain't gotta be a saint. A lot of y'all be geeking, backstabbing and sneaking. Nose clean during the week, but they dabble on weekends. Oh nigga, I be peeping. Your niggas might be sleeping, but I was trained to tread water in the deep end. Jellyfish sting, but them sharks will bite your head off. Run up on you while you park, get the dumping, then they slid off. The hood know who did it, now let's see if your homies with it. Or your name die in vain, cause one of your homies did it. Ain't no reason to kill your man over a kilogram. How you thinking y'all fam, then spin you like a ceiling fan. Go ahead, talk to him, y'all ain't beefing like that. Come on, Doug, why you being like that? Let's keep it a stack. Why you say it if you ain't mean it like that? And when you see him, you ain't give him no rap. But let's keep it a stack. You ain't gotta tell me you gon' be right back. Stop bluffing, shorty, keep it a stack. And once you start something, can't just leave it like that. Finish the job, homie, keep it a stack. While I'm still rapping at 40, well, let's chat about it. First of all, my life's amazing. Let's get that about it. Wife is blazing, and her kids get the life savings. Follow the drip, nigga, my ice glazing. Yo, FSO, in the best that flow. Bars, storytelling, visuals, cadence and concepts, content, impact. Yeah, the boxes is all checked. I just need that one song. Yeah, that one song. And I could clutch the earth with just one palm. Never anxious, look in my eyes, I'm dumb calm. They either go and walk with you, or you gon' run for them. Either way, you gon' have to let your heater spray. Lose yourself, might even have to put that weed away. Now that's a lotto, that's my medication. Gotta stay high, yo, till a nigga die, yo. Album out now, hit the link in my bio. Go ahead, talk to him, you ain't beefing like that. Come on, Doug, why you being like that? Now let's keep it a stack. Why you say it if you ain't mean it like that? And when you say him, you ain't give him no rap. Now let's keep it a stack. You ain't gotta tell me you gonna be right back. Stop bluffing, shorty, keep it a stack. Once you start something, can't just leave it like that. Finish the job, homie, keep it a stack.
Bow, bow. What's going on, y'all, man? We right back at it, man. Listen, I said, how everybody doing? Welcome to the show. Hit the like button when you come in. Wipe your feet off at the door. You already know how we do. But anywho, and if you're not subscribed to the show, subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000. Man, I see people with 1.5 million subscribers. And I'm like, man, that's crazy. 1.5 million subscribers, and I'm struggling trying to get 1,000. Right? I got it. So we got to be doing something wrong, man. Listen, I done tried everything. I done brought thousands of dollars worth of equipment. I got it. I have cameras. I have lights. I have audio equipment. I have any which way that I done did everything they done said. I done brought the lights. I done brought everything. But now I'm bringing myself inside of the barbershop, right? So I just grabbed a little laptop, a little MacBook Air, boom, boom, boom. So I can go on the road, bang, 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 because I be in the shop a lot. So we can get a lot of shows done on my breaks, right? I'm now on my first lunch break. So on my first lunch break, somebody done hit the thumbs down. That's crazy. I ain't even said nothing. Why do we troll so much? Like what? I don't get that. Like we just troll each other. Nutty. But anywho, so yeah, I feel as though I lost my train of thought. No, seriously though, I see people with 1.5 million subscribers and all of that, and I'm like, man, what are we missing? You know what I mean? Do we take this thing serious enough? Are our topics broad enough? Is the main question. Do we offer a unique perspective on topics, right? That should be another hook to why people would even are we charismatic? Do we come across good on audio and visually? All of these things you have to take into account, right? T hot as hell. Um, so what we got in the building before we get started? Before we get started, because I want to jump right into it, y'all. I want to jump right into it because my client is about to come in. So I figure, as long as I have the show going and people on the panel, by the time um, my clients start coming back in, I think we can run a show. Like yesterday, I was able to cut hair and still run a show because it was already started. Everything was already going. I had Brass and them on the panel. So if I was caught dealing with a client or something, they could take over the show, keep the conversation going, keep us entertained. So we're gonna try to rock like this. I appreciate the likes too. Dash Herb said your my hate on Kemet is backfiring. Right. It wasn't hate on Kemet. People fail to realize I have a Egyptian name. I was raised in that type of history and propaganda. You know, this is a recent revelation of mine. And I'm gonna tell y'all something about recent revelations. It's even when I decided to um accept my atheistic leanings, right? I'll say I had atheistic leanings, right? When I fully accepted that and I got over the fear of actually accepting my atheistic leanings, right? How my brain was wired and how the logical um, connections were just piling on each other, is how I arrived. How I arrived at atheism, right? Who is that calling me? I know that number, but I ain't even going to trip. It's the same way with the Black Egypt thing, right? When I decided to uh, accept my atheistic leanings, right? Not I wouldn't call it a belief, right? My atheistic leanings. What happened was what happened was how do I explain it? I just grew up a little bit. And the thought, and when I realized, when I accepted my atheistic leanings, I realized that those thoughts and stuff wasn't new. I had those thoughts in my head, and I have reached those same conclusions years prior to that, right? Years prior to that, my brain had already reached these conclusions or had similar type of thoughts that went through my head, right? So it wasn't nothing that was blanketly new, right? It's the same thing with my Black Egypt, or not believing Egypt, or not accepting that Egypt was a black civilization, quote unquote, what we call black in the West, a black civilization. And it was because it was the same thing I went through with atheism. When I started to actually give those type of thoughts plausibility, I realized that I had thought these things before anyway. It wasn't new. You feel me? It was just now I was in a space, right, with people who were doing research, who was discussing these topics, who, gave me the courage and the push to say, yeah, I don't think I believe that ancient Egypt was a black African civilization, or how we understand black and African in the 21st century. No, I don't think ancient Egypt was that. So, that's how I arrived at that. But this is not the show, right? This show is about the confirmation hearings of Donald Trump's cabinet. And it's going to piggyback into our beliefs in DEI and all of that other crazy stuff, right? That kicked off. And how DEI is a buzzword, I feel, to attack black people, right? DEI is a buzzword that racists are using to attack black people. Black people in school, black people. And look, I could see all of the hangups that African Americans might have here in the United States, right? Now, when you're attacking the criminal element, that's one thing, right? I can't really go to bat too hard for when people are attacking a criminal element. Now there's criminal elements that exist within every ethnic group, right? But the criminal element in the black group and African Americans get blanketed over our whole community, right? It get blanketed over our whole community. The same way that DEI or welfare gets blanketed over the whole ethnic group of African Americans. And it's unfair. So DEI now is being blanketed against the good people. Now, you're talking about African Americans that are gainfully employed, who are going into higher education, trying to better themselves, right? Trying to be educated. Black people trying to work in positions to not only push companies and organizations forward, but these companies and stuff actually service America. Now, these same black people now are being blanketed as DEI hires, meaning that they're not even qualified. So we get it from every angle, whether it's our criminal element being blanketed over our whole ethnic community. Now they're blanketing unqualified on our whole ethnic group. Our whole ethnic group is somehow unqualified now. So anytime you see a black person with a job now, people are running around using buzzwords saying DEI. That's a DEI hire. You know what that's saying? That's saying that that black person ain't qualified for that job. We don't know why that person has that job. But now DEI is being thrown around wherever you see black people working at, discouraging black people from actually wanting to work now. Do you know how insidious that is? Now when you go to college, now DEI is being thrown around to every black student that's in college. Man, this goes back all the way to Clarence Thomas, who wrote a paper about this, right? When he was trying to get his law degree back in the early 70s. And the sad part about it is black people are now participating in this nonsense. Y'all participating in it. Every black person on here who wants to get rid of DEI and all of this stuff, I guarantee you that the same MAGA white people, wherever you work at, believes that the only reason you have your position is because of DEI. Or affirmative action. Or some other social program that put your unqualified black ass into that goddamn job. So now, with the confirmation hearings of Donald Trump and Make America Great Again, now we see what's really going on, right? Is it that white people have been in positions and unqualified for their positions for forever? And the moment black people start getting positions, the first thing they want to do is call our intelligence into question. And they want to use statistics and all kind of other things to justify this. But let's get into it, y'all. Let's get into it. Brass, where you at? So let's see. Let's see. Let's go to this, Pete Hesse. All right, let's see. It was a movie that came out in the 90s, I think, that talked about that. It was Demi Moore, G.I. Jane. If y'all ever seen that, go watch that. That was a good. You dig what I'm saying? All right, let's get to this, man. Y'all, we gotta check this out. Watch this, y'all. Shout out to Roland Martin, man. I've been loving his content lately. Let's put this on. Brass, what up?
What up, though?
Hey, nothing, chilling.
Yeah, I'm setting up all this. I was
equipment.
unboxing all this equipment. Yeah, all the Elgato and all that shit came today.
Okay. We about to get it popping then. That's what I'm talking about. Let me get you up. Yeah. We about to get it popping. I like what you're doing with the Discord content also. That's gonna be dope.
Yeah, that's gonna be real fly. I'm excited about that.
Yeah, that's gonna be dope. Boom. Let me get my man Brass up here. All right, Brass. I'm about to look. We about to look at this confirmation. A couple excerpts from this confirmation hearing. Um, hold on. From this confirmation hearing. The hell? Oh, that's from this confirmation hearing. So, did you?
Roland need to go on and just cut it off, bro. Roland out here looking absolutely.
I hate his haircut. I hate his haircut.
I hate when people be trying to hold on, bro. Just go on and if anything, catch it early because you just looking crazy. Yeah, he's slicking it backwards.
Oh my god.
Ugh. Right, go ahead, bro. It's hard to look at. Go ahead, bro. And that's a crazy pause screen right there for me to take him serious. What's up? What he about to talk about?
They about to go over some excerpts from the Peter Heston confirmation hearing.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right, let's go.
It's on mute. You can't hear it.
You can't hear it?
I mean, you had to ask the chat, but I can't hear it.
Hold on. So y'all can't hear it? You said you can't.
I can't. I don't know if the chat can hear it. They called him Woodsy the Owl. That's hilarious. Oh man, they said it's rolling the Olmec. That is nasty work. Can the chat? Yeah, they can't hear it. Shesmo said they can't hear it. Peace to you, Shesmo.
Hell, they can't hear it. All right, let me see. All right, let me make sure you can hear it first. Can you still hear me?
I can hear you. Just no sound from the video.
All right, so let me make sure you can hear it first. Hold on. Could you hear that?
It's not playing. I hear you. No audio from the video.
No audio. Wow.
And the chat saying they couldn't hear it either.
All right, so let me fix that. All right. But you saying this confirmation hearing?
Oh yeah. I've been watching. I watched both of them. Yeah, RFK struggling, but I watched his hearing. It was a little it was interesting.
Yeah, I don't know how. I mean, RFK, man, that was the other day. That was painful. Like I don't even like the way he talked. Like
he don't sound healthy. And I know people making that joke that he's gonna be, or he's trying to be the Secretary of Health, and he doesn't sound healthy. But I couldn't imagine sitting in a meeting because those are long meetings. Those any health conversation or briefings and stuff like that. I don't know how he sounds terrible. I can't even understand the majority of what he's saying. He almost sounds like a foreign language.
Yeah, it's like he's struggling to talk, man.
Yeah, it's like it's hurting.
Yeah,
but he popped they said he popped like some kind of Zen or something like that with nicotine to help his vocal cords. He's all screwed up. But I saw both. I watched the first 2 days of RFK, and I watched all of Hegseth. I didn't think he was going to get nominated. But when he got nominated, I was like,
that's why this shit is a joke.
Yeah, like
They
now,
did all
now,
of
if
this drilling.
anything, Chef, that should confirm to you. That should confirm to you, bro. As different as they all are, the fact that he could get nominated to be literally the defense, be in charge of the military besides the president. It's just wild. It's just it's a wild situation. I told you, I'm not. We gotta get. You have to. I even want to talk to because I don't deal with them in my day-to-day life, but I know a couple of them, but they would never talk about it live. You gotta get some pure MAGA Republicans, and trust me, these people love Pete Hegseth, they love RFK, they love Donald Trump, no matter what he says, no matter what he does. You gotta get those people to come up and speak, because then you're gonna get the conversation that you want. Because I would never ever support Hegseth. I had an open mind with RFK, but then did you hear what he said about black people and white people and the vaccine? That black people have a different set of basically we didn't need as much vaccine. I'm gonna get the exact words, but that basically we didn't need the vaccine as much as everybody else. We had this, that, and the other. It was like, no, can't be in charge of that for everyone. No.
All right, now they said you echoing. Let me see.
You can't hear us either? Yeah, it was echoing for a minute, but it stopped.
All right, talk, Brad.
Yo. Yep.
Do you hear yourself echoing? Am I echoing?
No.
But yeah, that's the fact that he was confirmed, Hexic, that just showed that they are playing games. What was the point of going through all that grilling? And even a few of them sat there and told him he wasn't qualified.
Mm-hmm.
So why would y'all confirm him? What type of nut ass?
It was close. It was close. That's when I was telling you that it was a tie, and it was so close that it was a tie. And JD Vance came in and gave the tie-breaking vote, but it was close. A couple of Republicans voted along with the Democrats, so it wasn't a slam dunk. But I thought that there would be more Republicans that would vote against. But I think a lot of times in confirmations, and this is nothing new, but a lot of times in confirmations, people try to stay party line, because if you cross the aisle and vote against, and then that person becomes Secretary of Defense or whatever, now you got a real strong enemy for quite a while. So it's still like it's a lot like Game of Thrones for people if they like it. You do have to play certain political games. You can't vote everything that you believe, because you got stuff that you're trying to get done for your constituents. You got certain committees that you want to be on in order to be successful yourself. So they're not. It ain't all about us, or it ain't all about what's right for the country. Sometimes it is just politics.
Yeah, man, that's crazy for me. Because like I said, this is somebody who's about to be, or is now, the Secretary.
No, he is. He's the Secretary of Defense.
Right. And like those certain jobs, you do not play with. Man, they didn't show that he didn't know certain countries that was in certain packs. You dig what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. They killed him.
So I'm like, bro, this ain't for you. This ain't something to be played. So when we sit around and talk about DEI and it's targeting black people and we're not qualified for positions, like, yo, white people all through the country got jobs that they're not qualified for. You know what I mean? Man, so how do you target us as being the group that is not qualified for shit. You feel me? Like you probably never had a regular job, neither have I.
No.
But most people that I know who have regular jobs always talk about somebody at the job that is high up, that got the position because of somebody in their family, or they'll talk about somebody white at the job that don't know something, but is hidden certain programs, and we hear it all the time. So how now is unqualified something that's being targeted or blanketed just on black people? It's fucking crazy. And these confirmations, these cabinet confirmations, from Trump on down, from Trump on down to his nomination for cabinet positions, is the goddamn litmus of not being qualified for your position. But Trump, you got yours from popularity, and then you trying to put your people who agree with you, your cronies, or people that you think is cool. I don't know what the fuck you doing. Shit is nuts.
No, it's clear. It's clear what he's doing. In his first presidency, obviously the pandemic derailed a lot of the stuff he was trying to do, but there was other parts of it too. People, they were fighting against him for a lot of the stuff that he was doing. When I say they, I mean Republicans and Democrats. And it wasn't, I guess there were MAGA Republicans, but they weren't so pronounced. So they were fighting against a lot of stuff he was doing. He didn't come in and do what he's doing now. I think this is a hindsight presidency. Like, he had the first presidency to say, I'm gonna play along, kinda. I'm not gonna be as extreme, and we're gonna get it done. Also, you gotta remember, Mike Pence was a lot weaker than JD Vance is now. So Mike Pence was kind of like just a canvas. He wasn't really as boisterous or vocal. So now that he's coming in, and that's why I say his agenda right now is very clear. He literally has in lockstep everyone that completely agrees with him. Everyone that's in his administration believes that he survived. Like, he is a mythical figure, and this is all across the United States too. That he's a mythical figure that survived. Essentially, he's Teflon. The United States government went after him. They just went in state, local, and federal. They went after him. They ended up having him convicted. And the whole time he was resolute in his stance that I'm gonna be the next president in the United States. But you can tell in his actions now, he's a lot more brash than he was before. So now the people that are with him, some of them are worse than he is. Me and Sosa had a conversation about Christian nationalists when all the Project 2025 conversation was going on. And me and him noticed that some of the people that he has on board with him are more extremely right than he is. Like Hegseth and Vance, and these are people like Trump is extreme to the right. This is true. But these are young MAGA Republicans that are extremely right. So now when have you seen any of the, when I tell you I've been watching politics for the past, 3 days or listening to it in the car, his press briefings in the mornings are hilarious. His press secretary, I'll get her name, she is one of the most, she is in lockstep with this entire administration. She said today that, and I know this is going to piss you off, but I guess I'll be the first person to tell you. I just know it's going to, I just realized who I'm talking to. This is going to piss you off, but so February 1st is what to us?
Tomorrow.
No, but what is it? What is it?
Black
What is
History
it?
Month. The start of Black History Month.
So as far as the White House and the Trump administration is concerned, February 1st is now American History Month. They canceled. They can I know this pushed you. I know. I hate to be the first person to even tell you this. They've canceled any Black History celebration at the White House and all Black History celebrations in the District of Columbia at any school. So now here's the thing. I know my family, we learned our history in our house, which that was the beauty of it. If I never went to school, I never learned anything really in school that I didn't learn in my house. But I think that that's terrible for kids that don't have that opportunity. And yes, you can erase it in the White House, but what they're doing is this. It's not like people aren't going to celebrate it. And what you're doing is now you're going to disassociate. And this goes back to your point, and I'll land my plane. This is all going back to your point of yesterday, how we could talk about all these different minorities, but when they talk about DEI, you know exactly who they're talking about. Because there would be no reason, I can't even think of a reason to remove Black History Month. I just can't think of it. There's no plausible reason for it.
Oh, man.
And I hated to be the bearer of bad news.
Yeah,
to tell you that.
That is crazy. But see, listen, I hate y'all voted for this. I'm just like, yo, what?
Do you think I knew that we was gonna have American History Month, Sosa? I mean, Chef. Bro, come on, bro. Some of this is so off the wall. You got to know that when I went to the poll, there's no way I thought that it would be American. Even that floored me for a second. I had to stop. I was listening to Sirius XM, and I literally had to say, well, what the fuck did you just say? And played it back. The beauty of Sirius XM. I played it back, and she said, no Martin Luther King Jr. celebrations, nothing, just American History Month, where we're going to highlight different people of color in America. And I was like, that's okay, whatever. But no, some of this stuff is, you're upset, and I understand your pain, but bro,
I haven't shown no upset. You sound more upset than me. Like I'm. No.
That one. Yeah, listen, because you know what it is. It ain't just if we were all adults, I wouldn't care. Like we gonna celebrate Black History Month regardless. I already have 3 things I got to do this weekend and next week. But during Super Bowl weekend, all throughout the month, different celebrations I'm doing with the youth groups I work with. But some things are so left field, like RFK, when he said Black people need a different vaccine than white people. This isn't common. This isn't like, unless you studied RFK like Sosa and them, you don't know that he said that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know everything. I know a lot, some, but I don't know everything. But yeah, that's it floored me. It floored me. That floored me.
Listen, it's like, I know you say that, news is, don't get caught up in that, this blase. It's a MAGA Republican white woman whose husband is getting deported now. She got a big channel. She was, all for Trump and all of this nonsense, right? All for them closing the border, deporting people. Her husband is from, I think, England.
What's the lady's name? Do you know it?
No, I was just watching it. And her husband, all his paperwork ain't go through yet. So now he's, they calling for him. Matter of fact, it's something about all his records didn't come back from COVID because he took his COVID shots and stuff over there in the UK where he's from. And now that he lives here, like, and somehow all these loopholes, they're trying to catch all people who have immigration issues. It's a big ass dragnet. Like, it ain't just, you dig what I'm saying? In order for them to make it not seem racist, they had to go through all of the boxes of, you dig what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, you're gonna get caught up. There are people here that are there's gray area immigrants. There's there's some people whose visa is expiring around the corner. There's a lady in the New York school district who she's been in the district just getting her stuff renewed, but now under this administration, there's no way she's gonna get it renewed in time, and she's being deported to the Dominican Republic.
See?
This is a taxpaying, for all intents and purposes, a taxpaying citizen, a member of the St. Luke's Cathedral, and she just constantly just kept getting it renewed. But she was a state employee that had no issues, but she played around, and she's gonna be deported because under the new guidelines, she wouldn't be able to pass the test. They're saying now that you wouldn't really be able to pass this test for almost 2 years, because there's a freeze on even the some of the visa type stuff, and they're changing the process. So it's going,
Listen, like this white lady, she's a big Trump supporter. I got it, man, and now she's distraught that her husband got caught up in some shit that you voted for Trump. Now look, see, it's always the shit always spin around and smack you in your face when you are working iniquity. See, voting for Trump is working in iniquity. So when that happens, everybody get fucked over. That's the point. But y'all look at people, oh, y'all liberal, and y'all this, y'all just, no. We were just saying that this guy is not fit for the goddamn job. Like, there's no amount of conservative politics that can save him from his assholeness. You was acting like Republican ideology and conservative politics would save us from Trump's idiocy. That's what you actually know, bro. How do you do that?
Because it already did.
No, it didn't. Look at the country.
No, no. Hold on. Because this is the second go around, and then also let's not.
So you wanted to go through this shit again?
No, I don't want to go through COVID again. But
no, I'm saying you wanted to go through Trump again.
No, I didn't say
just because he was a Republican. That's crazy.
No, but no, and then I'll tell you because you sometimes you throw me off these questions. I'll be careful. But there's also an overarching point I want to make too, though. There's also the fact that it is January. I think tomorrow's the 1st. He's been in office 2 weeks. It's been a very eventful 2 weeks. Let's
Oh, you think it's going to slow down? You think it's going to slow down?
There's no the pace the pace of news coming out of the District of Columbia. This is going to be the most eventful 4 years in the history of administrations, if that administration can keep this pace of news and media coverage for the next 4 years. It's no way. I knew this was going to happen. I mean, this 2 weeks, nobody knew specifically the things, but you knew with him ushering out that entire Biden administration, getting all those policies out of here, all of that type of stuff. I knew that this was going to happen. But there are surprises along the way. The confirmations were surprises. American History Month, that's definitely a surprise. But for the most part, like the birthright citizenship, I knew that he would try it. I didn't think that it would start to get a groundswell of support, though. Like some of this, I'm not surprised at the Trump administration. Some of this, I'm surprised at the American people. Congress, in the legislative branch, because some of this stuff is, I'm telling you, some of the stuff that, like yesterday. Okay, so RFK said about the vaccines, I just took a screenshot of it for you.
Okay.
RFK said about the vaccines that Black people did not need the same vaccine as white people because our immune systems are superior to theirs. Now, that puts me in a quandary. One, I'm not scientific, but that just don't sound right. So I don't think it's true. Part two, that also, now put that in the hands of a pure blackologist that that the Secretary of Health of the United States thinks Black people's immune systems are superior to everybody else's. Put that in the hands of the average blackologist. You think you were hearing people make up stuff now? Then wait till you get something like that now. And he was talking to a Black lady when he said it, which is diabolical. But go ahead. I want to see what he got to say. I mean, I could tell the people like some highlights and stuff from the confirmation, but I want them to hear it from him because a lot of people don't even know who he is. People don't keep up with this stuff.
I can't, for some reason, my system audio not playing. But it's crazy because it's playing through here. You can hear that, can't you?
I can hear the music. Yeah, I can hear that music.
Heat Rock 410.
So how the fuck ain't my Google playing? That's crazy. So y'all can hear that. So that's playing on sound effects. System audio. System audio would be right here, and it's not playing through. I don't understand.
Yeah, nah, he said, I want to send you this picture because me and Sosa been talking back. By the way, the Tri Media Discord is open for, like I said, if you were ever, it's just open. It's open to everybody. We're going to be taping Discord Wars on Tuesdays and Thursdays or Wednesdays and Fridays. And these will be shows for people that don't want to get on panels. They want to be heard. They want to chime in on these subjects. But because I think a lot of the best content in any server I've ever been in, the best shows and the best content that I can remember, the funniest moments, the angriest moments were always in Discord voice chats. Always. So I'm definitely, I've created that show, but I'm trying to find this picture for you so I can tell you exactly what he said. I mean, you could probably ChatGPT it. I don't know how I can hear that music and not hear that, because I want them to hear from Pete Hegseth, because a lot of people do not know who that man is. Tony. All right, so it says, is RFK racist for saying Black people have superior genetics? So this is from Senator Also Brooks. That's what he was talking to. And he said, and I quote, we should not be giving Black people the same vaccine schedule that's given to whites because their immune system is better than ours. So then she's a Black lady. She said, so what vaccine schedule should I have received? And then I saw it in real time. So they started talking back and forth. And then she finished it. She says, I only have 17 seconds. His answer is dangerous. I'll be voting no for his confirmation. So Hegseth's went along these lines, but he got confirmed. I mean, Hegseth had a part in there where they were asking him about, he had committed a sexual assault and he paid to have it. Yeah, he paid to have it quieted down.
The chick
and he was talking to
the chick who accused him of it ended up marrying him. Sick shit.
Right, exactly. So it says that it's Senator Duckworth, Tammy Duckworth, that's her name. She said, it's frankly an insult and really troubling that Mr. Trump, it's funny you notice she didn't say president, but Mr. Trump would nominate someone who has admitted that he's paid off a victim who has claimed such and such allegations against him. And I didn't know this about the military. I knew it was a problem. I know it's such a big problem that there is such a large, for the past 20, I mean, I guess since the beginning, whatever, but Obama had brought this up during his administration, that there is a large sexual assault issue in the military. I knew there was an issue. I'm not dumb, but it's bad, like really, really bad, and that they've been wanting whoever the Secretary of Defense is when he comes in to he or she was to come in to fix it, and now they're saying that this is the person that you pick, a person who paid off somebody who you committed sexual assault against. So it was crazy.
Man,
Are you trying to play it now?
No. This shit is, I don't know why my system audio I don't know why that's not playing through my system audio. And I should have checked it before I went live, but you know how I do. I just go. But no, listen, that was troubling. That part was troubling, but what was actually crazier to me was the and they want the link. They want the link now. What was actually crazier was when they was asking them, certain questions pertaining to the job. You feel me? Like,
He was just unaware.
Do you know certain I guess nations, what nations are, and what type of groups together? Like, I think they asked him, can he name one what they asked him, could you name one member of OSIC or something like that? And Yo couldn't name it. Yeah, he didn't even know what OSIC was. I'm like, how the hell are you gonna be the goddamn is this camera? Am I using this camera or this camera? Hold on. No, it's this camera.
Well, I think that also goes to highlighting my point where I was trying to tell you. These people don't know civics, bro. Just because they politicians and get put into these positions or get elected, they're not civics geniuses. That's not what people are looking for. They're looking for somebody that can get something done. Not civics. They're not the greatest at civics all the time. And he's for Secretary of Defense. This is just
that's
wild.
That's crazy. I don't like when he didn't know. Then they asked him another joint, and it was just none of the questions that they was asking him. He couldn't answer them. You know what I mean? But it was pertaining to the job. That's why it was crazy to me. You know what I mean? Like, you at your confirmation. That's like me going to a job, trying to get a job. Right? If I'm at an interview, Brance, at your company, right? I say working. You do real estate. I go out and find low income housing for you in different cities or something, right? And you asking me about geography and certain grants and things, shit that's pertaining to the job, and I don't know none of that. Would you still hire me?
No.
No.
But that's what I mean by he's the people that are getting into these positions. Like when he fired the inspectors generals. I think he fired like 15 or 16. Inspectors generals not main job, but one of their jobs of the many things that they do is they watch for corruption. They watch for fraud, and some of these are people that that caught him before, or they presented evidence against him before. So what you're seeing is, and I'm still leaning on the Constitution. I'm still leaning on checks and balances and due process. That what you're seeing, what the attempt looks like to me from a bird's eye view, is that the Trump and the Trump administration is trying to essentially place yes men all through the government that would try to get around regulations when I call you at 2:00 in the morning and tell you to do X, Y, Z, you just do it, no questions asked, things like that. Mm-hmm. And what he's cruising for, what that entire administration is cruising for, and like I said, I don't lean on him, I lean on the Constitution. What this is setting up for is just lawsuit after lawsuit after lawsuit after lawsuit, investigation after investigation after investigation, because there's so many things that fall under, secretaries and the cabinet's purview and responsibility, that when you try to do too much, you're gonna find yourself with an issue. Yeah, it's not. That's why I say, like, listen, he can try to do all of this stuff, but just because he's a Secretary of Defense, there's still protocol. You don't follow XYZ protocol, you're gonna have an issue. Like you said the other day, try to end birthright citizenship, 26 states too. Now that number 26 is up to like 35. All lawsuits against Trump and the administration. So it's exciting if you're into politics. If you're into social media, you probably don't even want to lift your head out of the blanket in the morning because you think the world's about to end. But if you're actually into politics, this is my kind of stuff. I knew this was going to be fun. This is fun to me. It's very exciting. You got people that never watched a confirmation in their life telling you, right, they're interested in, it's like when COVID happened and everybody became a doctor. So now I want to see all the scientifically literate and Kemet and Israelite. I want to see all of the conscious community. I'm gonna watch from a distance, obviously, but I want to see all of the scientifically literate Kemet Cometians and Blackologists
have this change gears.
Yeah, change gears. Exactly, and start talking about politics and just watch them fuck it up. Because it's funny. I'm telling you, if the Secretary of Health said at a confirmation that Black people's immune systems are superior to white people, you're going to hear that on your nearest conscious community show.
You saying he said that at his confirmation hearing?
Yeah. Wow. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. said, and he said it to a Black senator, Senator also Brooks, because she brought it up. She was like, you're trying to
doubled down on it.
Right, yeah, he doubled down. He didn't back down. He doubled down on it. I mean, I will tell you this: he didn't back down on some of the crazy. I mean, he's got heart, but but yeah, no, he doubled down. He said it. Black people's immune system is superior to white. Now it's funny that a Black, I don't know who would actually support that, but I'm sure one of these Blackologists would jump out the window and say, well, this is what they say and this is what they know. They don't never tell us stuff. And now you're going to sound absolutely crazy. But I think...
now you can say that the Secretary of... what is he?
Exactly. See what I mean? Exactly. The Secretary of Health of the United States said it. So now it gives us some kind of lane, but I get it. Whoever is upset about it or whatever, enjoy.
So what makes it crazy for me is that is why are they listen, after what Hexick went through in his confirmation, and they still confirmed him. This I'm not even. What would make me think that they got the balls to deny a Kennedy now? You feel me?
Right.
Like, no matter how ridiculous he is, he's a Kennedy. You feel me? So if you can't even deny Hexick, you know what I mean, with the skinhead tattoos and shit, you feel me? This motherfucker walk running around like a skinhead, you feel me, in the 3-piece suit. And y'all motherfucker nominate Joe after he clearly is not qualified for the job. You dig what I'm saying? But every time you turn around, the administration is talking about DEI and people not being qualified, but you're putting people in the cabinet, you feel me, who's going to be running, you know what I mean, the country. You dig what I'm saying? The security and the welfare of the country will go through Hexic, the health and the budgeting. Girl, get out my face. I don't want to talk to you. Shit crazy. The healthcare, the budgeting for our healthcare system. How the approach that we'll take against, insurance companies and all of that is going to be under his joint, right? And this motherfucker is completely crazy. Like, so the fact that y'all would know, the fact that they would confirm, goddamn, Hexic. I mean, Kennedy is a shoehorn in, and he sounds just as crazy as Hexic, right? They're pulling up quotes that these people have said in the past. And I'm a little bit older than you, Bryce, but the first confirmation that black people, and that I seen black people watch was actually Clarence Thomas. That was highly publicized on TV. You know what I mean? They brought up all this stuff about, you know what I mean, him, how women, is, I don't have no box.
Fetty, just in highlight, and I want Fetty to explain himself. Fetty gonna be the most fun on the Discord war shows. But Fetty just said we're going against evolution. You should explain that.
I told him I ain't had no box.
You should definitely explain what you mean by that.
Oh. What'd he say?
He said that we're going against evolution. The link is in the chat if y'all want to come up here. He said that he said me and you are going to, I hope he's not talking about us. Because I mean, I don't, there are people that do shows where their lane is solely evolution and everything goes back to evolution. You would wash me in an evolution conversation. Anybody would. I'd be chat GPT into my thumb throat and still wouldn't know what I was saying.
He back there. I think you read that wrong, yo. We ain't even say nothing against evolution.
Yeah, I don't know. Undermine. Okay, he said we're undermining evolution. You're right. I can't. I don't gotta lie. It's in the
No,
you're right.
You quoted.
No. He said that he said, I don't know. You know how people say stuff vague? I'm in the chat because we just talking. I'm waiting for people to come up here. But he said that we're undermining evolution. How? So I want to know what does that I don't know what that
Kennedy
means.
What he said.
Yeah, I quoted what he said. Yeah, that's not what I said. From the little bit of time I spent around some evolutionary type people, that sounds absolutely insane. I would ask them, they'll do a show on it or something like that. But I doubt it. Because Sosa was telling me that they had already had conversations and stuff about RFK during COVID, and now fast forward, now he's up for Secretary of Health, which is I could imagine how crazy that is for them. But
we did we definitely covered Kennedy. Matter of fact, the group that Unc and them had debated on vaccines was actually right before the pandemic was sponsored by Robbie Kennedy. You feel me? So that was crazy.
I'm trying to get Logic up here. Join the Sure.
Logic probably working.
And they're saying, no, it's Friday. Logic been relaxing. Logic's one of my favorite human beings, bro. that's how I would describe Logic. I won't say friend, I won't say business partner. I just say he's one of my favorite human beings. I actually appreciate, not enjoy, I actually appreciate the conversations I have with him, because he's actually one of the only people I know that's genuinely trying to figure it out and don't care how he looks to the public while he's trying to figure it out. No, I think that's fire. He don't give a damn. He gonna ask the question. He gonna do what he got to do. What am I looking up right now? Because somebody said it was a woman flying the helicopter, and I don't think that's true. I think it was a white man. From what I saw, a white man was the one that was flying that helicopter. And the FAA, in their investigation, they're saying that he was like 200 feet higher than what he was supposed to be. It was but there was a training flight, so that's not a stretch that it was a mistake. But that's the first midair collision in the past 16 years. So it's like, and it happened in Washington D.C. You know, and I was looking at some of the people that died on that helicopter. It's terrible. It's just terrible. It's terrible. Well, what's up, Stupies? By the way, you are a legend in the Tri-Media Discord with that ladder puller line from yesterday, bro. You're a legend. That was one of the funniest panels I've ever been on.
But when you
internet career.
But when you thought about it, you realize that my thing is that you have to choose your fight. And if you came in one way, how are you going to argue against that? How are you going to argue against immigration when you're not when you're not a native to this land? Probably I'm stupid, but I could never argue against immigration if I'm an immigrant or a descendant of an immigrant. Although most Americans,
Stupies in the building.
Yeah, although most Americans are descendants of immigrants, we all will agree with that. But apart from Native Americans, but at the same time, not because certain people have certain dog whistle language, mean they must jump on it. You're too recent an immigrant. To be saying what you're saying. If your family was here 200 years, maybe I would agree with you. But your family is here less than 50 years, and your talking point is that talking point? No. Stop it. Find a different talking point. Talk about something else. Your family is here. Your family not here long enough for you to be against. What?
Yeah.
Logic, my guy, what's going on?
I'm sitting back chilling, man. Doing some computer work for my job.
Okay. My camera and stuff came in. I'm about to start trying to figure it out. This Elgato and microphones and all of this stuff. I'm gonna be up here looking crazy.
I'm still trying to figure out how you went against undermining evolution.
Yeah, but Fetty ain't. I mean, I dropped the link. I don't think he. Sometimes he say stuff, and I don't think he be wanting to. I don't think he's trolling. Fetty don't be wanting to fight. Like, he'll say it, and then he don't really want to fight. And I can respect that. That's the J. Cole. What's the name? Like, he'll say it, and then be like, "Yeah, hell nah," because you know it's gonna lead to about an hour of like a whole nother conversation. Because if y'all start talking about evolution, you lost me. I'll be out the conversation. But even with Trump doing the DEI thing, even that was it was just, you know, it was disappointing because it had nothing to do with at that time when 67 people died in a plane crash at an American airport. I don't the only words I want to hear from the president is I want to see boots on the ground. Like, did you? Oh man, see, I actually
He said he
you
wasn't
watch
even
these
going
press
to the crash
conferences.
site. Right.
Yeah, he said, what do you want me to swim?
They did. It's water.
Damn.
Question.
I was like,
Damn, he said all that. This nigga
bro,
Trump is really
he
wild,
said,
y'all.
they asked him, he said, are you going to go to the crash site? And he said, it's on the water. He said, the crash site's on the water. What do you want me to go swimming? He said, I'm going to go meet with the families that are hurt, but I'm not going down there. And it was just like, it said you could just tell when sometimes when you are in exalted position, and he's in the most exalted position in the land, sometimes you just got to be presidential. Sometimes you got to put. That's why I don't even think all of the stuff that he does is nefarious. Arrogance will have you out here in the public looking crazy. Arrogance sometimes, even an arrogant person would say, "Damn, for real? Like that's how you feel about that? Like
Right.
at this moment, that's where we going. It was a DI hire." Like they asked us, how do you feel about the crash, Logic? He said, well, the last administration and the DEI hires, we were woefully understaffed. They did say that particular tower that night was understaffed, but it wasn't like a DEI thing. It was just they got caught. When disasters happen, they got caught.
There's a shortage of air traffic controller. Everybody know that over the years. It's one of the most stressful jobs in the world.
Yeah,
but your boy is a laughing stock. And people not going to take your boy seriously. And it's your boy. You have to own him.
Well, even if it's my boy, the beauty of being an American citizen is he could be my boy and everybody's president on this panel besides you. so that's the democratic process that we work out here. You could try your best to separate yourself. Like I said to Discord last night, y'all could call him orange, y'all can call him whatever you want, but at some point you don't call him president. You're president.
I call him Pampers president because he wear Pampers.
But you ain't got to deal with him.
No, I have to deal with him. I live in Miami. I live in Florida.
Then hell, that's your president too.
Yeah, no, I'm not disregarding that.
Yeah.
I'm not disregarding that. He is president. I am not disillusioned. He is the president. But the choice of president is me. And when you look at it, you said all the while, one of your strong arguments is that Congress will push back.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you said. And when we look at when I look at all of his the people that he has, all of his appointments sliding through, I don't see Congress pushing back. If they didn't push back on that last guy.
Hexef, no, they did. Are you familiar with how he got confirmed? There was a severe pushback. They had to it was a tie. And we have the majority. It was a tie. They had to bring in Vance to do the tiebreaker vote.
No, are you telling me that in the party, you're going to have a tie for somebody who is wholly unqualified?
No. I'm not saying in the party. I'm saying everyone out of everyone. All of the Democrats voted against. A couple of Republicans went across the aisle. They voted against, which made it a tie between both houses.
Three? How many? 3?
I think it was 3. I think you might be right, 3 or 4.
So you have 3 persons of integrity in the party who will push back. That's what. So you are depending on 3 persons out of how many? 53?
Essentially, yeah.
To push back 3 out of 53.
But see, now you're questioning their integrity, but Stu Pease, you understand politics. Now I've listened to you talk in conversations. Listen, I'm about to say. I don't want to question politics is not, man, this is gonna sound fucking crazy, but politics is not always United States politics, any politics, parliamentary politics is not always cut and dry, do the right thing for constituents. I'm going to give you an example. You may let one thing slide, and it might be a major thing that slides, because they're doing negotiations for these votes. What are you going to give me? What am I going to get out of it? If you vote against, I'm going to do this to you, and this, that, and other. So these are all political conversations that's going on the floor. You can see them as they're walking around, talking this, that, and the other. Some people's votes change to yay and nay, whatever. But in politics, in a democracy, you have situations where you will give a vote to Hegseth if it means XYZ things for your constituency or you getting on a committee. There's a lot more going on than morality and integrity on that floor. It's politics at its highest at the highest point in the land. This is a fact. I'm not debating this with you. I'm not asking you if that's happening. I'm telling you that's what's happening.
No, I believe you, and you are right.
Okay.
But let's say, but I believe and I understand what you're saying, that they're politicking for their own benefit, right?
Right. And their constituents, not just personal all the time.
They're politicking for their own benefit, for their own constituency. And there's nothing wrong with politicking.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with it. You and I understand that as it goes, that they're going to politics. But at the same time, whatever want to believe it or not, there's still something called integrity. And at some point, you cannot negotiate that this person who is woefully underqualified.
I'm not debating that. Yeah, I'm not debating that.
That is woefully underqualified should be given the opportunity to pursue this bullshit. You should not be given it. Nobody should say, okay, let's give him a try. Let's see what he's made of. No.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Because he's not ready. He's not ready, and there's nothing that you can say to justify him being ready. Because he just isn't.
So if we gonna hold black people feet to the fire now for everything, black people has to be the most qualified. We have to be, overqualified for anything. That's the whole point. So how could you justify these nominations? Not saying you, Brad.
In a Congress of 53 people, how is it that you have only 3 men who stood up and said this is bullshit?
I think that's a fair question. It's definitely a fair question.
It's
I don't think it's like a fair question to be like, hey, Braz, why did Trump pick this nigga? Like, I don't think Braz picked him. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I got
don't you think he could have picked somebody better than Stevens Braz?
No, it's all good. I got big shoulders for a reason. But yeah, no, I don't. Like I said, I understand politics. I'm not looking for a lot of times in politics. I'm not even looking for the right thing. Yeah, I'm not even looking for the I'm not looking for the right thing. You'll hear me say when we talk about fair, as me and you deal with each other a lot more, you're talking to a person that doesn't believe in the word fair. So I don't believe that, fair is a place where they judge pigs. I don't look for something to be fair. I don't look for stuff to be right and wrong. Everything happens to my benefit, right or wrong, good or bad, always. That's how I look at life.
So Brad, I'm gonna tell you why that's crazy. Because your party right now is all talking about what's fair. Meaning that DEI and affirmative action is not fair. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now that you're saying, you know what I mean, so y'all all agree that things shouldn't be fair. If you're gonna confirm people that's not even qualified, then y'all should throw fair out of the goddamn equation. Don't start talking about fair only when it pertains to my fucking group. You feel me? I don't want to hear it when it's talking about my group. Now you want to be super fucking fair because y'all already did agreed, you and your party line. I didn't just heard it out of your mouth, and then your party exemplifies it by confirming people who are not qualified. So at this point, fuck fair. You think what I'm saying? Fair don't matter. I'm glad you said that. Go ahead, y'all can go ahead.
So just so I reiterate what I said. I don't believe in fair. That's where they judge pigs and eat cotton candy. And one of the mantras that I live my life by is I'm not concerned about what's right and what's wrong. You know, that's all relative. But one of the things that there's no such thing as good or bad. Everything that happens to me happens to me as it should, to my benefit, always. So when we're talking about that keeps me in a level of self-accountability. The second part is that once again, y'all are making a fatal mistake when y'all keep saying your party, my party, this party. Y'all may not be Republican, but you voted, I hope. This questionable confirmations have been going on, not just from the Republican side. So I agree with you that Hegseth and RFK were not, I don't think that they're qualified. I don't think they should be in the position. But if the country voted Trump into office, because he's been talking about Hegseth and RFK's, that was on his campaign rally. So you knew what you were getting. And the United States decided overwhelmingly that he should be president of the United States, knowing what was coming. And then we're at the democratic process. He couldn't just place them in office. I agree more with Stu Pease than what you're saying.
No, because that's
at least
America. No, you said America agreed to vote him into office overwhelmingly. Yes. Yeah, I totally agree. But America is overwhelmingly white also, and don't share my particular. Hold on, and black people overwhelmingly voted for him not to be in office. Right? 92% of black women and 87% of black men voted to not have him in office. So overwhelmingly, as a collective, black people didn't want fucking Trump in there. So that just kills your argument right there. So why the fuck?
Well, and then, but this, I'm not trying to kill your argument, but let's play. So you constantly bring up this 92% of black people that voted. Within that 92%, 92% black women, I think it's 82 or 87% black men that voted. I don't understand. So are we only a unified group when you look at the statistics of us voting? Because within that unified group that you keep talking about, as soon as we cast that poll, we went back to being Cometians, Hebrew Israelites, fucking, hold on, let me finish. We went back to being the complete split-ass group that we were. So it's funny that y'all want us to run. Y'all are so motivated and unified. Yes, we came out in mass against Donald Trump. And as soon as you press the button at the poll, you looked and said, hey, young nigga, get off my car. Hey, you broke ass nigga over there, get out of here. Like it immediately goes right back to separation. So I'm confused. When is this unified group that you speak of, that we as a group voted for what exactly? Like, for what? We're not some unified, whatever you do. We don't agree 87% on lemon pepper wings. Who got the best fucking lemon pepper wings and shit like that? We don't, like, where's this we? You always do this we and our and this strength. Where's all this fucking strength? Where is it? I'm confused. I don't see it in real life. I see it in those numbers, but I damn sure don't see it when we left the polls. Now, before you answer, Chef, I'm not
even dignifying that.
Okay, you don't have to dignify because I know you wouldn't. I know you wouldn't. But go ahead, Logic and Stu Pease. Logic first. I need y'all to. You also got to understand I live in a world where
That's lit right there,
y'all got FBA, ADOS, Pan-Africanists. Y'all got all these different groups within Black people that somehow, when we vote, though, we supposed to be this unified bunch to get what we want. Get the fuck.
But let me tell you this.
Now you said you wouldn't dignify.
No, I'm not. I'm just about to show you how off kilter that retort was. Right now, if we're talking about goddamn quarterbacks, and you start talking about Steve Kerr shooting a jumper, that's not even the same thing that we're talking about. We were talking about politics, and you brought up that the majority of the country overwhelmingly voted for Donald Trump. So that's the context that we're talking about. We ain't talking about what Black people collectively believe that they are, whether they believe that they're.
But I was in response to what you were saying, Chef. I said what I said about the swing states and all of that. But then you started talking about, I was talking about overwhelmingly. Now, even though the numbers were close, the fact that all of these swing states that were such a question, he won all of them. That's what I mean by overwhelmingly. I understand the numbers in the Electoral College, 312 to whatever. The reason why I went there is because when you speak, you specifically, and I think you are doing the I have a dream thing. I know what you want Black people to be. And it's and in a perfect world, it would be great if we could all get together on decisions, have the strongest pack in the country, which would give us some kind of voting power, have some kind of collective, so that when we say, no, we're not going for this, that the government would have to respect us, similar to the way they do other racial groups in the United States. So I'm with you on that, right? I wish that we could, those same voting numbers would reflect outside of every 4 years or outside of every 2 years when we vote. I'm with you on that, 100%. Because we both African Americans, but I responded in that way because you pointed to that unity and you pointed to that we and that collective. But as soon as we were done with the polls, the FBAs went back to the FBAs. The FBAs don't even agree. Some people of FBA that don't follow Tariq Nasheed, like we're a completely separated group.
Bro, that's not even the same thing.
No. Let Logic pick up. No, let Logic go first, two P's, and then you can talk all you want. Go ahead, Logic.
Man, I know Brad's on something to be talking like that. But it's true. I mean, I try to look at it maybe even in a more broad sense. I think the other groups are probably a better way like to keep in mind. I don't think those other groups should probably be tied as tight as it might seem to us. You know what I'm saying? Because we're not in their conversations, right? So theirs might look a lot more like ours than we probably like ever would imagine. You know what I'm saying? So I think there's a lot of that going on too. So, but as far as
what do you think about that point? As far as the 92% Black women voted for Kamala Harris, 87% voted for 82 to 87% Black men voted for Kamala Harris. That that was a sign that Donald Trump was not the person that we were supposed to. We as a collective, Black people, that Black people, we should have kind of just voted, not party line if we're conservative, just vote along with the people. How do you feel about that? When as soon as we're done voting, that's the end of that collective and we. But go ahead.
I feel like that's like I don't know where you would like get that from. You know what I'm saying? Like, was there like a HNIC that you could go to that said this is the one thing that we all finna do? Like, you know what I'm saying? Who was that one particular person, right? Especially in 2025, where they're always talking about celebrities and athletes. But it'd be Al Sharpton, why not Magic Johnson or somebody? You know what I'm saying? We don't know who it could be. Anyway, no, I don't think that there's like a particular unified voice like that.
Can I
Not
say
that you
something?
just gonna say, "Oh, it's the black voice," but yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Go ahead, stupid.
Stupid. Can I say something? Because this is an easy question to answer. While
Mm-hmm.
black people might not share similar belief system, most black people share a similar history. And if you know what a scorpion is, you ever hear the story about the scorpion and the frog?
Yeah, I use it a lot in the conscious community.
I never
Famous,
heard it.
right?
This,
No, let
can
That
let
me
me
must
just
be
say it
let me
some.
real
tell
quick.
you
That
something.
must be some
Let
Jamaican
me say
shit.
this.
Go ahead, go ahead, go
Let
ahead,
me say,
Stupid. Go ahead, Stupid. You
all
brought it
right.
up. Go ahead.
A scorpion wanted to cross a river, and he saw a frog, and he said to the frog, "Help me cross the river." And the frog said to the scorpion, said, "No, I'll be foolish, because we're enemies, and you're going to sting me, and I'm going to die." And the scorpion said, "No, I would be silly to do that. Because if when you are crossing the river, if I sting you, you will drown, and we both shall die." So it sounds logical, just like how a lot of things sound logical to Brass. So Brass jump in the river and say, "Come, Trump, jump on my back." And Trump and Brass went across the river. And when they were halfway there,
And now Black
Trump
History
stung
Month gone.
and Trump stung Brass in his back. And Brass said, "Trump, why did you take away Black History Month?" And Trump said, "I cannot help myself. It is in my nature." Now, black people have identified the nature of many white people because of their shared history and their shared trauma. And they recognize who Trump was and what Trump is. Unfortunately, Brass used logic, and the argument sound good. And now many things shall be taken away. Is that the
So
story, Brass?
yeah, no,
Am I
that's a story. But remember in 2000 and in 2000 and what's it? What are we in 2025? So in 2016,
yeah.
I voted the same way, and I made it across that river. Um, he did not sting me. I made it to the other end, and then I had to deal with. I had to get across the river again, right? And I asked Biden, and he didn't know what I was saying because he was confused. And then halfway over, he fell asleep, and then I had to swim. I had to swim the rest of the way. And then this helicopter came by with this lady named Kamala, and she was smiling and laughing all crazy. I didn't know what was going on, so I just swam the rest of the way. And then they gave me a choice of the lady in the helicopter just smiling and laughing all crazy, and then the same guy that got me, to where I needed to get in 2016. And I just went ahead and voted for him again. So yeah, Scorpion and the Frog.
did
And I'm
Trump
not no
handle the
goddamn
pandemic well?
frog. I'm a scorpion. I'm like I made
No,
I'm gonna be okay in a Biden White. I was great in a Biden White House. I was awesome through the pandemic
you
through
can't.
Trump.
No, no,
So
no,
I'm a
no,
scorpion. So
no, 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 no.
I reject being a frog.
For the purpose of the story, Trump jump on your back. So you have to go with the frog. For the purpose of the story, you
We
can be a
can't hear
scorpion.
you. We can't hear you, Stupides. You going in and out.
Yeah, yeah. For the purpose of the story, he was the
Mm-hmm.
frog because you
No,
gave
yeah,
Trump
yeah,
the
I
right.
get you. I get the analogy. I get the metaphor. I mean,
Yeah,
I
so,
get it.
I'm not being disrespectful. It's just a
No, no,
story.
no, 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 no. I get what you're saying. I was kind of, playing it up for content too.
Yeah.
Give us
And I know,
entertainment.
and I know that you like the story because you laugh when you hear me say it.
Yeah, no, I
That,
love the story. I use it all the time. I use it all the
right.
time. Like there are people that Scorpion and the Frog story fits so many different things in real life. Not just like what we're talking about. Just in when you get burned by somebody and you were like, damn, like I kind of thought, nope. Nope.
No, no.
Nope. That
It's
motherfucker's a scorpion. That's what he got to do. That's what he did. That's it. He don't know
yeah,
nothing else better other than
yeah.
oh shit now.
But Brass,
Oh shit now. We got Indianapolis in the building. We got Indianapolis. Hey, and by the way, Corey, how me and you didn't bet Notre Dame Ohio State is diabolical, bro. How me and you did not bet the national championship is diabolical that we didn't bet Ohio State versus Notre Dame. That's ridiculous.
Right.
Ridiculous.
No, but the Scorpion in the
That's
front
crazy.
story can also go to the Hispanic, who all of them lied down and said, Trump, let's cross the Rio Grande together. And Trump said, no. But then back to the original thing. We might not be a monolith, but we can identify a Scorpion. And that's why we voted against Trump. I voted against Trump, but when I went over to vote, the feeling just wasn't right today. And I was depressed for my vote in the morning. I went to vote at about 9 o'clock. The lines were long, and a lot of Hispanic was in the line.
Can you understand where I come from when I say Kamala kind of looked like a Scorpion to me too, based on her history?
What history?
Well, her history as Attorney General, her history as her history as the main issue that we faced in the past 4 years of illegal immigration and migrants in the streets, that was literally within her purview, and she went to the border one time. So if I thought that the migrant issue was gonna,
But when you finish talking, because two things they said. They said that she locked up a lot. They said that she locked up a lot of black men for marijuana, and that was proven to be a lie. She had programs. They said she went against truancy. That was partially true, but she didn't lock up anybody for truancy. She did not lock up anybody for truancy. They said that she was the border czar. She was never the border czar.
That was a name. That was a nickname. It wasn't a position. There's no such thing. That was a nickname.
Yeah, she went to two or three South American countries to try to negotiate how can we address this whole issue.
And how many times did she go to the U.S.-Mexico border?
Why she have to go? Why?
Well, I mean, if you're trying to understand illegal immigration, I would think you would at least go to the border.
No, you don't need to go to the border to understand immigration.
Oh, okay.
You need to go to NVIDIA to understand graphics card. You don't need to go to NVIDIA to understand graphics card. The numbers are in front of you. You see, you don't need to go. All of a sudden, it's not like she'll be a border patrol when she goes to the border. Like she put on a uniform and strap on her gun, and be holding people back. That wouldn't be her job. She don't need to go.
She don't need to go put her eyes on herself.
No. We just agreed to disagree.
We agree to disagree, but why?
Yeah, we agreed to disagree.
You know what it is? You get reports at certain level, because even at brass level, most of brass job is based on reports that he get. Every bell that ring brass don't run to the alarm. You don't, and you know that's true. I'm not lying on you.
All right, let me ask you a question. All right. No, you're not lying, but I want to stay in one area. We got new people on the panel, plus the owner of the platform. I just want to address one thing you said. So you said that she was not problematic. You said that it was proven somewhere that her history as Attorney General was what? I just want to be clear before I say what I'm about to say. So what were you saying? You said that it was proven what?
That many of the things that she was accused of, she did not do. And I mentioned street, I mentioned the truancy, I mentioned locking up 14,000 black men, and I also mentioned others.
Okay, so I want to be very specific about her record as fast as I possibly can. So she oversaw mass incarceration policies. Her office fought to keep nonviolent offenders in prison longer to maintain cheap labor for the state under California's prison labor program. In 2014, hold on. This is. I mean, this
what
is.
Are you reading?
This is. This is from a chat. This is from a chat GPT bot specifically on Kamala Harris. So I don't know. I need hits to give me the actual name, but because me and him already had this conversation, and I presented this information.
The Chinese or the cheap version?
No, this is the LA. No, this is the LA Times. This is a newspaper. This is a United States newspaper where she worked. She was in California. Okay, so lawyers from her office argued against early releases for prisoners, stating it would reduce the availability of prison labor, which California relied on for tasks like firefighting. As Attorney General, she defended California's 3 strikes law, which disproportionately affected Black men by imposing life sentences for even a minor third offense. She later supported reforms after public pressure. Real quick, she refused to support key criminal justice reforms. She opposed a bill requiring investigations into police killings, despite the high number of police shootings of Black men in California. She declined to support statewide police body camera mandates. She didn't want them to have cameras. She blocked DNA testing for a man on death row, Kevin Cooper, who maintained his innocence despite evidence suggesting racial bias in the case. Aggressive prosecution of minor offenses. The truancy law you discussed, it disproportionately affected single Black mothers. Low-level drug prosecutions. Hold on. Wait, let me finish. She later supported marijuana legalization, but her office prosecuted over 100,000 marijuana-related offenses. Her top cop persona and late-stage reform, she branded herself as California's top cop, embracing strong law and order that led many communities to distrust her. So listen to this. I'm going to just finish this. Her defenders argued that she was working within the system and that her positions evolved. But critics see her record as evidence of prioritizing political ambition over justice reform when it mattered most. So now Stu Pease, I want you to understand real quick who you're talking to. During the entire campaign, I specifically did not, I've been asked to do it. I never wanted to do it. Logic's asked me to do it. Chefs asked me to do it. I never wanted to publicly do a show talking about Kamala Harris or disparaging her because I understood there's certain ramifications behind that. And I didn't want to, I didn't want to be the person to bring that up. But if you're going to say that her record as the top cop that she branded herself in California did not disproportionately affect Black men in those communities, then what are we talking about? Because we agree that Trump was problematic. That's fine. But it's when y'all try to paint Kamala Harris as not problematic is when I have an issue. I'll land my point.
I'm not painting her as not problematic. Let me not play it and move on. I don't have all of the facts in front of me. But what I know for a fact is that nobody got arrested under her truancy letter that she wrote. Nobody got arrested. So although that strongly worded opinion by ChatGTP makes it appear that people were being arrested for truancy, nobody got arrested for truancy. Now, the other thing is that ChatGTP also claimed that the amount of marijuana cases that she prosecuted, but the amount of persons who went to prison for those same marijuana cases is nothing compared to what ChatGTP but insinuate. And the numbers are there. The numbers are there, but I don't have it in front of me right now, so I can't argue with you because I'd be a fool to argue with you when I don't have the facts in front of me. But I'm not saying that she's a saint. I did not imply that. I would never imply that. But at the same time, many of the things that she was accused of was unfounded. In terms of she used the truancy argument to minimize the amount of Black youth that were not in school. Because let us be honest, how can you justify a 12-year-old or a 13-year-old not being in school? And she went after the parents. Was it the brightest idea? It may not have been.
Okay, so you said hold on. You said nobody was ever arrested under that truancy law, correct?
Nobody was arrested under that truancy law.
So Cherie Peoples was arrested and was under California's truancy law. In 2013, she was taken into custody because her daughter, who suffers from sickle cell anemia, had multiple school absences due to her medical condition. I'm not just talking to you. Stu Pease, I'm not just talking to you. I'm talking also to the chat. So, because they don't know. When you say that no one has ever been arrested under the truancy law, then if there was somebody, I just want them to have somebody that they can look up. Cherie Peoples, Cheeree Peoples, like people. Hold on. Peoples was charged with a misdemeanor for her child's absences. This incident occurred during the enforcement of truancy policies championed by then Attorney General Kamala Harris. Critics argue that such policies disproportionately affected low-income and minority families. So when you say that no one, see, absolutes are very tricky. When you say no one has ever been locked up under that policy, I just named one person. I'm sure I could find another.
I know, and you can't. And Cherie's situation was not under the offices of Kamala Harris. I don't think it was even in, but it was not under her offices.
It was 2013, and it occurred under the enforcement of truancy policies championed by then Attorney General. She was the Attorney General during that time.
Okay, we can read up on it, but I'll tell you, I still have no one. But since you bring up Sheriff, because Sheriff is a case that I dealt with, because I had this conversation before, and I don't have the thing in front of me. But I'll give you Sheriff. Since you bring her up, since it's under,
no, it's just absolutely, you know, and this is not. I'm glad this is a good conversation to have. I'm just not into like trying to kill Kamala Harris live. I don't want to do that. But let's move to somebody else. We can talk about this another time. We can do this another time. We got Corey. This is Corey's platform. He ain't even been able to speak yet.
Yeah.
Let Corey get in there.
Discord, we have our conversation.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you in the Discord. Let's talk about it. What's up, Corey?
What's up, Corey?
Peace. Yeah, I was just, I'm listening to the conversation.
Bro. Yeah, you're an owner, bro. This is your channel. I ain't about to overtalk you on your own shit.
I'm just coming in. I don't even know. I don't really know when I came in though. I did hear some, I hear some things that kind of made me cringe a little bit. But as far as RFK goes, right? Then what he was saying was very dangerous, and it wasn't like if you would listen to the clip of what he actually said, and I might pull that up while in a few minutes though after I make my point. But if you listen to what he said and how he said it and the way the question was asked to him, the sister congresswoman asked him, what kind of vaccine schedules. She was asking about vaccine schedules.
Yeah,
there should be some type of different vaccine schedule for Black people rather than white people. See, because Black people's immune system produces more antigens, so we don't need as much. We don't need as much treatment as a white person would need. Do y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? What he's saying ain't that Black people's health is more superior than white people. What he's saying is we don't need to serve Black people as much as we need to serve white folk. Black folk don't need as much medical treatment. Black men and women don't need as much medical treatment as white folk, right? Because they produce more antigens. Just like back in the slavery days when they beat the fuck out my ancestors, right? They beat the fuck out of them, and the way they justify it is say, well, Black folk don't feel pain the way white folk feel pain. See how dangerous that shit is? And now let's rewind back to 2024 election. See how dangerous the motherfucker is who try to put this nigga in office. Who try to make him the Secretary of Health. That shit is sickening to me. Sickening. And it's only he only bringing in more and more clowns the clown car posse done compromised the goddamn White House.
You got a trademark though.
We got a fool. No, that's already been trademarked already. That's a rock band. But we got
no,
a
you talk about the
fool.
insane clown. What's it out of Detroit, ain't it?
I believe so. Yeah. But we got a fool bringing in a bunch more fools. We got a WWF bitch. A WWF bitch, bro. Finna run the department. An actor. A wrestling. Listen, let me tell y'all what a WWF bitch is. A WWF bitch is a wrestling actor. And not even a top-notch actor. Nobody watches the WWF bitches. Nobody, like, you gotta be some crazy incel, wild school shooter. They might watch them every now and then, right? But nobody watches WWF wrestling bitches. But this is what we done here in the United States of America. And I said it before Trump got elected, right? Before I knew he was gonna be the president of the United States. America is gonna get what they deserve, right? America is getting what it deserves. We got a WWF, a third string WWF bitch that's gonna be in charge of the Department of Education.
No bitches, Corey. No bitches. Please lose the bitches. Call her
Listen. This is what she is.
No, but call her something.
So what? But see, we can't tell. It's okay for the president, for somebody to stand behind the presidential seal and throw a Heil Hitler sign up. It's okay for them to dog whistle and talk about these same motherfuckers that we say, oh, don't call them bitches and motherfuckers, right? These same motherfuckers, these bitches and motherfuckers is dog whistling, saying, oh, the guy whoever was flying the plane was a DEI hire. That's why the plane crashed. To me, when people hear DEI and things like that, affirmative action and things like that, right? That's saying it had to be a nigga. It was a nigga flying the plane. See, they dog whistling on you, right? But we got to be politically correct with them. And not only do we got to be politically correct with them, but we can't say what they gonna do before they do it. They got to do it first before we can say anything, or else we fear mongering. You a fear mongerer if you call out the bullshit. You a fear mongerer if you say, get your baby away from the tiger. Here in this Trump era, everybody say, oh, bro, you tripping. Man, the tiger ain't done nothing. He just growling and salivating. He ain't bothered that baby. I say, no, player, you want to get your baby. Get your baby. Oh, you just a fear mongerer. You know? And then it's, when it, you want some attention when it's your baby getting mauled. And then we can even watch another baby get mauled and we just say, well, it wasn't mine.
But shouldn't we always try to
watch? We gonna watch as they do demagoguery against the immigrants in this country. We're gonna sit back and laugh and joke and watch and kiki and because they ain't talking about your ass, your black ass. But the world stood up when we cried out. When black folks cried out, the world stood up. We make the example. Like I say a lot. Y'all hear me say a lot on this channel. Black folk showed the world how to behave. Black folk from the United States of America. We showed the world how to behave. Now here we is participating because see, it's the same thing they said about some of them German motherfuckers back when the Jews was getting walked down to the gas chamber, right? Some of them Germans like, man, I ain't got no problem with the Jews, but I ain't got nothing to do with that shit, man. I just don't want nothing to do with it. It ain't me. I ain't got nothing to do with that. See, that's enabling. That's participating too. That's a part of that's what they depend on. To go further down the road and do more and more bullshit. They depend on people like some of these people on this panel and some of the people in some of the community to say, well, you know, it ain't shit. It ain't talking about me. I'm gonna be straight.
That there be checks and balances.
Where would we be if all white people said, well, shit, they beating and slaving them niggas? You know what? I don't like that shit, and I don't think they should be doing that, right? And I ain't got no problem with niggers, but I ain't got nothing to do with them niggers getting beat. They ain't beating me. Where would we be? See now where we at now is we got a goddamn clown, fool, grifter, con artist, a 2-bit. We got a 2-bit con artist.
He's your president. He's your president.
He only got 2. Yeah, he my president too. He only got 2 bits. That's what that means, a 2-bit. He's a 2-bit con artist. He only got 2 things. He only con you niggas with 2 things, bro. And y'all go for it. The Mexicans, he got y'all with 2 bits. Mexicans and trannies. Now I ain't finna run and fuck over the whole country. Got clowns trying to be some wild ass nigga trying to be the Secretary of Health.
Yeah, that's wild. We are in agreement.
Do y'all hear me? Do y'all hear me? How dangerous. Y'all didn't hear. See, I'm gonna play it in a minute. Y'all got to hear the question that was asked, 1. 2, the way he answered that. Somebody said, well, some fool could interpret it as if he was saying black people's health is more supreme than white folk. No. When you listen to what they actually asked and what his actual response, he telling them fools, you don't need no medical service.
No. Let me tell you something. When I was in the hospital,
hey, real quick, Stu Pease. I just want to say this. It's gonna take me 2 seconds. It's gonna take 2 seconds. Okay. It ain't even got nothing to do with the subject. Your music on Call of Duty right now is making Corey's monologue
music
sound that's you. Okay, it sounds absolutely diabolical. When listening to you talk with that background,
it sounds
music.
sinister. It's got a sinister sound.
It sounds sinister. It's like it is perfectly laid over the monologue you just did. I'm just sitting here listening this whole time, like, how the hell could somebody respond to anything you about to say without music? I ain't got no damn. Where my theme music? Go ahead.
This is what I'm saying, Corey. I agree with you. When I was in the hospital and I had severe chest pain, like for days, I had to cuss out the doctor. I had to call the doctor.
Hold on. I gotta apologize. I didn't realize, Sheffer, you was in the barbershop with your customers, and I was saying all of those bad words. I apologize, Mr. Customer.
They agree. They agree with you, Corey.
Mr. Businessman. It's in your ear. Okay, he didn't hear. Good.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna cuss my ass off. Fuck you, Sheffer. So you should have just rolled with it, Chef. You gotta find a way to keep me behaving, man. You told me the leash was off now. See, now you no control of me. No, I'm sorry. I apologize, 2Ps. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
And don't forget, we got Dream up here. We got the ladder puller up here too. Let's let him get in when you done, stupid.
The ladder puller.
Yeah, the ladder puller is diabolical.
Y'all
when I was in the hospital and the doctor was there, the doctor was giving me 1 milligram of morphine for my pain. Just 1 milligram. No, if you understand it was no pain relief. I had to say, listen, look at my weight. At the time I was like 220. I said, I'm 220 pounds. What would 1 milligram of morphine do for my pain? I'm in immense pain here. And it is how it is. If I go to my dentist, I get 6 or 8 oxy if I do a root canal. When a white person goes to the dentist, they get in a month supply of oxy for the root canal. That's proven that how they treat us when it comes to pain relief, that black people, when they say black people immune system is stronger, he said that we're not sensitive to pain. You can treat us anyway. The pain relief that you offer, because we must be crackhead or a junkie. That's why we're asking for the morphine. That's why we're asking for the oxycodone. Because we're junkies. We're not in any real pain. And I had to cuss out the doctor. I had to say, you serious? This is what you're offering me? I'm sitting up in bed, holding my chest, because I have 2 stents in my heart. And I'm in a hell of a pain. And you offer me 1 milligram of morphine every 8 hours. But that's what we deal with. And that is what RFK is saying, that we're subhuman, that we don't need the same level of treatment as white people. He might not have used the word treatment, he might have said vaccine and because we're superior. No. This dog whistle language. And he's a person that's going to be in charge of health. He's a person that's going to be in charge of vaccine. Right. But that scorpion, all of us
go ahead and get in there, Dream, before you get cut off, before you don't never get a chance to speak, bro. Well, he just up here. Oh, he probably just up here. Go ahead, bro.
Peace, y'all. I'm here.
Okay.
Peace. Peace to the panel. Yeah, I mean, I can't really disagree more with what's being said. Just a lot has been said of that I just totally disagree with.
What specifically, Dream?
Oh man, alive. I disagreed with so much I started to zone people out.
All right, well, I won't say what did you disagree with? Who did you disagree with?
I think what Stu P said about immigrants shouldn't have an opinion about immigration is just such a silly statement to make, I think. So I totally disagree with him on that. And just Corey's whole I don't want to say rant. I guess Corey's whole views on Donald Trump and not understanding why people would vote for Donald Trump. It's just really like it's just interesting to me. And I see it for what it is, because the same thing happened 4 years ago when Biden won. There were people questioning, like, what is wrong with people? Why would y'all vote for this guy? And I don't think that that people realize that they're doing the same exact thing.
Come on, Ash. Let's go. I gotta go upstairs.
Go ahead.
Yeah, my fault. I thought I was going out. But it's just interesting to me how, and I don't know if they're really noticing that they're behaving exactly the same way that certain people on the right behaved last year. I think they're behaving Like, I think if people like Corey had his way, they would storm the Capitol. Yeah, I think they remind me of the people that stormed the Capitol.
No, I don't. I think it's in the adjustment. It's just it's been a crazy 2 weeks. It's been a crazy 2 weeks. I don't think Corey's going to storm nobody's Capitol, but it's been a crazy 2 weeks. I agree with a lot of the sentiment of who are these people that we're trying to confirm. I agree with some of the the rhetoric and stuff that's being said, or if you don't want to call it rhetoric, the commentary that's being said on top of some of the things that are trying to get done. It is problematic, and I can understand when people get so frustrated. But it's been less than 10 days. Well, it's been less than 2 weeks. So, like I told Chef earlier, if they can keep up this level of if they can keep up this level of energy for the next 4 years, this is going to be it's going to be very interesting to see where the United States is, because just the amount of stress and fear that's going on right now is diabolical. Like I told Chef, when I woke up this morning and I found out that the White House is not honoring Black History Month, I thought I was like, and then I had to go look at it myself. I thought they were trying to get rid of it completely, but then I had to look at that. So it's going to be, we're going to go from news story to news story, and then Dream. Me and Sosa was having a conversation about death and how you could tell a lot about the United States now and how we're treating death, because 67 people died on a plane less than 48 hours ago in a midair collision at Ronald Reagan Airport. And somehow the world, rather than being in some form of mourning or pausing the news cycle for half a second, we're automatically just moved on to DEI and other stuff. But I'll do my part and say I send love and wellness to the families of those survivors of the 67 people that died in the first midair collision in the United States in the past 16 years. I don't want that to be glossed over just because we're all in the social media microwave information news cycle. But y'all can go. I'm not, me and Chef was talking for 2 hours. I don't got really too much more to say unless something new come up. Y'all done? I'm assuming. Dream, Stoopies, Chef, y'all got something? If not,
no, my thing is this, that I think that there's two approaches to what is going on now. What I've noticed is that you have some people now who decide to just sit back and watch. In Jamaica, they call it cancer back. I just sit back and watch and see what's going on. Not sharing an opinion, not saying anything. And many Black people are doing that. They just say, listen, this is not my fight anymore. I'm not saying anything, right? They have other people now who, as you put it earlier, should be men of integrity, should be saying, no, I don't agree with these people that is nominated. But in a party, in a majority, you could only find three people who said, this is bullshit. And that leave a taste in my mouth to say, no, this person not qualified. And whether or not you want to agree with it or not, societies are built upon fairness. The ability for the society to be fair. Because if the society is not fair, it's going to result in chaos. Would you'd have to agree with me on that, but unfair society, where they want to be, Marie Antoinette said, let them eat cake instead if they can't afford bread.
Mm-hmm.
When societies become unfair, it becomes chaotic. But many persons do agree with that. Many persons say, listen, I am doing what I have to do, and I'm saying what I have to say. But in truth and in fact, it isn't fair. And then all of a sudden, these bullshit foolishness, this this Gulf of Gulf of Gulf of what? Gulf of Mexico is
Gulf
not the
of
Gulf of
America. The Gulf of America.
the biggest bullshit stupidness. Why? Is that necessary? Is that necessary? Why we don't give back the names of the places, the Indian names that they had, the Native American names that they had originally? Why we don't call them back by those names? Right? But it's so silly. And then people jump on the bandwagon and say, oh, that sounds good. He knows what he's saying, he knows what he's doing. No, it's just like you're getting trinkets. They're selling your Manhattan again for some beads. That's what he's doing. He's selling your Manhattan. And everybody's lining up to buy to say, okay, it's a good exchange. I have some beads here. I got some beads from Manhattan. Because how serious it is.
Hey,
Yeah.
Snoopy, can I just say something real quick?
No,
you said a lot about go ahead.
When I finish, you can go. And I finish now. Go. Do your thing. Do your thing. Do your
Yeah, I
thing.
just real quick. I just want to because most people you're talking about the people that he nominated for those positions and saying how obviously unqualified they are for those positions. And the only thing I can think about when people say that is how 4 years ago when Biden was nominating his people, how the Republicans were just saying how unqualified they were. And I'm wondering, Stoopies, do you think there's anyone that Trump could have nominated that you or the Democrats would have said, yes, this person is qualified? Because I can't imagine anyone that they nominated that y'all would have been like, yep, this person is good for the job. I think the way politics works, regardless of who, and it works for both sides, regardless of who Biden nominates or Trump, the other side is going to say they're not qualified. That's just how politics works.
Yeah, that's a 4 years.
And
New,
me
that's a 4 year
personally,
news cycle. Yeah, I agree.
and
They all
me
do that.
personally, I have to kind of, take that in and decide what am I going to do with this information of people saying they are unqualified. Like, do I then say, oh wow, they really are unqualified, or do I just say this is just a part of the political process? This is what the opposition does. And I'm just going to sit back and see what happens. Let's see what they do. I know I didn't think Donald Trump was unqualified. Because for one,
Chef is gonna kill you for that.
He was president before. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't say somebody who was president
I'm just telling
before
you,
is
Chef is about
unqualified.
to kill you for that. I don't even
That's
think he heard
fine.
you.
That's fine, but it's a little bit weird to say someone who has president on his resume. I don't know how much more qualified you can be for a position than to already have the position on your resume. So it's kind of crazy to me. But again, the question still is: do you imagine that Trump could have nominated? You think he could have nominated anyone? Say what?
Is RFK qualified? In your opinion, is RFK qualified for the position?
Yes, I'll tell you why I think RFK is qualified. What qualified RFK for me was the first time I heard him spoke about the whole issue with when he just was asking those questions. Why is it that 100 years ago only 3% of Americans had high blood pressure, but today it's like 70%. Like, why is this happening? And he was like, it's because of the foods and he is the first person that I've heard that has made any interest into asking those questions. And these are things that affect me personally. The stuff he was talking about is things that affect me personally and members of my family. And so that was really important to me. So when I heard him speak about that, I was like, wow, this is the first dude I've ever heard speak about these things. And I was like, for that reason, that qualified him in my estimation. And nothing else that people are saying disqualifies him, because he's the only person I think that's really talking about changing our, like, overhauling the whole system. And I don't see anything wrong with that. I've always heard, like, Black conscious groups have always talked about how the medical system is just making us eyes off of our sickness. And here comes a dude running for president and being nominated by the guy who he lost against, talking about the same exact thing that these Black politicians talk about. Why are they doing this to us?
Breaking up.
Getting us these medicines, getting us.
So he got, let me say this.
Yeah.
The history of RFK. Are you an anti-vaxxer? Do you believe in vaccines? Do you believe that HIV causes AIDS? Do you believe in causative agent for disease? Meaning that some diseases are caused from viruses and bacteria. Do you believe in STEM? Do you believe in biology?
Are you asking me? Are you?
No, I'm just asking. I'm just basing on what he believes in and what he sees. Because many of these things he does not believe in, but yet still he vaccinates his own children. His children are vaccinated, but yet still he went and he's against vaccine. Uncle had a debate with his sponsors.
But he didn't say he was against vaccine, though, Stoopies. How can he never said he's against vaccine? And according to you, his own children are vaccinated, but you're saying he's against vaccine.
He's never said it. Yours are.
He never said he's against vaccines. And his own children are vaccinated. So how can you say he's against vaccines?
Because he's a hypocrite.
You're being silly. You're being silly, bro. That's crazy. If the man's children are vaccinated, how are you going to say he's against vaccines? That's nuts. A person who's against vaccines is not going to vaccinate their children. That's madness.
He promotes not vaccinating, especially among, when he went to the island with the people of color, he was promoting not being vaccinated.
I got a question.
Well, I don't necessarily know about that.
I got a
before
question.
You ask that question, can I say something real quick before you ask that question?
Go ahead, and welcome back to the Discord, by the way. Go ahead.
Yes, thank you very much. You know, the whole thing about what he said about Black people having a stronger immune, not needing as many antigens, I think is what he said, as other people. You know, a lot of people are taking, and I can see how, I understand the way that Corey took it, you know, and I understand where people would take that as to say, you know, wait, does that mean you feel like Black people should not get the same type of treatments that, so I understand how it could be taken as that. However, I don't necessarily think that's how he meant it. I think he meant it in the same vein as when Black people say Black don't crack, right? Or when Black people say the Black gene is dominant and the white gene is recessive, right? Because Black people, we have our times when we want to say, you know, Black people, given our melanin, we have physical advantages over white people. And we run with that whenever we want to show our superiority, we run with that type of argument. And I think that's the vein that JFK was saying it in. That's what he meant by it. Was it problematic the way it came out and how it sounded? Absolutely it did. But I don't think that's how he meant it. I think he meant it under the vein of Black don't crack.
I got a question, and this is going to Corey and Chef. Anytime I say anything as wild and I think Peter said I need a new word for diabolical. Whatever synonym for diabolical that y'all want to use, we have the longest conversations, longest text chains, whatever. American Dream said 4 things that y'all would have strung me up for. And I am hearing no pushback, no nothing. So is this you don't really care about what American Dream is talking about? Or is this like a let's just kill brass? I need to know. That's directly to Corey and Chef. Because he just said that it means black don't crack. He said about 5 things. I'm just waiting on the hold up, and the monologue music, and I ain't hear a word from none of y'all. So either tell me you're afraid of American Dream, or the next time I say something, y'all just leave brass alone, bro. Y'all leave me alone. Yeah, y'all two. One playing video games, the other trying to cut hair. This is crazy.
I'm not gonna
I
speak
just
for
wanted
Corey.
I
I'm not.
just wanted him
Yeah,
to get it all out.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
I
This
want
is
him to get it
crazy.
up. My approach to American Dream the last time might not have been the best. So I'm just listening to it because I don't, if a man says something, you can only agree with what he said. That's what he said. I'm not going to try to interpret what he said. He said what he said.
The man just said that the fact that he commented that RFK Jr. stated we have a superior immune system, so we didn't need as many shots on the vaccine schedule as white people. American Dream just equated that to what he really meant was black don't crack. Are y'all? And no one. And the funny thing is,
No, that's what I heard at first though. That was Brass, that was kind of what I heard in the beginning of it. Like somebody said that, you can interpret it that as, black people have a superior immune system. So it's the same thing as black don't crack. You know what I'm
no,
saying?
no, you
It's
can't because
the
see,
same.
but I
It's the
don't.
same dangerous shit. You know what I mean? It's all
Well, no,
dangerous.
black don't crack. But hold on. Black don't crack on social media and joking
It's a
around with
good
the family is a
but
term
in
of
the same time,
endearment. It's like a badge of honor. Like you look at your 89-year-old grandmother and she still got all her hair, I mean, she's still as beautiful as she was in the 40s and 50s. I'm not debating that. But what I'm saying too is you can't equate the fact that the potential
but
Secretary of Health
yes, you can,
just,
Brad. He was saying
I
black
don't know.
people should use that as a badge of honor. He was giving it up to black people as a badge of
Yeah,
honor.
nah, I
That's
can't get with
really
it.
what
Listen,
he
if
was
y'all
doing.
with it, y'all could be with it. I can't go there.
That's what I
I
saw it
think
as.
it's dangerous. I look at it. Black don't crack is not dangerous language
No,
when we
that's
use
what
it
he
with
was
each
trying
other.
to come off. That's the way. See, that's the way.
What he
It was
said was
trying to come
dangerous.
off, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the way that get implemented is a very dangerous thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Very
let's face it,
dangerous in the way
Yeah,
that
let's
get implemented.
I
And
don't
that
even want to play
sister,
around with that.
and the thing is, the sister understood exactly like where he was going, what he was trying to do, and the end result of the bullshit he trying to do. You know what I mean?
no,
We'll be back down
Corey.
that same road, especially as a black women. That would be tragic to have this guy confirmed, which he probably gonna be confirmed. And so it's pretty wild to me. See, it's not just, we think, we're gonna get a tax cut, because we make millions of dollars. Most of us, I know most of us make millions of dollars, so we all want the tax cut, right? And but we don't understand the price we paying for that, right?
Well, the confirmation process in a
They usually
democracy is
get through.
always
They usually go through.
or the only time really that and the funny thing is, as Stu Pease was talking, I was trying to think of problematic. Every president has problematic confirmation picks, but usually what happens is when it's supremely problematic, they solve whatever the issue is, and the person is confirmed, or the person takes their name out of
Yeah, they just resigned.
Out of consideration. I remember Daschle with what was his name? Daschle, the one they had a couple people going up for labor positions and or treasury positions, and they didn't even pay taxes in the past 10, 15, 20 years, and that kind of stuff comes out, and usually they'll back down. But I mean, this is everyone. Obama's had some, Obama's had some, or Biden had a few, Bush had a few. It's a process. It's just normally when it's too problematic, they take their names out of consideration. So, but I also want to remind us, as crazy as times as people think that we're living in right now, and we are living in some tough times. We've been living, because remember, the president before this, he couldn't make a cup of coffee with three ingredients for the past 2 years, basically. So I mean, we're coming out of
but that wouldn't affect his cognitive ability. Didn't affect my bank account.
No, well, it might have a bit. It might have, but
actually, the CHIPS Act did affect my bank account pretty good. You know what I'm saying?
So, but I'm gonna point. I'm gonna point
the fact
to a few other.
The fact that we recovered our inflation recovery was the fastest in the first world.
Yeah, I can't argue with actual stats, but all right. So in 2009, Judd Gregg was nominated for Secretary of Commerce by Obama. He faced criticism. He withdrew his nomination. Geithner, Solis, you can look these names up yourself. Bill Richardson, Tom Daschle, and so on.
It's problematic. I understand there's problem. See, that's a false equivocation, right?
Go ahead.
I understand problematic, right? There were some things in there that were unsavory. You know what I mean? Fine, but there ain't nobody. This shit is wild as fuck. What they
it is.
This ain't problematic. So to equate some unsavory issues, in previous confirmations is wild.
No. I was defending you. I was actually giving you support. What I was saying was these are people that were problematic. I mean, if you got a person going for labor and treasury and they can't manage their own finances, I think that's pretty problematic if they're about to manage all of our finances. And my point was, what RFK Jr. and Hegseth should have done is withdrew their own names before they even came. They should have fell on their sword similar to those guys. But the problematic piece,
they for real about what they for real.
But then
that's
to
why
get
they
confirmed,
ain't quitting.
Yeah, but then to turn around and get confirmed, this isn't just.
That's
you can
why
blame
I keep
Trump
saying,
for presenting it.
Y'all think these
That's
people?
Why you a rhino. That's why you a rhino, Grass. This type of talk that makes you a rhino.
No, I cannot concur. I do not concur that Hegseth and RFK Jr. are good for the people in the. I don't. No.
What about
I can't go there. Huh?
I could understand. I could understand.
No, he hasn't put forth a nominee for the cabinet, as far as from what I've seen so far, that I would go. No one ever really had. I mean, there's a couple I really like, but I'm just focusing on those two. Her, as you go down the line.
What's about the WWE woman?
Hold on. Yeah.
No. If it was up to me, I wouldn't confirm her either.
The WWE.
Can I say something about her?
Funny. That's
hold on. Listen. The WWE lady, she's not just a WWE wrestler. She's not just a third-tier WWE wrestler.
She's definitely a third tier.
She's the owner of WWE, bro.
But she's a third tier.
She's Vince McMahon's wife. She's co-owner.
I understand that.
Probably the
WWE. Wait, so you support her?
Is an icon.
So you support America Jr. You support Hegseth, RFK, and
the WWE
her
lady.
Oh, I'm not gonna call her that, but and her. I'm about to get her actual name. I know her name, but I don't know. Nice. I don't know her whole name.
Being nice. Ain't none of these
So
people
you
qualified
support
to do
all
none of the
three?
jobs they do. Like what? And then y'all talk about DEI. Ain't none of these people qualified to do the jobs they trying to do, bro.
She had no
You
educational
don't.
experience at all.
Okay,
Like
you
there's
don't.
nothing about. Yeah, you had to run the
You don't
department.
need
Oh
you don't need
God,
none.
I can't go there.
But he talking about DEI.
Yeah,
But
I
he
can't
talking
go
about
there.
DEI.
No, I can't do
Now,
that,
That
what
was
bro.
I'm
about to come.
telling
Can't do
you
that,
is,
It's
bro.
listen what
wild.
I'm telling you.
Wow.
What I'm
Go ahead, I'm
telling you
listening
is,
to
You
you.
don't need none.
you
That's what you're
don't
telling me.
you don't necessarily need to have an education background in
See?
order
Oh
to
man.
be
See?
successful. How many of the education people have had an education background? Probably none of them. What you
That would be like me as a political science major saying I want to be the health
That's
director. Like
what
hell no.
that's
Like
like
it don't. Some
RFK.
things just don't.
Some
It don't
whack
equate.
job
do
off
you
It don't.
know
Like
what
the
he's
her
street.
a
do you
advocate.
know what her
Some
degree is
whack
in?
job off the street
Do you know what her
said he want
degree
to be
is
the
in?
health director.
Do you know what her degree is in, Corey?
I don't care what it is. I don't care what her
Okay,
degree
so
is.
you don't even
What
know
is
if
it? Well,
you don't even know if
I'm
she's
I know
curious.
she
What
qualified.
is
ain't
Do
it?
you know
What
what
is
it is,
it?
qualified.
Brad?
What
I
is
don't
it?
know what it is either. I'm saying y'all acting like y'all know
Oh
what
no,
it is.
no, no. I'm just
She ain't
talking about her
qualified.
business from what I understand about her business. But her degree, she got she has a Bachelor of Arts in French from East
Yeah.
Carolina University in 1969. That's the extent of her
An
education.
art
That's the
degree.
extent of it. She has an
If
art.
that ain't DEI,
No,
if that
let's
ain't
be
a
clear.
DEI hire, if
Has
that
No,
she
ain't a
worked in
DEI
education at
hire,
all?
I
no,
Has
don't
she
know
worked in
what it
education at
is.
no,
all?
no.
Are you
It says
sure?
If
that's
that
the.
ain't a
I'm reading
DEI
it. It says
hire.
Linda McMahon earned a Bachelor of Arts in French from East Carolina
Mm, mm,
University.
mm,
She obtained a teaching certificate, though she
okay.
has not pursued
She does,
any career in teaching whatsoever.
Right.
but she does have a teaching certificate.
That's
I got.
all it takes.
Hey, you
He
want to hear
good.
something? Hey,
He
Okay.
Dream.
good to go.
I have a teaching
All right.
certificate. Like you got
So
a
so what
degree.
I
Hold on. Hey, Dream. Do you have a teaching? Do you have a degree?
yes.
Okay.
Two
Depending on what
semesters.
hold on, but depending on your degree, you can go after a teaching certificate. Like I have a political science degree. I can go teach that.
Most
I mean,
people,
I have a certificate also. It's
Brad,
not. That doesn't mean that, bro.
most people, would you agree with me that most people in America have a job that has nothing to do with their degree?
I feel like that. I don't know what the stats are, but yeah, I can agree with that. But I
Yeah,
don't know
yeah,
what the stats
absolutely.
are.
A lot of people, so you can't say somebody is unqualified for a
You're
position
equating
just
But we're
because they
not
don't have
talking.
equating a
Okay, but
in
now
that
job
position.
to
would
the
you agree
Secretary of
that
Health.
equating a job to being the Secretary of Education
It's
is not
wild.
even? It's a. It don't. That
It's wild.
you just skipped like 5,000 levels of a job. Like she's the superintendent. Like you go down 50 superintendents to get to Secretary of Education. Like she's never even been a teacher before.
I
She's
mean,
never done anything in education.
do you know of principals? Do you know of principals that have never taught?
Huh?
Do you
No,
know
I
that
don't
there are
know any. I don't know
principals?
any.
No, I
Do
don't know.
you believe that there are?
I
Do you
mean,
think there are
I
It may
principals that
guess.
have
be,
I
but
never
I don't
guess.
taught?
know. I
I
don't
guess
know.
that
Do you
would
I don't
think
be.
know
do
none.
you
I
think
guess.
principals that have never been teachers can be successful principals?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I
I
think
know.
they
I mean, I
can.
don't know. I don't
I would
know. I
hope
don't know.
They actually can. They
But I
actually
would
can.
no. But I would hope. You're right. But I would hope. I mean,
Someone, a soccer
there's
coach,
anything is possible. Like Kevin Garnett said. But I would hope that the Secretary of Education at least mopped the floor in a goddamn high school before. Like at least, I mean, other than, I mean, you got to. I don't know.
she has a teaching. You would rather her mop the floor than have a teaching certificate?
Shit, she never taught. What's the difference? She's
But she
never
has a
been
teaching
inside of a
certificate.
school. She
But
never
someone who's
even
mopped the floor doesn't have a teaching certificate.
this chalks up
See,
You would
to
rather
look
the
how
Secretary of Education
this chalks
have
up
mopped
to
the
we just
floor in a high
gotta
school
accept.
than have a teaching
Look at
certificate.
what
That's
you
the
gotta
truth.
accept.
we just
I
agree to
disagree with
bro.
you. I disagree with
Not
you, Brad.
she's not qualified.
Can I ask Corey a question, please? Can I ask a question to Corey? Corey, how many stories have you heard about?
How
Can I ask you this question?
I be killing so crazy in zombies? Is that what you gonna ask me? Oh,
No,
okay.
I'm going to ask you a question, Corey. How many white
My
people
bad.
you know with arts degree who get jobs in areas that they're not qualified for? Degrees for certain people. Certain people don't have to specialize. Certain races in America don't have to specialize to get the position that they get, especially in management position. And we know that.
The DEI
We know
program.
that. Yeah, they get DEI preference. But
Yeah.
black people have to specialize and has to be 10 times. And Boss cannot disagree with that. Boss has seen that. Has seen white people who come into corporate and they ask what was their degree in, and it was in some fashion design, in arts or some
Oh, yeah.
decoration, but they have a degree. But they get the position that no black person could get. That no,
But that also happens with black
And that
people
ain't
too, because
DEI.
hold on. That also happens. I'm not saying on the scale that y'all talking about, but nepotism plays a large part in getting hired anyway. Friendships and all of that. So it happens in not just white people. It's just it happens maybe a lot more to white people. But what I'm saying though is that when we're talking about, I get we keep equating jobs and jobs and jobs and jobs. We're talking about the Secretary of Education. We're not talking about that's a position. That's the teacher of the United, like literally everyone. So I don't care so much about
Bro, that's what you
hold on, don't cut me off. There's certain parts about hold on. She doesn't have any governmental experience. She doesn't have any experience in regards to policy. That's the word I was looking for. The education having some
that's what they said about Trump time.
So you just want to talk. Go ahead, talk. I'll wait till you're done, bro. I don't want to because I don't like arguing.
No, what I'm saying is they said that
I'm not about to
they
defend
said that about Trump. They said Trump was not qualified to be president. They were like, this man hasn't done anything. And he ended up being president. And some people count him as the best president ever. So y'all can't say,
wait,
they're unqualified. They're not.
Whoa.
He do.
Whoa.
American Dream do.
Why do you make these leaps and bounds to some people? Some people thought Nixon was the greatest ever, but they were wrong. Nobody has ever said that Trump was the greatest president ever. Where do you get that from?
No, people have said that. Even Trump himself has said that.
I believe
of course he would say it about himself, but
hold on.
Yeah, you know what? You know what it is? I'm a rhino.
This is how I know
you're right. I'm a rhino, bro. Yeah, I'm a rhino. You got to go back. I keep forgetting. Yeah, I keep forgetting. I'm not an elephant. I'm a rhino.
How I know
I'm a rhino. Let me go back. You're right. No, you're right. You're right. But you know who else wasn't? You know who else, in my opinion, wasn't qualified? Kamala Harris. Imhoff. she wasn't qualified either. Since we are going to do, since we're gonna, and I'm saying it to the atmosphere, to the ether.
I'm not a defender of Kamala Harris.
I wasn't saying it. That's why I wasn't saying it to you. I was just saying,
I ain't never been
if
a
we're
Kamala
talking
Harris
about,
defender.
but she had more qualifications than Linda McMahon to be.
But
I didn't
definitely
think she
more
was
educated than Trump's whole cabinet.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I will say
she has more qualifications than Linda McMahon, but I definitely wouldn't vote for her for president.
Well,
that's factual.
Well, let me say it again. There is absolutely no way that Corey would have thought anybody that Trump nominated was going to be qualified, regardless of who. If Trump had nominated Kamala Harris, let me tell you something. If Trump had nominated Kamala Harris, Corey would have said Kamala's unqualified, only because Trump nominated her. Like,
I don't agree with that. You think that's
there is
true?
no one. Are you kidding me?
I would
There is
agree with
no
that.
one that
So you
Trump
think I just got
could have
time to think about
nominated.
Trump that much? I mean,
The
like,
only reason
I
you're
don't
saying you
agree.
don't agree is because I'm saying Kamala, and there's no way he would have nominated Kamala. But the point I'm making is anyone that Trump had nominated, regardless of how qualified they were, anyone that Trump nominated would have gotten the same backlash that Hegseth is getting now. They would have dug into his background and found something.
Yeah, that's what
to say,
happens in
look, this person,
confirmations. Yeah, that's what happens
it's
in
just what
confirmations.
happens. Nobody is going to. So I voted for Trump, and I voted for Trump's judgment. And Trump's judgment is to put these people in the office, and I'm trusting in that judgment. And that's
right.
what most people that voted for Trump are doing. The only people that
It's
got a
like
problem with
crazy,
his
Is
man.
the
picks are
rhinos?
people
Is
that
the
didn't
rhinos?
are the
Yeah,
rhinos
it's the
and the
rhinos.
people that did not vote for Trump.
Or didn't vote at all.
Most of the rhinos didn't vote for Trump.
Yeah.
I question whether brass even did vote for Trump. That's questionable to me.
No,
Because he
well,
ain't going
here's
for
the thing.
every
You know how
single
you can know
thing.
I voted for Trump?
Because
As well as you
you ain't
definitely
going for
know
every
I
single thing
definitely
Trump
didn't
do.
vote for. Hey, listen, hey, Dream. Nobody, no black man in his right mind would say publicly that he voted Republican in the last election just for shits and giggles, bro. My life, my social media life would be a lot easier if I would have just never said a word. So trust me, that's not something no black man would make up in these United States. So yes.
I mean, there's a lot of black Republican podcasters doing just fine.
Well, yeah, but it was clear they voted for Trump too, or voted conservative, whatever you want to call it.
So saying you don't vote for Trump out loud doesn't normally just
Yeah, but
lock
they
you
ain't in a
out.
community where the majority of the people they're talking to, the 87% of men and black men and 92% of black women, they're not saying, that. But I listen,
I guess, yeah.
yeah. I'm still disappointed, but I think Chef. I don't think Chef takes you serious because there's no way that he's just been. I know he's busy. He's he's doing what he got to do, but this is diabolical. That I catch hell for 2% of the shit you just said.
Hold on, what did he say? What he
Two,
say?
2%. Oh,
What
you
he
didn't
say?
hear him. Okay.
No, but I
He
don't even
said
take
he said
him
he
serious.
trusts.
Like he
Okay, there
comes
we
up
go.
here, like his talking points are always going to be against whatever I say. So it don't even be couched in nothing logical. And you heard Hexex confirmation heard, and if you still come up here and say that you cool with him getting the position, like how do I argue against that? You heard him fall directly on his face. He couldn't answer the questions. He didn't know nothing about running the Department of Defense. He couldn't name nations in certain packs. Like, so if you saying it's cool, you agree that he should have been confirmed, then like why the fuck would I argue that? Like you just trying to be disagreeable.
I mean, you can say that, but again, 4 years ago, most of the people that Biden nominated, I thought was unqualified, and you thought was qualified. So all I'm telling is, you're just going through the process, whether you're conscious of it or not. This whole thing you're going through of saying, "Oh, they're unqualified," you're just going through the political process, and you're just doing what you're supposed to do as a Democrat, which you're not doing anything different from what everybody else is doing. Like, you're not having this great revelation that, oh, his nominees are not qualified. You would say that regardless of how qualified they are. You're just going through the motions, Chef.
Yeah, and for the people in the chat, like I get it, but and I appreciate that you're listening, but I would hope that if you had some kind of thought on it, you would join the conversation or something like that. But other than that, I'd love to hear other opinions, but a lot of times it just ends up. I keep telling Chef, what y'all need up here is a staunch MAGA Republican that's willing to speak. and you don't. And with me, you're not gonna have that. And Dreams, I
Dream
think
is representing that right now. No,
I don't think he's a MAGA. You're a MAGA Republican, Dream. Hey,
He is.
Steve, you gotta mute your
It
mic,
ain't,
bro.
it ain't no other Republican to be.
No, I wouldn't call
So,
myself a MAGA. I wouldn't call myself MAGA. I wouldn't call myself MAGA, but at this point, I'm not mad at anything that I see Trump doing right now.
That's a MAGA Republican.
But no, I would not call myself MAGA.
That's
I
essential. That's like the
mean, not
definition.
necessarily.
So all right, so
Not
okay, so
necessarily.
you
There was a
said
time.
you're not okay. So let me ask you. I'm gonna just ask you two questions real quick. I want to see this will let me know. I'm not gonna tell you what you are if you say you're not. If you say you're not, that's fine. When they asked Trump, was he going to go to the crash site, at Ronald Reagan Airport? He said, "The water. What do you want me to go swimming?" You support that too?
Is that what he said?
Yeah, he said, you want me to go down to the water? No. What am I gonna go swimming? You agree? You support that?
What do you mean? Do I support
Like you don't see anything wrong with the president of the United States
the idea
saying
do I support the idea?
No,
Because what he was
that's
saying
what he
was
said. Like, no,
that
that
it
at a
doesn't make
time in
sense
the
for him to
country
go to
where
the crash site.
67,
It makes more sense for
yes,
him to go visit the family.
right. And he said, what do you want me to go swimming? How did you feel about what he said?
I mean, he could have been a little bit nice. He could have been. He didn't have to go that far, but I get the point he's making. I think the point he was making is it's more important to him that he visits the families and not the crash site.
Okay.
Especially
All right.
since
So
the crash site
okay.
is out on water. Especially
All right,
since
we
the
got
crash
you.
site is out on water.
Okay, we got you. So the
And I'm
second
okay
thing I'm
with
gonna
that.
ask you.
I'm not mad at that.
So this morning at the press release, at the press conference, they normally do. They said that the White House is no longer celebrating Black History Month. They're celebrating American History Month and canceled all activities at the White House that would be considered fall under Black History Month. How do you feel about that?
Oh, wow, they did all that. They did all that.
Yeah, she said it this morning. You can go look at it. You can look it up yourself. But yeah, they said the White House specifically. She didn't say the country, but the White House specifically is celebrating American History Month, not Black History Month. How do you?
And which month is that? And which month is that? Which month
That's
did you
what's
say?
starting tomorrow, February 1st.
February. Okay, so what I would do is I would be curious to see how they were gonna celebrate this American History Month, right? Because if they do it where in that month they're still only honoring Black people, but they're calling it American History Month, I would 100% be in favor of it.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Like
All right.
if they do
Wow.
exact the same way they would be doing it for
You see
Black
that
History
video I
Month,
posted to
but the
y'all,
only
dude?
thing they're doing is changing
No,
the
no,
name.
no.
You
I'm
see that
okay
video I
with that.
posted
No,
to
no. That's
y'all,
not
right?
what they're doing.
You
That's
did?
not what they're doing. They're not
Come on, yo,
highlighting
talk that
any
to me.
race specifically.
And
They're
take that big ass
highlighting
jacket off.
specifically just instead of American History Month. Instead of Black History Month, they're celebrating American History Month. So not highlighting any one thing. What would you what? Because see, the thing that's telling in your answer is me and Chef. When I told him that, I told him like I damn near threw up when I heard that. But to you, it's like you trying to figure out how you can make it make sense. I don't think you can make that make sense. I wouldn't even
No,
try to
I
make
mean
that make
I
sense.
don't. No, well, what I'm saying is, if there was a movement to get rid of Black History Month, I wouldn't object to it.
What?
I said, if there was, I wouldn't object to it.
You wouldn't object to removing Black History Month?
No.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, I got what I need. I got what I need, Drew. I got one.
I might not go
Corey,
to the
you ain't got nothing.
multi-club tonight.
Stupid shit.
I might have to bust one of that, maybe
Am I in
bust
a
No, because
parallel
we already
universe?
know
Like,
how wild dude is. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
am I in a
Okay, but what you
parallel
ready?
universe right now? Nobody has no issues with
Oh,
it.
this
Well, okay,
I'm good,
No,
Fado.
because
I'm good.
it's what you
I'm
said.
scared
All
to
It's
right?
what you
find why.
it's what you talked
I'm focused,
about
Fado.
um,
All right, I love
with
you, homie.
Elon Musk, right?
Tell your
Although
wife,
he,
tell your wife,
the
we
difference
need to
is the
get
reason
together and
why
go
you
have
don't
dinner
react is because
somewhere,
he
man.
don't. American Dream ain't got no power. He's
Oh,
powerless,
okay.
right?
Okay.
But it's kind of what you was explaining to us about Elon Musk. You know, he just
Yeah.
say wild shit.
No,
He
but he
only
has
done
power though. I didn't say he was powerless. I didn't say he was
Yeah.
powerless. And
no.
Elon
Okay.
Musk isn't a
Okay.
person of. I know they say
Okay.
he's
He got
Africa,
power
but
to run
Elon
his
Musk ain't
mouth.
a.
Right.
No. What I mean by power, it's
All
clear.
right, son.
What me and you was
I'm going to
debating with
Delaware
Elon
tonight.
Musk was different. Mute your mic, Steph. What me and Elon Musk, when you was
Right.
talking about Elon Musk, that man is the richest man in the world. To say he don't
Okay.
got
Okay.
power and influence
No,
is crazy.
that's what I was saying though. That's what
Oh,
I'm
then I
saying.
agree
Elon,
with you then. If that's what you were
yeah.
trying to say, then yeah, I was wrong. I agree with you. Now I'm saying we were discussing specifically, is he a government employee? I was just saying no, he's not. Because they haven't created
Uh,
those yet.
yeah,
It
but
doesn't, those
I'm
doesn't
saying like
exist.
he's a. What your point was, you know, he's a rabble rouser and just wants
It
some
was that he's
attention.
autistic. Don't call him a rabble rouser. I say he's got Asperger's. He's not just a rabble rouser. He's got Asperger's. The
Well,
man is
and
diminished
then you said he
mentally.
was socially awkward or something too. So
Because
Did
that's
he did,
because a person
did
that's
he
autistic is socially awkward. You see, you keep saying it like I'm making up these terms. If you look up, if you
no, I'm
ask,
just saying
I'm
I'm
saying
not holding it against you. I'm
no.
just
I don't
saying
worry. I'm
like
not worried about you. Pause.
I'm
Holding
using that
anything
as an
against you.
example though, Brass, to tell you why I don't react to American Dream is because he don't have the reason why I would react to Elon Musk rather than
Oh, I
American
got you.
Dream is
I
Elon
got you.
Musk got power.
I
American
got you.
Dream just running his mouth. He just an attention seeker. You know
Well,
what I mean?
are you saying you have Elon Musk type power?
No, I don't. I'm not.
Shouldn't you leave it to people with Elon
I'm
Musk
saying
power to
I can
respond to
control.
Elon Musk? What
No,
the
Elon
hell?
Musk is trying to be a government official. So you know
You
what I
think
mean.
you got
That's
Elon
a little
Musk
bit.
power, so you're gonna I'm too
You
little
finna suck
for big old
Elon Musk
Corey to
dick for the
respond
rest of
to
the
me.
stream now.
Corey's
Go
gonna
ahead,
respond to
suck his dick
Elon
for the rest of the
because
stream.
Corey
Look,
is on
listen,
Elon Musk
like it's
level.
wild to me.
Negro, please.
He finna suck his dick for the rest of the stream.
Negro, please.
Go
Here we
ahead.
go. Here
It's
we go.
wild. All you got to do is have $1. I
This
see where
nigga funny as hell.
you like
Go
a
ahead,
high
Corey.
dollar. You like a high dollar whore. You know
I
that.
ain't responding to no American dream. I'm
Hey,
responding to Elon.
you
I'm
a
sure
high dollar
Elon gonna be
whore.
listening to your ass. Elon in the chat right now, nigga.
Oh shit.
I don't even know where you get that at, bro. I
You
never
funny
said
as
anything
hell,
about.
Corey.
I
Corey,
never
you think
said.
too high of yourself, brother. You
Look,
thinking too big.
go ahead
Come down to
and
earth
you and
with
that
us,
straw
Corey.
man.
Corey, come
You
down to
take that
earth with
straw
me.
man and beat the fuck
Have a
out of American
conversation with
Dream.
me, buddy. Elon is taken.
Oh god.
That
Right,
man
I'm
busy.
seeing that. I'm seeing that
In real
clearly.
time.
Responding to Elon.
I'm seeing it.
This guy.
Oh
Boy,
god,
you
bro.
wild, boy. You is wild, American Dream. It ain't no limit. You a no limit.
Who, me? Me?
Yeah, you a straight
Ain't no
up no
limit for
limit,
you. You
dog.
going all the way up to Elon Musk. You the one with no limits. You trying to talk to
Hey,
Elon. You
this
trying to look
man,
past me.
are y'all witnessing this? Or am I tripping? Somebody tell me. Type in the chat. You tripping, Corey? I got to be tripping. Is he a no limit? Is this guy a no limit, or am I tripping? I mean, this is wild to me, man.
Oh my god, bro.
I
Oh
can't
my
believe this.
god.
I wouldn't come back on the internet after that. I'd be ashamed. I'd be ashamed to come back on the internet after that. That's wild.
Hey, Fetty, that's true, bro. It's not just Black History Month. I'm gonna read Fetty's comment because the only reason I said that is because February 1st is tomorrow, and the question that they asked the press secretary was specifically about Black History Month, and she said we'll be celebrating American History Month. But Fetty, you are 100% right. It's not just Black History Month, Women's History Day, the Holocaust Day of Remembrance, National American Indian Heritage Month, and National Hispanic Heritage Month. Right. So it's not like he's just targeting Black history. I agree.
So that make it all right.
No, I ain't saying no. I was explaining.
We ain't the only ones getting,
No.
misrepresented, underrepresented. So we good. As long as we got somebody to vote with us.
I see what you're doing. No, I was responding specifically to Fetty. I was responding specifically to Fetty.
You was trying to make it seem like it was some black shit, though.
No, you're right, and I corrected myself. That's how I corrected myself.
All right.
That's how I corrected myself. I have no problem correcting myself. Yeah, y'all got to remember these lives. You got to be right publicly. So I understand why people don't come on these panels. Yeah, I got to be 100% not only right but politically correct publicly. So when somebody gives me correction that makes sense, I address it.
No doubt.
But the fact that he just called, see, I gotta say, but this Elon conversation was hilarious. That was hilarious.
I was taken aback.
Because this unbridled support you have for Elon is questionable to me. It's a little questionable.
Literally taken aback there, Brad.
But no, you say you're not MAGA, but you're either MAGA or you're not, or black don't, or not African. Well, you're not African American, so you're Jamaican American, I guess, right? I always get confused on what Dream is. I know we make the jokes and stuff, but he was born in the United States.
I don't know. Yeah,
Stu Pease, was he born in the United States?
I don't know.
Nobody.
You weren't born.
Nobody. I was born on the island.
So what does that make you?
I was born on the beach, boy.
What does that make you demographically? Stop.
What
does that make?
Beach.
What is that? What does that make you though? You're not African American, so what does that make you? Just Jamaican, right?
No, I'm American. I'm an American.
That's right.
That makes me an American.
Yeah,
well, you weren't born here, so what does that make you? I know you live here. You passed the citizenship test.
I'm an American with Jamaican.
No.
Hey, don't I'm you know American, you might get deported?
You're an American, so you passed the citizenship test.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're an American. Listen. So you don't. Hold on. Wait. I'm getting to a point though, because I want to see something. So you don't want. You want nothing to do with African American then, because I just noticed you're an American with Jamaican heritage.
Brass, don't say that.
I'm asking a question.
Let me answer your question.
Go ahead.
I want a lot to do with African Americans, but I only want. Only thing I want to do with African Americans is the American part. That's truly, I want everything about African Americans is really the American part. The African stuff is just stuff they're making up. The African stuff is the African. When they say are you listening to me, Brad? Can you hear me? Am I breaking up?
I'm listening to you.
The only thing real about African American is the American part. They're really just American. This African stuff is that's why FBA is finally waking up and realizing, no, that's not really real. And I agree with FBA with they're Americans. You know what I'm saying? So I agree totally with African Americans when it comes to them being American. And I'm hoping African Americans will just be Americans. You know what I'm saying? This African stuff is more of a hindrance, if you ask me. That's why I don't even like calling myself a Jamaican American. It doesn't even sound right. I'm like, for what? I'm an American.
You might just be a ladder puller, bro.
The only time I say Jamaican is if somebody presses
no bullshit.
It.
You just said
I'm an American.
I
knew exactly what Stu Pease meant when he said it.
Yeah. Not only did you just denounce us, but then you turned around and said, "Shit, I don't even really want nothing to do with my Jamaican." God damn, Drake, shit. I was trying to defend you with Stu Pease, but you might
white
be
people still honor their Irish. Goddamn, at least, goddamn. They still be like, yeah, I'm part Irish, you know.
Yeah, you just want that goddamn letter. Yeah,
Listen. It was Jamaican women that gave me the name Jamaican American Dream. Every time I go down there, they say, "Oh, he's an American Dream."
That's
right.
They named me.
Like you a superhero or something?
They named
Yes. I didn't name myself. It was the Jamaican women that named me. They every time I go there, they call me an American Dream.
This guy is
fuck
wild, bro.
Yeah,
it's the
your
truth.
story. Yeah, no, I didn't say you were lying. I said it's wild. I said it's the story just get the layers of your story should be a fucking movie. I never
writing a book.
I never even thought that when you went to Jamaica, they called you an American Dream. That shit is crazy.
You just said it's true.
Because no, it's true. Because guess what? He removed all the Jamaican from himself. When he goes to Jamaica, he doesn't speak patois. He speaks the American English.
See, this is why me and Stoopies don't always have to kick off. Because Stoopies think he can speak for me.
Kick off.
Like Stoopies think he can. Yo, Stoopies, if you talk for me, I'm gonna talk for you. If you talk for me,
how you go in and out of that language is hilarious.
I'm gonna talk for you like say you is me.
When you let Jamaica
Stoopies, stop talk like say you is me.
That's a question I ask you. I ask you that question. When you're in Jamaica, do you speak patois?
I was just talking to you when I was talking. Didn't you just hear me say Stoopies when you talk to me?
It sounded very awkward. When you speak it sounded...
Give a shit. That's how I talk patois, and that's how I talk when I go to Jamaica. If they want to think it sounds funny, that's fine.
So why do they
that's
call you the American
their
Dream
Jamaican
if you
accent
talk like
sounds
that?
funny. That's only because their Jamaican accent sounds funny. The Jamaican accent sounds funny.
Can I ask you a question?
We say true. We talk funny.
I'm not crashing out. I'm not crashing out. So if you speak patois in Jamaica, but yet still you're in America, is that kind of a conflict that culturally...
Can I tell you the truth, Stoopies? Stoopies. You see, when I go to Jamaica, Stoopies, let me say it to you. When I go to Jamaica and I'm speaking patois to them, you know what they tell me to do? They say, brethren, talk your regular way. You know, sound right. That's what they say to me. They say, speak English. They say, talk the way you talk, they are foreign, because it don't fit you.
Hey, Dream. Haskell. Hey, Dream.
Yeah.
Haskell, I need to ask Stu Peas, because now y'all teaching me something about America. About Jamaica.
Yeah.
So everybody with American dollars is a superhero in Jamaica. Is that true?
No, that's not true.
No.
Okay.
No.
That's not true.
Dog, I go to Jamaica and I'm jealous of how some of them dudes living. Is you kidding me? Okay. There's people in Jamaica living the life, dog. You crazy.
That's not true. The thing about Jamaica. It's not
every Jamaican that wants to come here. It's not every Jamaican that wants to come here. There are Jamaicans that are living the life down there, bro. That I go down and I'm like, man, I wish I had it like you. I go down there to visit Jamaica, and I'm on the beach every day. I see the same dude there every day, and I'm like, man, you here every day? And he's like, I'm here every day, and he's chilling. So not every Jamaican wants to come here. It just doesn't go like that. There's a lot of rich people in Jamaica. We don't need to come here, and
but
don't want to.
You have to do with money. Not every Jamaican wants to come here. My ex-sister, that's my ex-sister-in-law, her daughter just filed for her. And she came up a week ago and she's going back down. She said she don't like it here. And she's going back down. She lives in Port Antonio. She's going back down. And not every Jamaican who comes here and stay here. But Virgin Uriah, who's in the Barrington Levy Shine video, notorious. He came for 2 weeks. And them said this is a bullshit place. Why anybody wants to stay here? Many Jamaicans come and they go home. I stayed primarily because my wife is here. That's why I stayed here. So when people talk about, people want to come here, not necessarily.
Haskell is Haskell Jamaican?
Wait, your wife is American, Stoopies?
No, my
Don't
wife is
no
Jamaican.
no don't do that. Don't do that.
Well, he
No,
accused me of being illegal
I know,
because of marriage.
but I
Wait,
know where you're
Stupi's, are you
going. Don't do
illegal?
that. Let's not do
no,
that.
no,
Let's not do that.
Stupi's
Bro,
illegal.
bro, it's funny. I saw
no,
that shit covered a
no,
mile away, bro.
no,
As soon as
no,
you
Yo,
said that
as
shit,
much
I
as he
knew it was
went at me
covered.
yesterday,
Oh god.
you don't
no.
miss
Let
him.
me answer that question, please. Let me answer that question because I can't answer the question. My wife is a registered nurse who was recruited to come to the United States of America. They came and begged her to come. That's how my wife got here.
And then you went and begged her to come with you.
No, I did not beg her to come with me.
No. Let's not go. Let's
You
not have this
anchored your
conversation.
ship onto her.
Y'all,
Zowie, baby.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Saying anything
I
personal about
just said
yourself
I,
in this
no,
community is
I just
terrible.
said I didn't want to come. And the only reason I'm here is because my wife is here. They begged her to come.
They saying that
Right?
both of y'all is capping though. They're saying both of y'all is capping, bro.
Yeah, but it don't matter. But I can't tell you how I came. That they came and they recruited her. Like how they recruited thousands of Jamaican teachers and nurses, and Filipino teachers and nurses. America recruits who they want. This part of the immigration process. That's why when you go to
Absolutely.
New York,
I also know teachers that came up here from Jamaica that were recruited to come up and teach as well.
I just said that. So
No, I'm just agreeing with you.
Yeah, so when who they want, the immigration policy is such that if they want you, they'll come and get you anywhere around the world. Just like how the H1B1 visa has 750,000 Indian tech workers. But I've never heard Tariq Nasheed mention that. Tech work is the highest paying job in America. And who they recruit? They go to India and recruit 750,000 Indians. You can look it up. It is there. Elon Musk, Donald Trump wanted to stop the H1B1 program, and Elon told him no. Right? The guy from Facebook told him no also. And they backed it up with money. That's why we have not heard anything about the H1B1 visa. We have 750,000 Indians who you hardly ever see because they are the invisible immigrants. But nobody say anything about them. Do you have a problem with the H1B1 visa, American Dream?
No.
Do you feel like, don't you think that they're taking high quality jobs away from African, open and close quotation, with Americans?
Are they taking jobs away from African Americans?
Yes.
No, I don't think so. I think the reason that America goes out and even gives out those visas is because there's a need for those. There's a vacancy that like they don't have enough of them here. I think America only goes out and gives out visas when there's not enough of what they need here. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but if you work in tech and you have been around many of these Indians, they don't know shit. I think somebody can tell you that. What's his name? On the panel can tell you that. They don't know shit. He jump off. They don't know shit. Most of the jobs they're doing is same customer service job where they answer the phone and taking the information. Anybody can do those jobs. Anybody can be trained to do those jobs. Most of them not doing high-level coding. Most of them not doing high-level coding. If the ones who are doing the high-level coding, yes, I'll agree. Because I have very few people who can do high-level coding. But most of them doing customer service jobs. But I've never heard anybody say anything. Most of them doing jobs that 6 months on the job, you become very proficient. Because the same stupid question people call in all the time. Why is my email? Why am I not getting X amount, getting these new emails? Because your Dropbox is full. You need to delete some stuff. Let me connect to your machine so I can delete the older stuff from 10 years ago. But they get these jobs. You think they have
So I'm trying to follow what like the main point is that you're trying to make.
The main point I'm trying to make is that African Americans have oftentimes been pushed aside for jobs that they could have done with 3 months training. Because it's not 750,000 high-level coders coming here. You don't have 750,000 high-level coders in the United States. You don't need so many.
So you're saying that instead of giving out these H-1 visas, the government should be using African Americans?
Or should be using anybody, using African American, white American, should be using Americans. Legal.
And you're saying
legal.
that these Americans are applying for these positions, and the government is saying, no, we don't want y'all, we want these people.
Corporations are saying no, but no regulation is forced to listen. Hire and train from within first, and then if you cannot, we will go outside. Most of these jobs are customer service jobs.
And they're going outside for these customer service jobs.
They're going outside for these people.
Because they're cheaper? Because they're cheaper, or because these people are more qualified? Why? For customer service?
I don't know
why. Because I don't know if because I thought these visas were given out to like really professional, high-level, technologically advanced people. I didn't think these were being given out for people to come and do. What did you say?
The majority of them doing customer service.
Customer service, like just because have you ever done customer service? Have you ever done that type of customer service type work, Stoopies?
Yeah, yes, I have.
Have you gotten paid Have you gotten paid a lot of money for that?
No, but because it was not attached to an organization.
Like customer service doesn't pay a lot at all. I've done customer service, and as soon as I started doing it, I wanted to quit. First of all, it was boring as shit. I wasn't learning nothing, and second of all, it wasn't paying much. And the Indians that come here on those types of visas, the Indians are one of the highest paid groups in America. Those Indians,
right. But would you agree with me?
They can't be the highest paid Stoopies. Let me just say, they can't be the highest paid group, but they're doing customer service.
Before we go off on a tangent, would you agree or disagree with me that there is not 750 high-level coders in the United States, 750,000 high-level coders in the United States?
That there are not?
Yeah. There's been 750,000.
I don't know enough about the coding industry to say. I don't know enough to say yes or no.
IT, coding.
I would imagine there's more than 750,000. Yes, I would imagine so. I don't know, but I don't know. I have no idea. But as long as coding has been going on, I would imagine there's a million coders in America. But I would just be imagining. But I have no clue. But go ahead. What's the point?
No, I finish your conversation. You're right. You're right that these H-1B1 visas are necessary for Indians.
I mean, I just don't like the same way.
These people were hired to push out other people out of opportunity that should have existed for them. That is my viewpoint.
Yeah, and I guess, the reason I'm even having like this administration, this Trump administration, because they're the ones that have now been pushing for these visas. So it's the same Trump administration that's all America first. You know what I'm saying? It's all about the American worker. And it's this administration that you're accusing to say that they are ignoring the American worker and going overboard because, for no reason other than they just want to ignore the American worker. Like that just isn't jiving with me at this point. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, what does make sense to me is if they would be using these visas, you know what I'm saying? The same way they use visas to bring Jamaican teachers here because there's a shortage of teachers here. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they go overboard to bring people here if there's a shortage. but they wouldn't bring teachers in if there was an overabundance of teachers. That wouldn't make sense. And the same with these high tech positions. They wouldn't be giving out these visas if there were tons of people just available for this job. This just doesn't make sense to me, especially not America first Donald Trump. Like, it doesn't make sense that he would be doing that.
Okay. All right. Question. And this is not only for Donald Trump. It's not only for the Republicans. It's also for the Democrats. Because but Donald Trump now is the one who is singing America first, right? So my problem with him is that if you're going to be America first, and you realize that there are certain shortages that you're experiencing in teachers, in nursing, in medical field, in tech, where is the talk of investment to negate these situations where you have to seek people from other countries? I'm not hearing Donald Trump saying that, all right, we're going to open XYZ university because it is necessary because we have been experiencing high levels
No, he just
of
opened Guantanamo University. Oh no, that's not a university. Sorry, that's not a university.
Yeah, for 30,000 illegal immigrants that he plans to put there, right? It would be cheaper.
He could put a library in there. What's that, son?
It would be cheaper. Would you not agree?
To do
than
what?
housing 30,000 people.
Putting them in Guantanamo?
Yeah, Guantanamo is garbage. Wouldn't it be better if we decide that, listen, before I spend all this money on immigration, on getting immigrants out, let's spend some money to get people qualified. Let's offer opportunities. Let's offer grant for school. No, you don't have to pay back this money for Americans. Wouldn't that be better?
But he can do both of them. He can get rid of the illegal immigrants and then do what you're saying to do for the Americans. He can do both of them at the same time.
But he's doing both.
What you mean? What you mean? You think he's not concerned with the economy and jobs for Americans? That's what he talks about. He talks about creating jobs and also getting rid of illegal immigrants. He thinks that getting rid of illegal immigrants is also going to be creating jobs for Black people because there's going to be job openings.
Because we're going to be doing the jobs that the immigrants are doing.
Hey, listen to this.
I mean, yeah, at some point, yeah.
Good morning. Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Kennedy, I was struck by your comments during our meeting last week.
What?
I was struck by your comments in our meeting last week where you made it abundantly clear to me that you intended to clean house of the professional scientist at the National Institutes of Health, which is headquartered in the state of Maryland and employs thousands of hardworking Marylanders. I, for the record, believe in scientists and I believe in doctors and I trust them over politicians without medical degrees. You talked about bad science and bad scientists, and in fact, you specifically said to me in response to my question that you intend to replace the bad scientist with the good scientist. And so I want to ask you, in your opinion, what makes a scientist or a doctor qualified to serve at the National Institutes of Health?
A scientist who's devoted to empirical method.
Now, I'm gonna let them talk, right? Just to throw this out here, this food don't look or sound healthy in no way, shape, or form. But he finna be the health secretary of the United States of America. But let me continue to play. But listen to how sick this nigga is. Something's wrong with the nigga. Is sick. But he want to be the health secretary.
Methodology to evidence-based science, scientists who understand the importance of replication, the importance of publishing raw data and being open and transparent about it, the importance of publishing peer review. We have, NIH has overseen over the past several years the precipitous decline in American health. There's 91,000 people at HHS, And are you suggesting that some of them should not be held responsible for that decline? They were in charge of protecting our health.
Let me just insert here.
Let me just finish.
Well, let me just say this, because I only have 3 minutes left. I don't set the rules here, but I ask the questions. And the question is really whether you intend, as you said, to substitute essentially your judgment for the judgment of these professional scientists and doctors.
I'm not going to substitute my judgment for science. Of course, I'm not going to do that. What I'm going to do, listen, the New York Times just did an article last week talking about the fraud, the 20-year fraud, 800 fraudulent studies produced by NIH on amyloid plaques, and not allowing any other hypothesis about the cause of Alzheimer's.
Well, how will you decide, Mr. Kennedy, which scientists are bad scientists? Are they the ones who disagree with you?
The ones who are corrupt, the ones who have been doing science like the amyloid plaque studies that were fraudulent.
Well, these doctors, let me ask you a question. Do you have a medical degree?
Do I know?
Okay, let me go to the next question. The Heritage Fund has compiled a watch list of federal employees to go after federal staff.
The guy that's trying to be our health secretary, trying to fire scientists and doctors, and this nigga don't know what the inside of a doctor's office look like. You can't make this shit up, bro. Let me continue on. And again, like, he literally sounds sick. The man literally, I can barely, it's hard listening to him. It's hard to hear it. Come on, step on over here, baby. It's hard to listen to this man, and he sounds sick. But we're going to continue to listen.
Is there a watch list for federal staff at HHS?
Not that I know of.
Have you or has anyone in the administration developed a list of career scientists or federal staff that you would target for termination?
Not that I know of.
And let me just ask you another question. Now, your failed presidential campaign has been raising money to try and cover your debts. And you were questioned about this yesterday and failed to answer a question that Senator Warren asked you.
Hey, did anybody want to comment on that? Right there. You want to?
So he's in debt?
Thank you.
Oh, how much debt is he in?
I don't
know. Is
know.
It public knowledge?
I mean, it's certain, regular jobs that you gotta have a good, certain positions in just regular jobs, management positions that you can't have no debt in. But here it is, right? We want to nominate him, which he's gonna be confirmed. Like, I want to make that clear. This guy is going to be confirmed. He's gonna be confirmed. So I just, boy, listen.
And so I want to ask you again regarding these emails that you have sent to raise money. How much has your presidential campaign made fundraising off of this administration's complete disregard for the workforce at HHS?
Excuse me? I didn't hear the question. The last part.
How much money has your presidential...
Of course he didn't hear it, because he's sick and dying. But she on a microphone in a hollow hall, and he, excuse me, I can't hear. I'm dying and going deaf. But I want to be the health secretary. Which comic book, like, y'all wouldn't even go for this? Like, if Saturday Night Live tried to write a script like this, it wouldn't even be funny, because motherfuckers would be like, it's too unrealistic. It ain't even realistic, bro. I don't understand.
campaign made off of fundraising, off of this administration's complete disregard for the workforce at HHS?
Zero.
Okay, Mr. Chair, I'd like to ask unanimous consent to enter into the record 2 emails from this week and the week before regarding fundraising that you are currently doing through your presidential campaign.
Without objection.
And finally, I want to ask you, you said you were on a show on February 26, 2021, an interview with Dr. Judy Mikovits, where you said the following, and I quote, "We should not be giving Black people the same vaccine schedule that's given to whites because their immune system is better than ours." Can you please explain what you meant?
There's a series of studies, I think most of them by Poland, that show that to particular antigens that Blacks have a much stronger reaction. There's differences in reaction to different products by different races.
So I have 17 seconds left. Let me just ask you then. So what different vaccine schedule would you say I should have received? What different vaccine schedule should I have received?
I mean, the Poland article suggests that Blacks need fewer antigens.
This is so dangerous.
So you get the same measles vaccine.
Mr. Kennedy, with all due respect, that is so dangerous. Your voice would be a voice that parents would listen to. That is so dangerous. I will be voting against your nomination because your views are.
See? Black folks don't take your kids.
Yeah.
Your kids don't need
the painkiller. We don't need the
no,
painkiller.
we don't need the painkiller, nothing. You niggas is boy. As a matter of fact, when the Black women have a baby, they don't need no epidural. They just had a baby raw. They tough. They the toughest on the damn planet. Don't give them shit. Don't give them nothing.
No, I'm trying to order some oil, and I don't know why this shit is not going through.
Hey, you might want to mute your mic.
Tank is about to
mute your mic, American Dream.
American Dream.
But that is what we're faced with. And I told a story about me getting 1 milligram of morphine when I was in the hospital in men's pain. I think when I talk about pain, I'm talking about hurt yourself level pain.
No doubt.
That kind of pain. Hurt yourself level pain. And it's like, you say, seriously? That's what we're doing? That's what we're doing? Yeah, because that's what has been taught in school.
That, by the way, just a side note, sister is fine, boy. If the audience ever wanted to know what a fine sister looked like, that's a fine sister right there. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And she educated, so you know what I mean.
No, she's a DEI hire. She's a DEI hire.
Right. And they be so see them. It's the wildest thing because they be more educated than anybody in the room, more qualified than anybody in the room. But they'll look at her and say she a DEI hire. You know what I mean?
She's a DEI. Don't ever forget that. That she did her masters, her doctors, she has everything, but yet still, she's a DEI hire. I said, seriously? That's what we're faced with? And that's what we're faced with.
And that's we got the guy standing behind the presidential seal saying that. Dog whistling to the American people. Dog whistling to the American people. You know. Wow.
Yeah, Cardi.
Did you, this guy is diabolical though, Stu Pease. Like,
no, that's what we're faced with. That is what we're faced with. And when you ask people, seriously, that's what you're saying?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Kennedy, thanks for being with us. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Kennedy, thanks for being with us. I very much like the slogan that you coined, Make America Healthy Again. And I strongly agree with that effort.
America's sick right now, right? So he want to make America healthy again. Because it was one point in time when Americans was healthy. Now, is that at the point in time when they was doing involuntary sterilizations on black women? Which time is he talking about, Stu Pease, that America was healthy? Because when we're making it healthy again, it must have been a time that it, it's not healthy now, but we want to go back to the time where it was healthy. Which time was that, Stu Pease? Help me out.
I don't know.
Was it the time? Was it back when the black folk used to work in the field for free from can't see to can't see, or not that far back, right? We just only gonna go as far back as the eugenics programs. Is we gonna go that far back, or when, or when they didn't get them men? They did a study on them men with the syphilis virus, and they just watched them die slowly over time, and didn't give them the vaccine.
Or when they were operating on black women without anesthesia, that's when it was great.
Yeah, it went back one. I'm trying to, because it was got to be some time back in them days that America was healthy, and we trying to get there. And this sick guy, right, who can't even talk. We don't nobody even understand what he said. Chewy. Like, this is his confirmation. That's what he's saying. That's his language at the conversation is like, and he gonna be, again, Saturday, they wouldn't even laugh at this if this was in like a skit or something. Motherfuckers wouldn't even laugh at it because they say it's too overboard. It ain't even real. It's not realistic. But let's hear Bernie. Go ahead. You got something to say, Stupid? Go ahead.
No, when you talk about America health, right? He's not making reference to obesity. He's not making reference to, his problem is one with vaccine, because people need to understand that when they had a debate about the measles vaccine and measles vaccine causing autism in children, he had no proof. There's no scientific proof for it. But he can say anything, and other people jumped on the bandwagon.
Yeah, I don't even give a damn about him and the anti-vax thing. Like, the guy is a con artist, a grifter. Basically, him and Trump in the same boat. Both of them two-bit con artists.
Hustlers.
And he ain't even good. They're not even good at it. Like, I could understand if they had some game about the whole thing, right? These niggas, like, how can you take this guy serious in any way, shape, or form? How can you even consider anything coming out of this guy's mouth? First of all, how can you understand it? First of all. Second of all, I just don't understand how somebody could take anything coming out of this guy's mouth serious. But let's listen up to him and Bernie Sanders for a minute.
Despite spending, as you indicated, 2 or 3 times as much per capita on healthcare as other nations.
By the way, Stu Pease, is that too loud or is that decent?
No, man, it's good. That's good. That's decent.
We have 85 million people who are uninsured, underinsured. We have all kinds of chronic illnesses. Our life expectancy is lower than other countries. And for working class people in this country, they are living 6-7 years shorter lives than the top 1%. We got a problem, okay? And I'm going to suggest some ideas that I think can remedy that. Last year, the insurance industry in this country made over $70 billion, while at the same time, 85 million Americans are uninsured or
Shout out to Luigi Mangione, by the way. Yeah, out there. That's my guy. We ain't gonna forget him. But go ahead, Bernie.
You're insured.
Real freedom
Do you
fighter.
agree?
What did you say, Stu P?
He's a real freedom fighter.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Free Luigi.
With me that the United States should join every other major country on earth and guarantee health care to all people as a human right. Yes? No?
Senator, I can't give you a yes or no answer.
Is health care now? This is food. This goddamn food. Is you finna listen to this guy's answer? Bernie asked him, is health care, shouldn't that be a human right? Shouldn't it be a human right? He's I can't answer. I can't answer your question. Like, wow. I got to be living in the Twilight Zone. I'm the only one seeing this like this, stupids. I'm the only one that's getting it like it's only coming through me like this. Somehow this has got to be making sense to everybody else. I got to be on my own, bro. Ain't no way y'all hearing the same thing I'm hearing, bro. America can't be hearing the same thing. Did you hear the question, stupid?
Of course I did. But did you? Do you understand what's happening? Do you seriously understand? I have some bills here. I have some hospital bills here from my trip to the hospital. And seriously, it's like you think to yourself, really? This is where we're at now?
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Let me. I gotta just tap it back just a touch here. This guy is funny, bro.
As a human right. Yes? No?
Senator, I can't give you a yes or no answer to that question.
Healthcare a human right. Is healthcare a human right?
In the way that free speech is a human right, I would say it's different because if...
In the way that what, stupid? What did he say? Did you hear that? Huh?
Healthcare is not a human right.
It should be a human right. But he said he asked a question in a way of something. Let me rewind that. I couldn't understand what he asked it here. Let me see.
Human right.
In the way that free speech is a human right, I would say it's different because
I did not hear that. What did he say, chat? He said in the way that freeze be. What did he say, Chef? Did you hear him? I can't understand this guy.
Play it again.
Carry human right.
In the way that free speech is a human right, I would say it's different.
Right there. What did he say? In the
He
way that
he said the same way free speech is a human right.
Oh, free speech. Okay. That's you a hell of a hey, you know what? Them some hell of a I gotta get me some Apple ear thing because that's the only way I can understand what this fool's saying. But anyway, let's go.
Healthcare is not a human right. The rich will live forever.
He's saying not in the way that free speech is.
Yeah, the rich will live forever in the richest country in the world. Canada has free healthcare. And it's not bad healthcare. You might have to wait a couple hours. Let's say I have to wait a couple hours to listen to
Israel got free healthcare.
Yeah, and the Americans paying for that. Who pays for Israel?
They take the acute patients first, though. Well, if you come in there with a bullet upside your head, I mean, you got to go first.
Everywhere the triage, right? Everywhere the triage. But that is it. But you're paying for healthcare. But yet
plus, it's more likely that people make have a family practice and they make more regular doctor's appointments, so they don't need to go like to the emergency room. It's only motherfuckers that got hit by a car in there, or, you know, had a grizzly bear maul them or whatever happens in Canada. I know they ain't getting much drive-by shooting victims in there.
I'm supposed to go to, let me tell you my business. I'm supposed to go to physiotherapy for like to strengthen my heart, to increase my stamina. Guess how much it costs with insurance for one visit? I'm asking. Yes, guess how much it costs? Just $380.
I did physical therapy on my leg, and I can't even remember, but it was ridiculous. Yeah,
$380 with insurance, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have a tablet here. What's it called? Brilinta. Brilinta is a blood thinner. $400 a month with insurance.
Hey, and Donald, you know, before Biden left out of office, he signed an executive order to mitigate the cost of prescription drugs, to lower the cost of prescriptions.
To lower the cost of prescription. I have a whole bag of drugs.
No, but Donald Trump just signed an executive order to do away with that. You know what I'm saying? So now prescription drugs gonna go up even higher than they already is. You know what I mean?
Right. So now when we have a conversation and people talking, and you explain to them, say, oh, these pharmaceutical companies don't give a flying F. It's all about the money. It's all about the money.
And you think he ain't? Listen, this guy. See, it seems like the way he talk, it seems like he against the pharmaceutical companies.
He's not against them.
He ain't nothing but a con artist. The pharmaceutical companies is still the ones who make the snake oil that he want to sell you. Like all of the supplements and all this type of shit. This is what he be on, the supplements and shit. But the pharmaceutical companies own that shit too.
Right. He's a shit.
So he ain't nothing but a snake oil. He's a literal. Hey, listen up, Snoopies. This guy here, RFK, he is a literal snake oil salesman.
Of course he is.
He about to be the biggest snake oil salesman. He want to be the biggest snake oil salesman in the American government. He want to be the snake oil salesman in chief.
What would you wrong him? Would you wrong him? Would you wrong him?
This is ridiculous, Stoopy. You can't make this shit up, man. Let me play a little bit more. What you say?
Would you wrong him?
If free speech doesn't cost anybody anything, but in healthcare, if you smoke cigarettes for 20 years and you get cancer, you are now taking from the pool. Well, and so are you guaranteed the same right, or is there also a duty?
I'm sorry, I'd love to talk.
So if you work in the coal, if you decide on your own volition to be a coal miner, now I got to pay for you. This is what he said. See, y'all got to hear what he's saying here.
Of course.
Oh, shit, I didn't tell you to work at the comedy club where they smoke cigarettes at or be a bartender. You know they smoke cigarettes in them bars and you bartending, girl. You got cancer. We can't fuck with you because you're taking away from the pool, from everybody else. This is why he gonna justify. See, this is him justifying the bullshit that Mangione got pissed off about. See what I'm saying? But he be, I ain't with the pharmaceutical and big pharma and all. But listen to what he's saying here, y'all. Now, I always like to bring shit down to the front porch, but he gonna say it in a slick way. But all he's saying is, it ain't my fault your daddy worked in the coal mine. You should have moved out when you was 5. I can't help it if he brought his boots in the house and now you got black lung too. You know what I'm saying? Listen.
You are now taking from the pool.
Hold on.
Well, and so are you guaranteed smoke cigarettes for 20 different because if with free speech doesn't cost anybody anything, but in healthcare, if you smoke cigarettes for 20 years and you get cancer, you are now taking from the pool. Well, and so are you guaranteed the same right, or is there also a duty?
I'm sorry, I'd love to talk for an hour with you. We got a few minutes left here. All right.
All he wanted to know is if healthcare human rights, he ran off on a, and then one thing about it too, you just let motherfuckers talk and then they tell on themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's really saying, well, if you got pre-existing conditions, that's all he's saying. That's all he's saying.
It's going right back to that. It's going right back to
what? But this is where, hold on, Stupides. Let me make this one point, then then you can have it. Listen, this is why I keep saying I don't need to see the tiger maul my baby before I can say the tiger is dangerous, because they go. All of the supporters of Donald Trump and his wild ass cabinet, clown car of a cabinet, right? What they'll say is, well, he didn't say that. He never said anything. He didn't say it. See, they need him to say it. If he didn't actually say them words, then it's plausible deniability there. Well, we can't say what he's saying like that. Nah, he didn't say them exact words. You know, so this is how you get gamed. That's called trying to run game on the motherfucker, right? If you get game, if y'all won't let a motherfucker like this sick individual run game on y'all and y'all can't see it coming, then maybe we deserve, it's what I said, America deserve what it's about to get. Go ahead, Stupides.
No, earlier, Brass was saying that if black people is a monolith, how come they're so divided? And I was saying the same thing, is that we have seen the tiger before. We're not waiting to get mauled this time. That's why we voted against Trump in those high numbers. But everybody else, and the 17% of black men and the 7% of black women who decided that Trump is the man, don't understand that when you remove pre-existing conditions, if we look at a condition like diabetes, per capita, which set of people suffer from diabetes the most per
sickle cell anemia?
Capita. Hypertension, which people suffer from it the most? I drive through White
heart disease. Go ahead, stupid. They gonna deny you know what? They gonna start saying, I can't hear you, stupid. I think you went out, but what they gonna start saying is being black, period, is a pre-existing condition. Cause you niggas eat all that diabetes and heart disease giving ass food. It's in your culture. It's your culture.
And kidney problems. So culturally,
it's your culture doing it. So being a black folk is a pre-existing condition anyway. So none of you niggas, we ain't insuring no niggas no more. You see what they already try to separate? They already separating niggas. Well, niggas don't need. Niggas got a strong immune system. See? Once he gets you to agree with that, now you done separate yourself. Niggas is in a different box, and you know what? You niggas is so strong, right? We ain't gonna insure you motherfuckers no more. Cause you niggas is goddamn eating that fried chicken. Your culture is a goddamn pre-existing condition. And hell no, you can't have no goddamn insurance. Matter of fact, if you want some, You can pay me $1 million a month for it. Go ahead. For you rich niggas. I'll accept rich nigga money, but you poor niggas, you niggas, I'm not fucking with y'all. See? But they'll say, you know what, Corey? That's you fear monger. That's just wow. He didn't say none of you didn't hear that man say one word of that, Corey. You made that up. This is what people would tell me. You just made that up. But he literally just tried to separate in the same sitting, in one sitting, he tried to separate black people's health away from white folk. See what I'm saying? Then he told you pre-existing conditions ain't no right. You stealing away from the other people in the population. You taking away from air. That's what black folk will be doing. Every time one of you niggas go down there with diabetes and want some hypertension,
kidney
all
disease.
this shit. Here, you want to go down to the nephrology to get your blood cleaned every week. You know what I'm saying? That my wife used to work in that field. She's an expert in that field in nephrology.
Right.
I don't know about she got some expertise in that field, I'll say. But she used to work in that field. And you know who up in there getting their blood cleaned?
Black folk.
Niggas.
Black folk.
Black folk.
Black folk. At a high rate too.
The ones with the tough immune system is up in there. The niggas who don't, the motherfuckers who don't need that much medical attention is up in there. Getting their blood clean. The ones whose culture is a pre-existing condition, because that's why they ass up in there getting their blood clean, because they ate all that bullshit. See what I'm saying?
I didn't drink water.
And they probably from Flint, Michigan, drinking that shit. See, y'all be thinking it's all good, and you know, well, the sky didn't fall, and that's the gauge now. Stupid. Listen to the next gauge that they said. Well, the world didn't blow up and the sky didn't fall last time when he was president, so it's okay. It's all right. Plus, all the shit that he's saying he gonna do is checks and balances there to make sure he don't do what he gonna do. That's why I want to vote him in. I want to vote him in because I believe in the checks and balances that's gonna make sure he don't do what he actually wants to do.
That one is for brass. That one is for brass because I spoke to brass earlier. I said, how can you talk about checks and balances when only 3 persons in the Republican Party, out of the 53 people, only 3 persons said no to that Negro, to that white man, to that white man. Only 3 persons. There's no checks and balances. Trump has the Supreme Court, he has the Senate, and he has the Congress, and everybody's lining up behind him because 2 years' time is a re-election.
And he got $500 billion in his cabinet sitting there waiting for him to do anything. He got all the power, all the money, and he got a clown car.
Right? He has all of these people who are not paying taxes. Elon, Facebook, Google, they're not paying taxes.
Everybody, they're all sitting behind him, clapping. All the rest, Zuckerberg, Bezos, you can name them. Every billionaire in the world is bowing down, kissing the ring. But listen to this fool that's going to be in charge, the head doctor, the guy that's goddamn it over everybody, the boss. He the boss of the goddamn medical field. Let's go. Let's listen to it.
Every other country on earth says healthcare, whether you're poor or rich, young or old, to human right. I'm not hearing you say that. All right, you've talked about the drug companies, and maybe we agree on this one. As you all know,
I'm sorry, not the boss of the medical field. That's the Surgeon General. I don't want to be. I want to be.
No, he's above the
correct.
Surgeon General.
He the boss of America's health. He gonna decide. He's as far as your kids and Americans being healthy on average. This guy is up to the task right here. This guy right here.
despite the drug companies making over $100 billion in profits, paying CEOs outrageous compensation packages, we in some cases pay 10 times more for the same drug. Will you support legislation that I will introduce which says that in America we should not be paying a nickel more for prescription drugs than people around the rest of the world? Yes, no?
To equalize it.
Not to equalize it, that we should not be paying more than other countries for the same damn drug.
President Trump.
God damn. If the man got a cuss in the, I mean, because it's like, bro, you trying to play with my motherfucking intelligence. No, bitch. The one, should we be paying more money for the same shit, nigga? You heard what the fuck I said. This is what I'm just translating. I'm bringing what Bernie said back to the front porch. You know what I'm saying? Just to let y'all know.
Let me put it in context. The cost of insulin here is 10 times what it is in Canada. And it is not subsidized in Canada. Why is it so expensive here?
And they use your tax dollars. Did you know your tax dollars went to research and development on that bullshit? Yeah. But no, we gonna gouge your ass. We gonna price gouge your ass to death on it. But
what was the name of that boy who went to prison, who bought this drug, and like it was needed for some, like if people are allergic to certain things, and he was selling it like for 190 times what it should be selling for.
I don't even remember that.
Yeah, this kooky looking guy. But that is what you face. That is what you face.
Absolutely.
When you look around and say, seriously? You're doing that? That's what we're doing now? Yeah, that's what we're doing now. These
all of the questions that matter to Americans, to everyday Americans. Notice how he said he started out. That's how he started out in everything he say when he started talking. When he asked that question, it's like, bro, get it out. God damn it! Should we be getting fucked or what? Should the pharmaceutical company be fucking over Americans, or should they not be fucking over Americans? He started his sentence out with, but let's listen to him continue on.
It has asked me, in fact.
Hold on, I gotta hear him ask the question again. It gets funnier.
That we should not be paying more than other countries for the same damn drug.
President Trump has asked me, in fact, I had a meeting with President Trump a week ago where we showed him the charts.
He knows the charts.
We're paying 10 times more from Europe.
He know the goddamn charts, nigga. I ain't talking about him. I'm asking you the motherfucking question. Like, what the hell is going on here? Are y'all serious here? Am I in? I got to be in the Twilight Zone, stupids. I gotta be, cause let me say this again. I think a lot of people keep forgetting. I think they think this a game, stupid. This guy will be confirmed. Him and all the rest of the clown car posse is going to be confirmed. Make no mistake about that. I hope y'all ain't thinking, oh, they playing. I pray and hope that y'all ain't thinking they playing here. This is dead serious. He's gonna be confirmed. He's gonna be our health secretary. Let's go. Let's go.
You really think that he's going to be confirmed?
Yeah, it's normal. They don't not confirm the reason why they don't not confirm each other, because they don't want to get it. It ain't good to get into a back and forth tit for tat, not confirming people. You know, they want to get on with the people's business. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, it's tradition just to confirm, go ahead and confirm these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? I think it's, you know, maybe you can find me some anomalistic places where they didn't get confirmed. I don't know, but I'm gonna go out on a limb and I'm gonna say I'm gonna guess at least 90% of the time, probably more than that, they get confirmed, right?
No, but this kook. No, the problem is that, do you really think that they've confirmed this kook?
Absolutely, it ain't no doubt in my mind. I have no qualms about it, bro. They definitely gonna confirm this guy. Absolutely. That's the point. It's what they usually do. It's tradition. It's respect. But let's continue hearing with our health secretary, the ones who the moms is gonna be listening to, who gonna be when it's a pandemic, right? He gonna talk about the way to get America back healthy. He's saying his job. This is his slogan that he come up with out of nowhere. He made it all up himself. Make America healthy again. Listen to him, y'all.
That's right. And are you going to commit to us that you will end that absurdity?
I think in principle we can. We should end that disparity.
Good. Okay. That's great. All right.
No, we can't. We should. We can't. We should. We should do it, but we ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. But it should be done. Yeah, you right, Bernie. Yeah, because I talked to the president about the record. It's wild. Wild as fuck. Look at Bernie's face. He shit. See, this is what the American people need to look like this white man right here. And look at old girl behind him. She was sitting back like, get his ass. Cook his ass, Bernie. Say that shit, Bernie, because that's what I want to say to his motherfucking ass. I can't wait till my turn. See, that's how she looking. But that white man right there, he care. When you got that kind of look on your face, that means you give a fuck. Anytime you looking like this white man, like right here, he ain't playing. He want to whoop his motherfucking ass. He want to get down there and whoop his motherfucking ass, right? But he gonna maintain some decorum while he represent his constituency. Otherwise, I think right now, I think he'll just get right up and hit his motherfucking ass in the mouth right now. I think. Look at his face. Look at him. Come on, tell me that ain't a look that when you see the nigga looking like that, when your daddy, listen, y'all. Chat, where you at, chat? Folk in the chat. If your daddy got that look in his eyes, you knew your ass was grass. It ain't even no sorry. You can't say sorry. Once he get that look in once he get that look in his face right there, you cannot say sorry to daddy. That ass whooping is coming. You gonna get that ass whooping, boy. You can apologize. You know how your mama try to bail you out. Kenny, don't do it. He all right. Now I'ma punish him, Kenny. I'ma get no. Mama, everybody can come in, goddamn it. Grandmama ain't nothing nobody can say. Daddy got that look on his face. You getting that ass whooping. I don't give a damn who you is. You better not let daddy get that look on his face right there. He gonna tear your ass all to pieces. Chef, am I lying? Chef knows. Chef done got pops like that right there. He knew. Boy, y'all something else, boy. Y'all something else, boy. But anyway, that white man give a fuck about Americans, though. That's a look of a concerned senator right there, Senator Bernie Sanders. But let me look. Look, Elizabeth Warren. She done shut it. She done sit back because she don't want him to accidentally slap her motherfucking ass, right? She don't, because Bernie will get to, you know how them old men, he'll get the flail in his arms here, and he gonna get the flail in a minute. She had to sit her ass back because this nigga done got hyped. Goddamn, the nigga done got hot.
No,
I happen to believe that.
Oh no, go ahead, Stu P.
no, Bernie has been in government for how many years now? And he has seen it, both Democratic and Republican. And something like healthcare. Obama had the House and the Senate, and he didn't go far enough. That's one thing I'm mad with Obama for, because we should have had free healthcare.
He thought the Republicans was actually see Obama didn't know this side. He didn't get to see this side of the Republican Party. You see what I'm saying? He actually thought these niggas was actually serious. You know what I'm saying? Like not about this. They are serious about the bullshit they trying to pull off right now. They dead serious. But he thought like they had really concern about America's fiscal responsibility, and he wanted to do some bipartisanship on good faith. He thought they was really wanting to do some compromise and good bipartisanship on good faith. But no, it's these is what they been the whole time. Since Reagan, at least since Reagan. This is what they've been the whole time.
The debt don't mean anything to the Republicans. The debt, Trump increased the debt by how much trillion? 8 trillion? It doesn't matter.
At least seven. And they finna do the Trump tax cut again.
Put it back in the fridge for me.
But let me let Bernie see how he get pissed off at this clown food. He want to hit his ass in the mouth, but let's hear it.
Climate change is real, it's an existential threat, and it is a healthcare issue. Donald Trump thinks that it is a hoax originating in China. Question is, in your judgment, is climate change a hoax, or is it real, causing devastating problems?
President Trump and I, from the beginning, from our first meeting, agreed to disagree on that issue. I believe climate change is existential. My job is to make Americans healthy again.
You believe that you disagree with Trump, you don't think climate change is a hoax, is what I'm hearing.
My job here is to make
just
Americans
asking you that,
healthy.
Mr. Kenny, not a trick question.
I answered your question, Senator Sanders.
Okay, you disagree with the president on that.
I answered your question.
Okay.
My job is to make America healthy again. Like, answer this guy is wild. Wow. Let me hear this exchange one more time, because this dude is unbelievable.
Joel,
bro.
my job is to make Americans healthy again.
All right, you believe that you disagree with Trump, you don't think climate change is a hoax, is what I'm hearing.
My job here is to make
just
Americans
asking you that,
healthy.
Mr. Kenny, not a trick question.
I answered your question, Senator Sanders.
Okay, you disagree with the president on that.
I answered your question.
No, I can't say that because he gonna slap me.
Or is it real, causing devastating problems?
Let me hear this guy one more time, bro, because this guy is hilarious, man.
President Trump has asked me, in fact, I had a meeting with President Trump a week ago where we showed him the charts.
He knows the charts.
We're paying 10 times more from Europe.
That's right. And are you going to commit to us that you will end that absurdity?
I think in principle we can. We should end that disparity.
Good. Okay. That's great. All right. I happen to believe.
I think we can. I think we should. We should. We should do it. I mean, but we ain't gonna do it. We ain't gonna do a fucking thing. But I think we should, though. Yeah.
that climate change is real, it's an existential threat, and it is a healthcare issue. Donald Trump thinks that it is a hoax originating in China. Question is, in your judgment, is climate change a hoax or is it real, causing devastating problems?
President Trump and I, from the beginning, from our first meeting, agreed to disagree on that issue. I believe climate change is existential. My job is to make Americans healthy again.
All right, you believe that,
is
you
what
think that you disagree with Trump, you don't think climate change is a hoax, is what I'm hearing.
My job here is to
I'll
make
just ask you
Americans
that,
healthy.
Mr. Kenny, not your question.
I answered your question, Senator Sanders.
Okay, you disagree with the president on that.
I answered your question.
Okay. I'm going to pick up on a point that Senator Hassan made. Look, there is no question that abortion is a divisive issue in this country. I would say a majority of the people are pro-choice. There's a strong minority who are pro-life. A year and a half ago, you went to New Hampshire.
A majority of the people is pro-choice. A small, strong minority is pro-life, right? But here we is, rolling back Roe v. Wade, but after Brett Kavanaugh and all the rest of them, Amy Coney Barrett and Roe v. Wade. Why in the fuck would y'all ask me about Roe v. Wade when Roe v. Wade is already settled law? I'm not thinking about no Roe v. Wade, bro. Like, y'all gotta ask me a real question. This has already been settled. Why would I worry about something in the past? Why would I go back and fuck with some shit that's already settled law? And y'all want to ask me about this in my confirmation? As if this is some serious thing that I'm even thinking about? I ain't even thinking about that. Meanwhile, where we at right now, Stupides?
No. But at that point where Roe v. Wade is dead. We can't argue that.
They fake you out at the confirmations.
Yeah.
Let me see what it looked like. Let's listen to a little more Senator Sanders, though.
Running for president, gave a speech, and you talked about government should not tell a woman what she can do with her own body. That's her choice. Now, I think everybody on that side is pro-life. I think everybody here is pro-choice. I have never seen any major politician flip on that issue quite as quickly as you did when Trump asked you to become HHS secretary. Tell me why you think people should have confidence in your consistency and in your word when you really made a major U-turn on an issue of that importance in such a short time.
Senator, I believe, and I've always believed, that every abortion is a tragedy.
But you told the people in New Hampshire that it was their right. All right, let me do a last question here because I'm running out of time. I think the gist of what you're trying to say today is you really...
This old man, you can tell, like, he got a short temper. Like, he'd go off on your ass in real life. I can tell. Like, Bernie, they might think he's soft. Like, he come off as, oh, I love, some type of love hippie, right? But no, I think this nigga is wild as hell. Like, he'd cut you the fuck out in a heartbeat. And
pro-vaccine, you want to ask questions. You have started a group called the Children's Health Defense. You're the originator. Right now, as I understand it, on their website, they are selling what's called onesies. These are little things, clothing for babies. One of them is titled Unvaxxed, Unafraid. Next one, and they're sold for $26 a piece, by the way. Next one is No Vax, No Problem.
Now this is for your baby. The Secretary of Health. Now, first of all, you ain't supposed to be fucking around. If you're trying to be in the United States government, you ain't supposed to be fucking around grifting on the internet selling trinkets, making money off trinkets, right? I think you're supposed to leave all that kind of bullshit alone. That's kind of like a conflict of interest or some shit like that, right?
The man said,
But
no vax, no problem. No vaccine, no problem.
unvaxxed, unafraid. I'm out here, I'm a baby in a onesie, and I'm out here unvaxxed. I ain't got my measles, my yellow fever, my whooping cough, nothing. I ain't scared. No, the baby, it ain't that the baby that ain't scared because the baby don't know no better. It's the parents, the crazy ass whacked out parents that been listening to the goddamn clown car posse cabinet and the health secretary tell them shit like this here. See how dangerous this motherfucker is. The parents, the young parents out here now. Now I'm not talking. See, when I say parents, y'all think about yourself. You niggas is 40 and shit. 50.
We're talking about 21, 22-year-old.
I'm talking about 23, 24, 25, still trying to. She ain't got time to worry about to figure all this shit out about vaccines and all. All she need to do is hear the health the Secretary of Health say no vax, no problem.
No problem.
She gonna tell the doctor, you know what? Don't you poke my baby with that whooping cough shit. She don't need that.
With that measles, mumps, and
no. She don't need a meningitis vaccine.
With that
she
polio.
Good. A polio, none of that shit. Get that shit away from my baby. Because the health secretary said unvaxxed and unafraid. That's what I want. That's what t-shirt. That's a onesie I'm going to walk out the hospital with when I take my baby home. See? It's going to be legislation. This is what they're going to tell me. It's going to be somebody in there to make sure to control him. It's going to be a babysitter in the house. No. Maybe last time. He know what the fuck going on this time. He know what the fuck. He won't be fooled again. He know where he fucked up at last time. He followed way too many rules last time. Had listened to way too many lawyers' opinions. This time,
I'll do anything I want to do. Anything I'm going to do it.
I'm not asking a motherfucker a goddamn thing. He going
I'm
in.
Going to sign. I'm going to sign all of these. I'm going to sign all of these. What do they call them? Presidential.
Executive orders.
Executive orders. But when people
whether they legal or not, I don't give a fuck. If they if some gonna slide through, they ain't gonna know whether it's legal or not. I'm gonna have so much shit out there, they ain't gonna have time to look at all of it. This is what he doing.
No, but what took the cake from me is that everything he's been doing now has been seen in Project 2025. Right? Everything he's doing now, Project 2025 listed it. And when people was telling people about Project 2025, they were saying that, no, nothing like that. No, 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 no. And now it come to pass. Should I feel sympathy for the Hispanics that are getting deported?
Absolutely. Because it's demagoguery. It's all of the demagoguery is what got Trump elected. You know, and demagoguery is what kept us under the foot of the Jim Crow laws. You see what I'm saying? Demagoguery would make somebody be okay with them beating the fuck out of slaves. It's all right that my husband go out and catch runaway slaves for a living, you know, for the white women. You know, that's what demagoguery does. And you don't never want to minimize somebody else's plight when it ain't yours. I told y'all, even the world stood up and said they always feel our pain. The world always feel black folk pain. You know what I'm saying? So why would we stand back and look at another fellow human being get demagoguery placed upon them from behind the presidential seal?
When I look at all of these Hispanics, I'm not talking about Hispanics that have been in the country for 200 years, because most of those can't be even considered Hispanic anymore. Those original ones. They don't look, they don't sound, and they don't speak. Culturally, they're different. I'm talking about the last one.
Chicanos.
Yeah, I'm talking about those Cubans, those Chicanos, those Venezuelans, those Colombians who came in and pulled the ladder up behind them. You know, I like to use the word ladder puller.
The ladder pullers, yeah. Absolutely.
The ladder pullers, right? I use that terminology. Some people like it, some people don't like it. And
a Johnny Ladder Pool. That's like a family name. The Ladder Pool.
Yeah.
The Ladder Pool pullers.
Yeah.
Johnny Ladder Pool. You're a Johnny Ladder Pool ass nigga. But go ahead.
Yeah, you came into the country. You benefited from the country. And you're now saying, all of these people. No. To me, leave a bad taste in my mouth. That's not the kind of dude I am. If I find the fountain of youth, I'm not putting a barbed wire fence around it. I'm letting other people know where it is. I'm letting other people know where it is.
You can't
many of these people, no. They lock it away, hide it away, and say, no, can't let anybody else know. That's what we're faced with now.
Horse trained. They horse trained. You train a horse with the blocks of sugar. You know what I mean? Hey, let's listen to. Let's go in a little bit more with
who's that? Where's that just jump on? Who came on?
Brian's always do. He always do that.
That man said horse train. You lead it with blocks of shit. I was still laughing at fucking Johnny Ladder Pool. Well, you came back. You came back. Oh my god! I had to pick up my son from practice, but y'all having a good what's name? I'm just listening. Like a lot. It's funny. It's crazy how much of the stuff I actually do agree with you. Stu Pease, you was talking about the guy with the that bought the Wu-Tang album. That's what you talking about.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, that's who he. I meant to tell you that, but I had bad reception in Lincoln Tunnel. But you talking about the guy that tried to buy
that coke-looking guy.
Yeah, he turned like an AIDS pill to like $900 a pill or something wild. I forgot his name. Yeah, it was like $30 and he charged $900 with a smile on his face, and then he bought the Wu-Tang album.
Yeah,
he was all over the place.
It was some crazy money he charged for something that.
It was a HIV pill, I think. Something to do with HIV, and it was like already expensive.
Hemophiliac. He's a hemophiliac drug. Like for people who easy.
Let me look this man's name up.
Yeah, but that is what you face. No, when they take away, when they start talking about what do they call it? Pre-existing
Martin Shkreli. That was his name. Martin Shkreli.
My biggest fear is pre-existing condition. not only for myself, but for everybody, because everybody I know has some pre-existing condition. In our community, you can find, if you can't find 5 persons in your family, your relatives with pre-existing condition, you have a very small family.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But in our
But
community,
let me. I wanna let the community hear with this food with our health secretary. Now look at the trinkets. Look at the trinkets he's selling online. He online grifting. We know he's a grifter because this is not undeniable right here. He's an online website t-shirt selling ass nigga with wild shit on it, with a black power fist. That's the equivalent. See, this is, and it's wild because the Trump campaign and the Trump sphere, the Trumposphere, right, is all anti-woke, right? Or not woke. But this is the when white folks see black folks was woke in the 80s and shit. You know what I mean? Like then they kind of like figured out like what that term meant. It took them all the way to the mid 2000s to figure out what that meant, and then they started using it. But it started out, the woke ones was the anti-vax motherfuckers, right? Those was the people was saying, wake up, you niggas need to wake up because they putting chips in your ass when they give you a flu vaccination or whatever, or they making your kids turn into a tranny when they give you the COVID vaccination or whatever the fuck this was the woke for people, right? Then it got wild to where they kind of got a little separated because some of them woke people was still racist. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm woke, but I'm woke as far as white supremacy. You know how you black and you woke, you be woke as far as black power, right? But the woke and the whites on the white side is kind of woke in the white supremacy way. It's a confusing bag of bullshit. But these is the people, the Trump supporters, the poor, broke ass, sick, down in Kentucky. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna get this clip with this lady from Kentucky too. Wild as fuck, bro. Wild teachers. I mean, the school teachers from Kentucky.
Oh yes, that one. That's a classic. When Trump
it's crazy, right? These is them niggas, them kids' parents. That's who his constituency is. Who RFK's constituency is. Racist, uneducated, unhealthy.
No, but she wasn't uneducated. She's a principal for a school.
No, I ain't talking about the principal. The principal, she knew she fucked up. She's smart enough to know. It don't take smart people alone to know, I fucked up. I think the other teacher, the 4th grade teacher, who also did it, she was on that same interview. I don't know if you watched the same one I did, but it was a 4th grade teacher at that same school who did an interview, and I don't know that she voted for Trump, but I still think she like, damn, yeah, shit's some fucked up here. But it was it was them though. But go ahead.
Yeah, but Russ smart, but I don't think you know that he fucked up. Brass smart, but I don't think.
Brass smart.
Brass
won't. He won't be affected as much as that school teacher and them ex coal miners down in Kentucky. He's a little more fortunate than them, so he can, he can be like, yeah, that don't affect me. It won't. It may not affect him in the way that he like financially, but there's some ways he can be affected. They do a lot of the shit that they trying to do. especially if he'd like to get money, like, you know, when shit, we got to pay $12 for a carton of eggs here in a minute because the farmers, who gonna go in there and wring them chickens' necks, cut the chicken necks off? Which one of you niggas is signing up for that? But anyway, let's listen up.
Coming before this committee and you say you're pro-vaccine. Just want to ask some questions. And yet your organization is making money selling a child.
Hold on, because he's trying to piss on Bernie Sanders' head and tell him it's raining. Let me go back a little bit because y'all ain't getting this.
Unafraid. Next one, and they're sold for $26 a piece, by the way. Next one is no vax, no problem. Now you're coming before this committee and you say you're pro-vaccine. Just want to ask some questions. And yet your organization is making money selling a child's product to parents for $26, which casts fundamental doubt on the usefulness of vaccines. Can you tell us now that you will, now that you are pro-vaccine, that you're going to have your organization take these products off the market?
Senator,
you told me, you sitting here telling me in front of this committee, you're going to sit here in front of this goddamn committee and tell me I'm pro-vaccine, but I just got some questions. Yet, on your funky ass, grifting ass, two-bit con artist website, you selling baby t-shirts to parents.
$26.
Onesies. I go to Children's Place, and for $26, I can get 2 6-packs. Believe me, I still got little ones. I got grandbaby and a little 3-year-old. I know how much this shit is. I can go down to Children's Place, get 2 6-packs of onesies, and it won't be $26. Yet this nigga here, supposed to be our health secretary, and he pro-vaccine now. He was anti-vaccine. Now when he get in front of the Senate hearing process here, now he pro-vaccine. So he's pro-vaccine is what he telling us, but he telling y'all that unvax, unafraid, no vax, no problem. Listen, y'all keep going for this type of shit and keep letting people piss on your head and tell you it's raining. Keep letting these motherfuckers piss on y'all head and tell y'all it's raining.
I have no power over that organization. I'm not part of it. I resigned from the board.
That was just a few months ago.
I resigned from the board, but I'm still getting the money in my paycheck, in my checking account. The money's still flowing into my checking account, but I resigned from the board, so I don't got nothing to do. I'm just getting the money. I ain't got nothing to do with what they sell. Wow, shit. Listen to this nigga. Y'all don't hear this shit.
That you're going to have your organization take these products off the market.
Senator, I have no power over that organization. I'm not part of it. I resigned from the board.
That was just a few months ago. You founded that.
2 months ago, you founded it. You found it. Stupid. Can you believe this thing? I cannot, but I can't for the life of me, y'all. I can't. This is why he keep looking like this. Look at his face, y'all. Look. This is why he keep this look on his face like he want to walk down here and beat the fuck out of this guy, right? Because you literally try to piss on this man's head and tell him it's rain. You founded this thing 2
months ago.
And now I don't got nothing to do with it. I can't tell him not to sell that shirt. I just can collect the money off of it. That's all I can. Like it's unfucking believable, bro. It's unbelievable. This is where we at, y'all. Like really, like take a step back here. We have to take a step back. Chat. Where the chat at, man? Let me see what they saying in this chat, bro. Cause I know I got stupids. Something wrong with me. I'm just gonna say, I'm just gonna take the
4
the fault.
years is a long time. 4 years
I'm
is a
gonna do the
long time.
self-evaluation. I'm gonna evaluate myself first. Cause
4
it
years.
can't
Would you
this
agree?
guy about to
Would you
be
agree?
this I gotta be crazy because he finna be the health secretary, stupids. So ain't no way I know more than this nigga. Ain't no way you can take my word saying that this nigga crazy over his word. How can you listen to me, stupids, over the health secretary of the United States of America? How can you who am I? Who the fuck am I? And he's the health secretary of the most powerful country in the goddamn world, y'all. Chat, what are y'all saying? Oh, Bernie is funny. He's Cubans say Bernie is funny. What up, Cuban Crisis? Corn Rice. We got American Dream in there. Isonic. I'm probably way behind. My iPad probably way behind delayed. You know what I mean? $26 onesies. You right, Cuban. You right. But can y'all hear this nigga though? Can y'all? I gotta rewind. That's unbelievable, stupid. I gotta rewind that one more time. I gotta hear this one more time. Cause the
It's
nigga,
making
like the nigga, literally founded it. He founded it. Like he came up with the idea to. It wasn't even. It wasn't. It wasn't up and running yet. He just got it jumped off 2 months ago, right? He just jumped this motherfucker off 2 months ago. Now he gonna tell me, he trying to tell Bernie Sanders. That's why he look at his face again. Look at his face again. He wanna whoop this nigga's ass, bro. He wanna beat the fuck out this boy for this. Listen to it. Listen to it though.
money selling a child's product to parents for $26, which casts fundamental doubt on the usefulness of vaccines. Can you tell us now that you will, now that you are pro-vaccine, that you're going to have your organization take these products off the market?
Senator, I have no power over that organization. I'm not part of it. I resigned from the board.
Yeah, that was just a few months ago. You founded that. You certainly have power. You can make that call. Are you supportive of this?
I can't, bro. Like, really, like, and he didn't even laugh. Like, me personally, I fail at that. I wouldn't be a good grifter. I would not be a good grifter, bro. I wouldn't have, there's no way I could have said that and kept a straight face. Ain't no way. Like, after he tell me that I founded it 2 months ago, like I would have had to laugh it off. I would have had to laugh it off and be like, "Hey man, you got me with that. I was bullshit. I was fucking with you, man. I was just at least say that though. Like this nigga kept a straight face. You know this honky is a cold-blooded, heartless ass honky, cause he kept a straight face after that, bro, after he said it. Go ahead, Stu Peas. You wanted to say something? American Dream? Any of y'all? American Dream, I see you back up here. You want to say something, bro? This even got to be wild to you, American Dream. If this shit ain't crazy to you, then listen, you ain't even a real person, bro. I don't believe you no more, American Dream. You ain't real. But let me listen to some more. Cause he had to keep himself from hitting the table and everything. Like he was like, now you try. He stopped himself because he was finna smack the table. Watch this. Watch Bernie Sanders, bro. He gonna damn near slap the table on these niggas, bro. Watch. This nigga's shitty.
Child's product to parents for $26, which casts fundamental doubt on the usefulness of vaccines. Can you?
Hold on. Right there. He was
selling a child's product to parents for $26, which casts fundamental doubt on the usefulness of vaccines. Can you tell us?
And I told y'all, look how he flailing though. That's why Elizabeth had to back up. She keep backing up. Look, her chair keep getting further and further back away because this nigga is heated. She can feel the heat coming off it. Look at the back of his suit jacket. The steam, he got so much steam coming. This nigga got so much steam coming off the back of his goddamn suit. His suit ain't touching him nowhere. That suit ain't touching him no goddamn where. And Elizabeth Warren, no, let me get back. She keeps scooting back, inching back further and further. Because this nigga is getting shittier and shittier by the moment, man.
Now that you are pro-vaccine, that you're going to have your organization take these products off the market.
Senator, I have no power over that organization. I'm not part of it. I resigned from the board.
That was just a few months ago. You founded that. You certainly have power. You can make that call. Are you supportive of this?
I've had nothing to do with leadership.
Are you supportive of these onesies?
I'm supportive of vaccines.
Are you supportive of this clothing, which is militantly...
I'm supportive of vaccine. Bro, y'all, I don't understand. I don't understand.
So what more would you want me to say other than what he just said? Other than what RFK just said?
I'm pro-vaccine. I'm gonna keep making the money off the church. Keep on selling the bullshit to the parents, but because I ain't had nothing to do with it in 4 weeks because I just founded the company 2 months ago. So I ain't had nothing to do with the company and shit. I ain't seen them motherfuckers in 4 weeks. But my account, they got my account routing number. They better get that. Hey, matter of fact, I need that deposit. I'm pro-vaccine. Listen how he said that at the end. He said,
over that organization. I'm not part of it. I resigned from the board.
That was just a few months ago. You founded that. You certainly have power. You can make that call. Are you supportive of this?
I've had nothing to do with leadership.
Are you supportive of these onesies?
I'm supportive of vaccines.
Are you supportive of this clothing, which is militantly anti-vaccine?
I am supportive of vaccines. I want good science, and I want to protect.
But you will not tell the organization you founded not to continue selling that product. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
It's funny to hear. No, I ain't gonna tell him. You goddamn.
I'm joined now by Congressman Jamie.
You goddamn right. I ain't gonna tell the mother. Not goddamn.
Hey, Corey.
Stop making me that money.
Hey, Corey.
Go ahead, Chef.
Can you play the one of Hexit? I put it in in our what's this Zoom chat.
Oh, I can get it on here. I can get it on YouTube. Hold on 1 second. Let me do this.
And I pulled it from Roland Martin because he had it chopped up real good. Your mic muted, Corey. Corey, your mic muted.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yo, Chef,
my
was
bad.
I
was saying, Chef, we got to get it from the Associated Press. So I'm gonna get it from the Associated Press. Which part is it? I'll look at it and see what part.
The way Roland Martin got it is cut up to all of the key points where they was grilling them because it's so fucking long. You dig what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, that was 3 hours long too, that last one. But I didn't see like Roland Martin to strike us, but the Associated Press can't strike us. Because they was actually there in the cities, in the Senate. You know, it's our right to play that.
Oh,
You see
okay.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But hold on, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I got you.
Drain, what was you saying, Drain?
What, Pete Hexiff? That what you
Yeah.
want?
Now I'm trying to remember if I was this bitter 4 years ago.
Man,
Like y'all
what the fuck?
seem very bitter, man.
Look,
Like
Bro, you
y'all are
don't see this.
so
So
bitter.
what my thing is, Dream. So you don't see what if you was having a conversation with a motherfucker, right? And you was catching them on points. We have conversations over here. So when you catch somebody on a point and they can't admit to it, how do you feel about that? Do you feel like they being disingenuous just in a regular conversation? And you can watch them up
yes.
here perform like this, trying to get a cabinet position, and you don't like as being an official in the government, you don't feel like they're held to a higher standard than stupees?
Well, I don't know, like, do I expect them to be able to answer every question being asked of do I expect them to know the name of every country? Nah,
Yes,
not necessarily. I don't think that
yes.
stuff
So
disqualifies
when
them.
you go to your doctor, do you think he's supposed to know the prescriptions and the drug? So imagine you go to
No, I
your
don't expect
doctor.
him to
Nah,
know
he
it
gonna
off the
let
top of,
R.
I don't
He gonna
expect him
he
to
gonna
know
he
it
gonna let
off the top of
RFK
his
give him a
head.
heart
No,
transplant.
bro,
No, I
you
don't expect him to know
bullshitting.
it off the top of his head. I expect
Well,
him
I
the
expect
same
my
way when I
doctor.
call my lawyer, when I
Man,
call my
this
lawyer
is some
and I
bullshit.
explain to him what's going on with me, I don't
That's
necessarily
why I
expect him
can't
to be
even
like,
have
yo, it's this law
conversations,
right here. This is the law. I expect him to go do his research and then come back to me. The same thing,
bro.
and I think it's the same thing that doctors do. Sometimes the doctors are
No,
playing the guessing game as well.
no,
They be like, let's try this prescription. Oh, that didn't work. Well, let's try this one. So everybody plays the guessing game,
no,
bro. Like I don't
bro.
expect everybody to know everything.
Is a
And y'all are acting like
God damn. So you're telling me that it's not a certain amount of competency that you expect from your doctor already? So
yes,
you're
there's a
telling me,
certain amount of
right.
competency.
So,
Like
so,
the
so stay right there.
competency, like when
God
I say
damn.
to him, like with my lawyer, like when I say something to my lawyer, like, and he be like, yeah, let me call you back. I expect a call back within 24 hours and with an answer. The same thing with my doctors. Like when they be like, yo, will you try this? And I try it. I expect that shit to work. If it doesn't and they give me a second one and that second one doesn't work, then I'm gonna be like, yo, doc, what's going on with you, doc? That second one that you giving me shit that ain't working. But I
I
don't
feel
expect
you.
them to know
I
everything
feel you.
right then and there. Do I
I feel
expect
you.
them to go find the answer? Yes. Do I expect them to know the answer to everything right now, right then and there for everything? No. I think you're being kind of
No,
unrealistic to these people. Like,
when they asked him, right? So if I'm going up for a job, right, trying to prove that whether I'm qualified for this job, and I don't know key shit about it, yo,
Spell the stupid.
you're telling
Nope,
me
my
that
bad.
you feel that you don't feel you feel like
Chef, can
he's
I ask you a question, Chef?
no, I don't even want to talk to you no more. We won't play that.
Chef. No, you don't have to talk to me. I'm gonna ask you a
All right,
question.
go ahead. The chat can answer.
Who invented,
I like
who
having real
invented,
conversations, bro.
Chef,
Like
Chef, who invented the scissors?
the who?
The scissors.
I don't know.
You know what you use
I
to
mean,
cut
you ain't
hair? Scissors.
qualified if you don't know that off the
You
top
know
of your
what
head,
you use
Steph.
to cut hair?
That's what he
Scissors.
getting at.
Who invented them?
Who invented the scissors? I don't even use scissors. Go ahead.
Okay, who invented the clippers you
Go,
use? Who
go,
invented
go
the
ahead.
clippers you're
Oh,
using?
who
Who
invent?
invented the
Okay.
comb? Who invented the comb,
Who
Chef?
He did a
invented the
whole
comb?
show on that.
The comb been around for 5,000 years. Imhotep
Who
did,
invented it?
motherfucker.
Who
You know what I
invented
mean?
it?
That should sound crazy.
Queen T.
Who invent
Queen T.
who
Queen
invented
T.
the clippers you're using, Chef? If you don't know who invented the
Wall.
clippers you're using,
Wall.
you're disqualified to being
No,
a barber.
wall. I just told
Right.
you.
Oysters. Oscars.
Who
Wall.
would you just Googled it?
No, I'm telling you the man name is Wall.
Okay, Wall's who? What's his first name?
William Wall. Look it up.
Where does he live? Where's he from?
He's dead, motherfucker.
Where I did not
He,
ask you if
invent,
he was alive or
he
dead. I said,
invented the
where is he
company
from?
100-something years ago.
Where is he from?
I just answered your question. Now I gotta know his birth date. See how
Yep,
you
you got to
keep
know
going?
everything, otherwise
No,
you're
I don't. No, I
disqualified.
don't. No,
Chef,
I don't.
you got to
No,
know
go ahead,
everything,
Corey.
I don't
otherwise
need
you're
him to know what his
disqualified.
birthday is. I just need him to know how to use the clippers. Now what does
Yeah,
he
exactly.
know?
I just need
What does
Hegseth to know how to do his
what does
job.
Pete
I
right?
need Pete Hegseth to know how to do his
And
job.
he
If his
ain't
job
he
is
don't
knowing where
he
Oceana
hasn't had
is,
any
he's gonna go
training.
find out where it is.
No, he doesn't have any training.
See,
What do you mean, man? He has a military
knows
background. What do you mean?
whether Sheffer know who the fuck John Walls is, and whether he know how to use whether he got training is two different things, right? He can have the training and be qualified, and at the same time still have no fucking idea who the fuck John Walls is, and I wouldn't have a problem with it.
No,
I just want him to have the training.
But you weren't complaining that
I want
he
him to
didn't
have
have
the
the training.
training.
Y'all were complaining about his answers to questions that he didn't know the answer to where is Oceania or which country. Like that's
You
the
talking
stuff y'all was
about
complaining that he
RFK?
doesn't know. That has nothing to do with his
Are you
training.
talking about RFK?
No, I'm talking about
He's
Hegseth.
talking about Hegseth.
Oh, okay. Well, I ain't done him yet.
All right,
I
so
don't
we
know
about
what
to
they
watch
did
him for
on.
American Dream. You know why I don't come on your show, bro? Because I'm not going
I
to
was
just
wondering.
I'm not going to just come. I listen, but I'm not just going to come up there just to disagree with you. You feel me? Like sometimes your point of view is just your point of view, and it would be crazy for me I understand that me and you just have a difference of opinion. You dig what I'm saying? On political shit, this blah. So I'm not just trying to come up there to just derail your show just because I already know I disagree with you. It's nothing in the conversation that I know me and you is gonna agree on. Because of your point of view,
why would you?
It's just so much. We just on two opposite spectrums. You dig what I'm saying?
And you think that derails a show? And you think that derails a show?
Yes, because you can make your points better without me up there doing this dumbass shit. Like, it's crazy.
I mean,
I can listen.
I mean, it is what it
but
is.
It
Well,
would
you know,
it would derail your show, bro. I promise you it would.
Well, it sounds as if you think that I come up here just to disagree with you.
Yes.
I come up here sometimes because I disagree with you.
Yes,
like when you say it, that it's well, that's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true. And you know that may be how you see it.
No, I'm saying the only time you come up is when you disagree with somebody.
Well, that's the only time to come up on a panel, isn't it? Isn't that the only time to come up on a panel?
No.
That's it. Most panelists that I watch invite people who disagree with them to come up and speak. Like that's when a show makes sense to me. But I go up if I hear you, no.
Like
if you're
like
talking,
a nigga don't never make sense to you. It's
no.
crazy.
Listen what I'm saying.
I've never been around a person.
If you make sense to me,
you just agreed with them not rocking with motherfucking what was that? Black History Month. Like you come on African American platforms just to be the complete opposite, bro. Like that. But
yo, Chef,
that's just you,
Chef.
bro. Like
he said he didn't have a problem if they did away with Black History Month altogether.
Like,
Chef Morgan Freeman, Morgan Freeman is an African American.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen a video with Morgan Freeman saying they should get rid of Black History Month. What?
Good. I disagree with Morgan Freeman.
I've seen a video.
Are you saying it like I'm supposed to agree with Morgan Freeman?
That's not the point I'm making. Is don't act as if me disagreeing with that it's unheard of.
Yeah, it's
that a
all
black
kinds
person,
of wild ass
what I'm
niggas.
saying to you is
one of
don't.
You just one of them.
Corey,
like you ain't saying nothing.
Don't pretend as if it's unheard of that there's a black person that disagrees with the idea of Black History Month. I'm not just coming up here because, let me go up there and troll Chef and say I disagree with him about Chef. It doesn't make sense.
I think that's what you're doing.
That's why I really try not to, because you always take an extreme position on something, yo. Like Black History Month been around since the goddamn 40s, yo. Like,
see what I'm saying? Like,
and you just go like it's is nutty shit. Come on, but let's play the
Like,
and you can
I
have your
think
point of view.
you're
So
saying that
RFK
I think
RFK and
you're
Pete
saying, hold
Hegseth
on,
ain't a
Corey.
DEI hire.
I
RFK ain't a
think
DEI hire.
you're saying all of them are DEI hires. You're saying everybody's like, you sound
No,
like
I'm asking you. I asked a question.
what's the
What the
question?
hell's wrong? Is RFK a DEI hire?
No, I told you I thought he was qualified. So no.
What's his qualifications again?
I told you what I thought made him qualified.
This shit
Go
bogs
ahead.
down
Give me a
souls,
couple of
yo.
them. What you thought? What you thought made him qualified again?
What I heard him say when he spoke about, just how high the percentage of Americans on prescription drugs is, just how high the percentage of Americans with high blood pressure, diabetes, just how high those numbers are, and just how weird it is. And we're the only
So
country
now that he knew numbers that everybody already knew. We didn't need him to say that. Nobody needed RFK to tell us those numbers. But now that he done told you the numbers that all the smart people done told everybody for years and years and years already. Now that he get his crazy ass up there and repeat it. Now that's his qualification.
Talking about that, Corey. Okay, Corey, you
I'm not talking about a politician. I'm talking about an appointed health secretary, bro. He's not a politician. He's the health secretary. Here, you're telling me that he gave you some stats that niggas been knowing for decades now, right? And the fact that you ain't never heard a politician say it before, right? Which he's not. He ain't even trying to be a politician. He's trying to be the health secretary, right? Now that's his qualification because he can pair it. Because he can pair it some numbers that niggas done been knowing already for decades.
Yeah, and the fact that the first person to be running for health secretary is saying that, stuff that I've agreed with. Yes,
go ahead,
that
Corey.
means
he's not running.
What you're saying,
he's
Corey.
being appointed.
Let's go.
He's not running for anything.
But he's being appointed because of what he's saying. The reason Trump is appointing him is because Trump likes what he's saying.
Because Trump is as crazy as he is.
Oh,
so that's a qualification. Now you trying to tell me that that's a qualification? Because Trump is crazy as he is?
Yeah, now I see what you're talking, Chef. Now I see what you're talking about.
Good. All right, let's move on.
Obviously, you got to be saying Corey crazy in the motherfucker.
I'm gonna have to start second guessing of coming up here.
Thank you.
Because Chef, I'm seeing what you're saying, Chef.
Okay.
Think 3 times about it.
Speaking of can't spell and stupid, Pete Hegseth. Today they had a confirmation hearing. Trump nominated him to be Secretary of Defense. Now y'all know who Pete Hegseth is. He is a grossly unqualified white man.
A DEI hire is what he is. That's who the fuck. A Fox host. Not even a news. He's not even a news anchor. He's a news actor. I don't even know if he got a degree from the press or whatever. What do you call them people? Journalists. He ain't got no journalism degree. Anytime you on Fox, that means you ain't got no journalistic degree. That means you a news actor. He wasn't even qualified to be on Fox. Now here he is. Listen, I'm tired of this shit, Sheffrin. I'm damn near don't even want to play this. Let's go here.
This is disgusting.
Who ain't never ever run anything in his life, and when he ran a nonprofit, he didn't even know how to run it, couldn't pass audits, absolutely atrocious. Republicans, you ought to see some of these tweets. Oh my goodness, the Democrats didn't land a finger on him. He was a.
Let me get through a little bit of this because I don't want no stress.
Yeah, go right there. There you go.
Yeah, all right.
Right there.
In the past, and from personal experience,
y'all
have
are
been instances
bitter,
where I've seen standards lowered, and you mentioned 11 Alpha, 11 Bravo, MOS, places in units, and The book that has been referenced multiple times here, The War on Warriors. I spent months talking to active duty service members, men and women, low ranks, high ranks, combat arms and not combat arms. And what each and every one of them told me, and which personal instances have shown me, is that in ways direct, indirect, overt, and subtle, standards have been changed inside infantry training units, ranger school, infantry battalions to ensure.
All right, now right here, he's talking about that because the senator is asking him about his position on women in combat and in the military, because he has said in previous that he didn't believe that women should be in combat and then have certain roles in the military. And now he's going through how he did studies, or he's revealing some studies that's saying that it showed that women had a deleterious effect on military campaigns and stuff. So, you know what I mean? He's trying to back his position in that. Go ahead, continue.
All right. Look at you. Don't be making noise in there. All right, hold on.
Sure, that
give me one example. Please give me an example. I get you're making these generalized statements.
Quotas to have a certain number of female infantry officers or infantry enlisted, and that disparages those women.
Commanders do not have to be quotas for the infantry.
That was a false statement.
Right now, why she about to kill him?
Quotas is illegal. Right. But go ahead. I'm finna hear her beat him up.
Commanders do not have to have a quota for women in the infantry. That does not exist. It does not exist. And your statements are creating the impression that these exist, because they do not. There are not quotas. We want the most lethal force. But I'm telling you,
See, Chef, this be my thing though. Like, so you gotta look at this guy's face, right? Mm-hmm. Like, if she would have caught me like that, I would have had to laugh and be like, you know what, I went a little far when I said that. You know what I mean? Like, okay, all right, you got. See, that's what kind of nigga I am. Like, but this nigga, he gonna sit there and look straight face like she don't know what she talking about.
Right.
No, you don't know what the fuck you talking. Like, that's the look he got. I'm a white man. Mm-hmm. You a white bitch. I know I'm right, cause see, you white bitches is already you a DEI hire your goddamn self. Question. I'm a white man. What the fuck make you think you can question me? Right. You see what I'm saying? This is the look on this man's face right here. Wild as hell. I can't. It's hard not.
That's the look you had on your face when I was talking a minute ago. You be having that white man look on your face,
right? Like I be having that Bernie Sanders look on my face when you be talking.
It's some white man.
Bernie Sanders was looking like he wanted to get down there and beat the fuck out of that nigga for talking that stupid shit.
That sounds about right.
Just like that.
It's a white man face.
Absolutely, I don't disagree with you there.
Having been here for 15 years, listening to testimony about men and women in combat and the type of operations that were successful in Afghanistan.
Hold up, American Jane. Let's play the video.
And in Iraq, women were essential for many of those units. When Ranger units went in to find where the terrorists hiding in Afghanistan or in Iraq, if they had a woman in the unit, they could go in, talk to the women in a village, say, where are the terrorists hiding? Where are the weapons hiding? And get crucial information to make sure that we can win that battle.
Actually, they did a study on that, especially combat, women in combat. They tend to be more successful when women are a part of that platoon or infantry. They tend to be more successful and work as a more cohesive unit. When it's have women and diversity in there. So they actually did a study. It's better to have women in the military.
What's the name of that study?
That can play those crucial roles in it.
What's the name of that study?
The study, look it up.
I'm gonna go look it up.
Go look for it. Go ahead.
Okay.
Tell Pete Hegseth. Ask Pete Hegseth. You'll believe him about it.
So you cannot denigrate women in general, and your statements do that. We don't want women in the military, especially in combat. What a terrible statement. So please, do not deny that you've made those statements. You have. We take the responsibility of standards very seriously, and we will work with you. I'm equally distressed you would not meet with me before this hearing. We could have covered all of this before.
You goddamn right he didn't meet with you before the hearing. Don't you know I'm a white man with money? And I can talk about all the DEI hire I want to talk about, but I'm a DEI hire, but let's not talk about that. Because I ain't no way in the fuck I'm qualified to take Colin Powell's job. Ain't no way in the fuck here. This white man here. Y'all finna tell me it's some way in the fuck this white man finna take Colin Powell's job, y'all. He qualified. He is as qualified as Colin Powell. Hell no, I ain't finna take no meeting with you, white lady. Because I'm doing the same job Colin Powell did. I'm way too important to meet with your DI higher ass. See what I'm saying? See, this is wow. Wow. This guy, Trump is so competent. He's so smart, such a leader, that he put a nigga like this in the place where Colin Powell used to be at.
A skinhead. Go ahead, play the video.
That's a skinhead.
Before you came here, so I could get to the 15 other questions that I want to get to. So women, you have denigrated.
The first one accused you of being a Christian Zionist. I'm not really sure why that is a bad thing. I'm a Christian. I'm a Zionist. Zionism is that the Jewish people deserve a homeland in the ancient Holy Land where they've lived since the dawn of history.
And you see how wild this guy is? Like we're in a place where he can say that. We are in a place where he can say, I'm a Christian Zionist. Which is wild. He admitted it first. That's a wild ass statement to say it, but I like it.
Political ideology. That's crazy. But go ahead. Nuts.
And we're supposed to be in separation of church and state. Christian values all up in the confirmation hearing. It's wild. This shit is out of control here. But let's keep going.
Do you consider yourself a Christian Zionist?
Senator, I'm a Christian, and I robustly support the state of Israel and its existential defense, and the way America comes alongside them is a great ally.
Thank you. Because another protester, and I think this one was a member of Code Pink, which, by the way, is a Chinese Communist front group these days, said that you support.
What is the highest level of international security agreement that you have led? And can you name some that the Secretary of Defense would lead? There's three main ones.
What the fuck you done in your life that qualify you to be sitting in front of me, boy? Why the fuck you in front of me? Go ahead.
Even worse than that. She asked him, you know what I mean? She said, now it's three things that you'll be ahead of. Just name one. Just name one. So what American Dream was saying, so if I ask my doctor, let's go back to the doctor. I say, Doc, it's three medicines that deal with me having the shakes. I mean, can you recommend one, or can you explain one? And he said, I don't know none of them. That's crazy. You feel me?
Let me hear
crazy.
I think you lying on this man. I think you lying on this white man. Let me see if you lying or not, Chef.
I have not been involved in international security arrangements because I have not been in government other than serving in the military. So my job has been to
no. The answer is, can you name one of the three main ones that the Secretary of Defense
talking about defense arrangements. I mean, NATO might be one that you're referring to.
Status of Forces Agreement would be one of them.
Status of Forces Agreement. I've been a part of teaching about Status of Forces Agreements.
He don't know what the fuck he talking about. He didn't know one. Yep, status of 4. Yep, whatever you say. She could have said anything. The shit can. The shit can. Yeah, the shit can. That was the one I was thinking about. The shit can.
Crazy.
Chef, is you serious here? This cannot.
They confirmed this motherfucker though, Corey.
They all gonna be. That's the point, Chef. This is my whole point, Chef. Is every one of them gonna get confirmed, Chef? That's the tradition. That's the whole tradition,
They
bro.
sit up here and show you how incompetent these motherfuckers is, and then confirm them. This is beyond.
It's wild, bro. This is wild,
It gets
bro.
worse, Corey. Keep playing. It gets worse.
Don't remember to mention it? You're not qualified, Mr. Hegseth. You're not qualified. You talk about repairing our defense industrial complex. You're not qualified to that. You could do acquisition and cross-servicing agreements, which essentially are security agreements. You can't even mention that. You've done none of those. You talked about the Indo-Pacific a little bit, and I'm glad that you mentioned it. Can you name the importance of at least one of the nations in the ASEAN, and what type of agreement we have with at least one of those nations? And how many nations are in ASEAN, by the way?
I couldn't tell you the exact amount of nations in that, but I know we have allies in South Korea.
Hell no, I don't know geography because as a defense secretary, one of the key things you're supposed to know is goddamn geography. How the fuck I'm gonna tell them where to send the missile? We in ASEAN. What should I do, boss? What should I do, boss? We over here in ASEAN. Should we send a missile or what? I don't know where the fuck y'all at.
Shoot Canada.
Maybe it'll ricochet off the mountain in Canada. I don't know where the fuck we trapped. We out here trapped, and we need a rescue. We in ASEAN. I don't know where the fuck.
This shit is ignorant. This is some ignorant. This is devolved to some ignorant shit. I left 45 minutes ago. You niggas is doing a Saturday Night Live sketch on Friday evening. This is ignorant.
Hey, no, we doing the Saturday night. No. This is Saturday Night Live. No, this guy ain't Saturday Night Live.
Bro, no. Listen, he's not qualified. Y'all listening to American Dream because he is a full MAGA Republican. He is not. It is clear. There's never been a question whether he was qualified or not. Somehow to say he's qualified is diabolical. But in the same concern, in the confirmation process, like you said, it's true. It's some wild shit and wild people that get passed and they get put up for. Hold on.
We're not gonna go into history and be like,
no. We're not. No. I ain't doing that with y'all. It don't work. It don't work. That works on lesser. That works on lesser humans. But normally they take their name out of contention when they got this many problems or this many challenges. But yeah,
this guy,
we're not talking about somebody that
pissing
needs
on
to
the
be
American
confirmed.
people's head.
He's
they
already
pissing
confirmed.
On our head. Yeah, he's already confirmed, but RFK about to be confirmed by tomorrow afternoon.
I don't think he's gonna get it done. I don't think he's gonna
get
it done.
RFK?
Nah, because there's some. He has more pushback. Hegseth didn't have as much push, and that was a tie. RFK has pushback on both sides of the aisle openly. So it's a good chance he may not be confirmed. And that Hegseth got confirmed by a tie and JD Vance broke the vote. I don't think RFK is going to be a tie. Because there's also, RFK got some lawsuits going on that he would have to forfeit to even become the secretary. And that's not an issue Hegseth has. So it's a little different. I hope and I want to be clear. I hope he doesn't get confirmed. I hope he doesn't.
Yeah.
Now this one
I hope
who
so.
wasn't supposed to get confirmed. I done lost.
No, there was no real challenges. They did a lot of this for public wise, but behind the scenes there was a lot. That's why it was a tie. You know, that's but three Republicans left and went to the Democratic side to vote against him. Like it wasn't. And they normally confirmations fall. You just support because you know you're concerned about pushback. RFK is gonna have a lot more than 3 people. I doubt any Democrats go from their side to Republican side. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a lot more than 3. And if any more than 3, he won't win. He won't get it because it'll be enough.
Yeah, they only got 3 seat.
Yeah, right. So if more than there's at least 10.
I still think he's gonna get. Even though they openly hate him, the thing is they wanna confirm him because they don't want to start that kind of war, to where we not confirming each other's appointees.
Setting the precedent. I get it.
It'll set a precedent. Yeah. So I think they just gonna confirm him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can laugh at his confirmation of all. He said from start to finish, both days, he said so many problematic things. It was wild. It was a wild confirmation. It was wild.
Let's listen to some more, because I just know who P. Hegseth is. I mean, like he's a news actor. I mean, so I didn't even listen to his nomination, but I want to hear a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead, play it. It's entertaining.
In Japan and in AUKUS with Australia, trying to work on submarines with them.
Mr. Hegseth, none of those countries are in ASEAN.
Across.
None of those 3 countries that you've mentioned.
What the fuck are you talking about, boy? Them countries ain't even in. They ain't even in ASEAN. Like,
what he was doing was he was scrambling.
Yep.
He was scrambling. And the thing about these confirmation hearings, them cameras don't shut off, and the people asking you questions are not your friends. They're gonna stay right there. Like when you know how you try to leave a conversation, move to some other shit. Nope, we ain't talking about Australia. We're talking about you don't know. It's clear, bro. He had no idea.
You talking about countries clear in Europe here. You way out in Germany somewhere. We in ASEAN, homie. What the fuck are you talking about? I ain't talking about none of that shit, boy. Where you at?
ASEAN. I suggest you do a little homework before you prepare for these types of negotiations.
Don't come up in this motherfucker talking that bullshit to me, because you ain't getting away with it with me. Next time, know some shit before you come up. That's what she said when she said, I suggest you do some homework. Don't come up in this mother.
The sad part, Corey, the status of forces agreement is so easy. It's not even like it's like top secret. It's not like the average, not the average person, but anybody who looks into politics would know what SOFA is. You definitely know, and here's the reason why. Because it's very important that you have a status of forces agreement before you start sending fucking troops. Right. You have to have that agreement in place. You can't have military forces operate within a country and you don't know the goddamn terms. Like you don't know them. Like you're not even aware. You got to worry about jurisdiction. You got to worry about certain how to act, and he don't know. And he's the person that's going to make the decision. So yeah, it's problemac.
He's taking Colin Powell. This is Colin Powell.
Why do you keep going back to Colin Powell? You show your age.
I'm just saying though, like
the prestigiousness of the job.
I mean the prestige.
You went to the top. Yeah, but you went to like he ain't even. You disrespecting Colin Powell by bringing Colin Powell to the conversation. No, I'm saying because he's not even like
Colin
the worst.
Powell wasn't Secretary of Defense. He was Secretary of State.
Yeah, Secretary of State.
No, he was a defense secretary, wasn't he?
No, he was Secretary of State.
No, he's Secretary of State. But what I'm saying,
Secretary of Defense.
But what I'm saying is, you're talking about somebody
right under the
but you're talking about somebody that was
who was the Secretary of Defense then? back then?
I don't know, but he worked for Bush. Remember? That was all. That was 9/11.
He was a Republican.
Yeah, but he was Secretary of State.
Was Condoleezza Rice or something?
He was a general under the first Bush. So he overseen what was that Gulf War, the first Gulf War, and under the second Bush, he was the Secretary of State.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he just a little under, but it's still
You're talking
prestige.
you're talking about the other guy, not the one that had the heart attack. Donald something. Rumsfeld.
The one now.
That was Rumsfeld.
Where it was Rumsfeld. It was Rumsfeld. It was Rumsfeld.
Go ahead, play the moment.
Where it was
Yeah, just play it. Don't mind me, bro.
I was pleased when I was contacted on your behalf about meeting before this hearing. I've been on this committee since 2011, and during that time, I voted to confirm 6 nominees to be Secretary of Defense from 3 administrations, 2 Democratic and 1 Republican, the first Trump administration. Every one of those nominees met with me and my Democratic colleagues on this committee before the hearing. So, as you can imagine, I was disappointed when no one ever followed up. When we followed up with your office, you were not able to meet. Do you understand that if you're confirmed to be Secretary of Defense, that you will have a responsibility to meet with all members of this committee, not just Republicans?
Senator, I very much appreciate and understand the traditionally bipartisan nature of this committee. Their national defense is not partisan. It should not be about Republicans or Democrats. And so I look forward to working together with you and your colleagues on priorities facing this nation. Yes?
I think we would expect that.
I want to return to the incident that you referenced a minute ago that occurred in Monterey, California in October 2017. At that time, you were still married to your second wife, correct? I believe so.
Is this like therapy? Is this like y'all therapy?
I don't
is this
know.
Therapy for y'all?
I don't know if I was still married to my second wife, right? This guy is so responsible, right? Here, he's a responsible guy here, cause he got a girlfriend and he divorced from his third wife right now, but he don't know if the time where she talking about right now. I ain't really sure was I still married to my second wife or not. I don't know. I ain't really sure.
Just fathered a child by a woman who would later become your third wife, correct? Senator, I was falsely charged, fully investigated and completely cleared. So you think you were completely cleared because you committed no crime? That's your definition of cleared? You had just fathered a child 2 months before by a woman that was not your wife. I am shocked that you would stand here and say you're completely cleared. Can you so casually cheat on a second wife and cheat on the mother of a child that had been born 2 months before, and you tell us you were completely cleared? Senator, how is that a complete clear? Senator Hurt, the child.
A cheater. A liar.
No, of course. But what's the crazy part about it is he was accused of rape. That's why this
right.
The woman that he's married to now had first accused him of rape that night. So now once they cleared that, he said it was consensual. So we know you cheated. You already if you said it was consensual, right, and you were still married to the other woman who just had a baby by you 2 months before, you know what I mean? Then you already admitted that you cheated because you was exonerated from the rape charge. You feel me? Fucking crazy. Go ahead.
We can't trust you to keep your dick in your pants. How you gonna run the defense department? How you gonna be the head of the goddamn defense department? And here you is every time somebody wear a scantily clad outfit. Here you running with thinking with your little head. You probably getting drunk and high. You look like one of them white boys that don't snort cocaine all goddamn day and drink. That's all they do is get coked up and drink all day. He one of them privileged ass white boys. That's all they do. 30, all kinds of different wives, 3 different wives and a baby mama, and a rape charge, just like Donald Trump. He following the footsteps of his daddy, Donald Trump. A rapist, a cheater, a liar, a two-bit con artist, and an adulterer. That's who our president is. That's who you can tell your son, Brass. Look at the president of the United States. That's who you want to be, just like him.
Hell no.
You want to be a man.
That.
You want to be a man like him, like the president of the United States. This is the pillar of our country. The representation. He represents America and our values.
Not possible. I would never tell my son.
Because Trump, that's what the president. That's what the president do. It ain't about even being a white man.
Do. See, now you tripping out.
The president is a.
President do.
I'm not saying that's his official job.
No.
I'm not saying. I'm not talking about an official job.
Are you talking about the symbol? I know you're talking about the symbolism. I know what
he
you mean.
represents.
Yeah.
No, not even the symbolism. What he does. I'm talking about what he do physically.
Okay.
What he do.
Enforce and implement laws.
What he does physically. That's his job. What you talking about? What he does physically is represent
the United States of
He's
America.
the number one representative of the United States of America. That's what he do. That's not his job. I'm talking about that's what he do. When he run his motherfucking mouth, he talking for the United States of America. He represent this country when he spout that shit out. When he say, yeah, them people who fell out, who crashed the airplane and helicopter, they was DEI hires. He represents the United States of America and our values. That's what he's displaying in front of the rest of the world.
He's
displaying our values.
I get you.
And he's representing us.
This is true. And I still, to be specific,
and here we go. Pete Hegseth, who a little mini me of this motherfucker, right? He's the same way, just like his daddy Trump.
Right. And I would never
cheater, adulterer.
There's one president.
It ain't about him being white. He could be blacker than he could be my color.
I didn't say white. I'm not saying
he could be my color.
I'm saying something different. This ain't white.
Go ahead.
I'm saying I would never. There's one president, and I think we probably would all agree, because I doubt you would tell any of your children to be like Joseph Biden or George Bush or Bill Clinton, any of them. This is where we differ. There is one president. I say, hey, look at this. This is something, and that's Obama. Outside of that, no Biden, no Clinton, no Bush, no Trump, none of them. The only one, me and Chef had these conversations, the only one that actually displayed the class, the grace, on top of the politics and qualifications, that I would ever say, hey, that's somebody you look to pattern your actions after, would be Barack Obama. That's it. I would not even, and you wouldn't tell your child. You wouldn't tell your child to be like Biden, would you?
No, I'm not. I was not. I was a reluctant Biden voter. I voted for Biden reluctantly
because you didn't want to. Because you wouldn't vote for Trump.
I didn't want to support a dirtbag that would appoint these type motherfuckers in the office. Yeah, let's continue on, I guess. Let's continue on.
Child's name is Gwen.
What you want, Asha?
Guess what?
What?
Daddy said, forget about my birthday.
Oh, we ain't nobody forgot about her birthday.
She like, you up here talking about all these people. I'm solely focused on my birthday. Let's get that done.
Her sister's birthday. She said her sister's saying that I forgot about her birthday. Her birthday tomorrow. I ain't forgot. She ain't gonna let me forget. Ain't nobody gonna let me forget. Don't tell her our surprise what we got. Okay? It's between us. Yeah. Absolutely.
Gwendolyn Hope Hegseth, and she's a child of God, and she's 7 years old.
And she was, and
here.
you cheated on the mother of that child less than 2 months after that daughter was born, didn't you?
Those were false charges. Well, no, fully investigated, and I was completely cleared. And I am so grateful.
That's what Trump said when
he thought that child of God was gonna get him off his ass. Pause. he said, "I love my daughter. She's a child of God." Dude said, "Fuck all that."
Right.
Back to what I'm see them hearings. I'm telling you, I know some people are just now watching confirmation hearings. Confirmation hearings is the funniest part of politics because they be all over, even if they approve you, even if they love you, even if you're universally loved. That is not what we are here for today. Today, we try to find out what kind of skeletons you got in your closet. That's what we try to find out.
We know the skeleton. We gonna throw them out on the floor. We're gonna put them out on the living room floor at Granny house. We're gonna put them on Granny's living room
in front of the whole family, and we're gonna see if we still fuck with you when this is over with.
Right.
The marriage I have to this.
No, you've admitted that you had sex at that hotel in October 2017. You said it was consensual, isn't that correct?
Anything?
You've admitted that it was consensual, and you were still married, and you just had a child by another woman.
Again,
how do you explain your judgment?
Completely false charges against me.
So this nigga out now. He done got caught. He already got caught cheating on his wife, right? That he got that didn't have the baby. Now, after he get caught cheating, he at a hotel getting accused of rape.
Yeah,
why?
Not as fun
why,
as
y'all?
These
Explain to me why.
These are not his. These are not his finest moments, bro.
Bro. At least wait. Listen, okay, I got caught cheating. Let me be. Now you down there raping a bitch? Come on, man. What kind of dirtbag do you gotta be after you got caught cheating on your wife that just had your baby, on your third wife? Now, that's your third one. Now, you done divorced the first two bitches. Now you working on the third wife. Now I don't know why maybe they found out you was raping hoes. That's why the first two divorced your ass. Maybe that's why they left your ass.
His third wife was the one that he was accused of raping. It's crazy.
Oh, so he poured the Christian shit on her. They poured the Christian. So that's what the rapist got. That's his punishment.
That he had to marry.
Don't you know that's what Roe v. Wade, that's what the Bible say, and that's what they use about Roe v. Sheffrin, I quit. I'm done with the show. I'm through with this shit, Sheffrin. Don't you know that's the whole point of Roe v. Wade, bro?
Crazy.
If the rapist, and this is what it said in the Bible, they're using the Bible to justify this. You gotta marry you. His punishment because I raped you. My punishment is if I get you pregnant, I got to marry your ass. How sick, Sheffrin? Come on, man. We can't. I ain't even. I'm not arguing with nobody over this shit no more. I'm not finna argue. I'm not finna even entertain. Like they got half a piece of point when they talking to me about Donald Trump and any of these motherfuckers he trying to have represent our government.
Mm-hmm.
Like this shit is not even fun. I was joking earlier. Now this shit ain't even funny no more. Like he done raped her. He done pulled a Bible. This is the shit this is why the evangelicals, his whole base, the evangelical Christians, the Christian Zionists, and then Sheffrin, do you know why Christians want the Jewish people to go back to Israel? Do you know why Christians?
Yeah, to fulfill prophecy so the world can end.
Sick shit, Sheffrin.
Mm-hmm.
That,
We put these people in government. They confirming these
wow.
people as Secretary of Defense. So this
And
was
we
their
giggling.
agenda, right?
And it's funny. And they putting, see, it's funny to us, and we like, oh, they wouldn't do such a thing. That's funny. But it ain't, you know how I know they ain't playing and how I know it ain't funny to them, Shepard? You know how I know? Because anytime I put millions and billions of dollars up, the shit that I put it up for, that shit better be done. Because I'm not playing about my millions and billions.
Man,
it ain't no joke.
They say Elon Musk was playing about doing the Nazi symbol. Like, everybody is playing out this bitch.
Everybody playing.
Yeah, like,
Trump playing. They playing with millions and billions. They playing with millions and billions of dollars. They playing with it.
What's the podcast? Crazy.
Carnivorous podcast.
This motherfucker is playing. The motherfucker, they got rid of DEI. Everybody is playing. Killing affirmative action.
They don't mean it. They
playing.
trolling.
Yeah, like,
they just trolling, y'all. They want to get a reaction. They want you to be mad. That's why they spent millions and billions of dollars. So my black ass can get on the podcast with 800 subscribers, Sheffrey. So I can get on the. Yeah. Congratulations to our 800 subscribers. But that's why they spent the millions and billions, so they can get a reaction out of me and all of the libtards and shit. They own the libtards.
Investigated.
I don't know.
It's crazy.
And this is not a podcast for kids.
No, it ain't a podcast for kids.
This is not a podcast for children.
Only my kids can
You're
handle
just our
this.
own children who already know what we say. When we get off a line, we say worse.
Yeah, we say worse.
So it don't even matter. They fully understand that we look what we're doing. Jeff, you still at the shop?
Yeah, I'm about to get out of here. I need Corey to take over the show. Hit the take over, Corey.
Corey like, oh, we can end this motherfucker.
Corey had a great test.
I ain't know Stupee's still here. What's up, Stupee?
I'm still here. Yeah, man. I went out to get some pizza.
You ain't got this ladder. Is the ladder puller still here?
No, he got off. He couldn't handle
it. Yeah, y'all gotta fight against him, man.
I ain't got to fight.
y'all gotta fight that damn quality. I haven't really heard nobody publicly say that Hegseth was qualified or RFK. I haven't heard nobody say it, other than people on TV. But
so
the biggest Trump supporter is embarrassed by Hegseth and RFK.
Yeah.
Let me ask Chief.
Know that you have heard his opinion. Is the name deserved? Be honest.
Oh no, clearly.
Is the name?
Well, I mean, no, and here's why. I wouldn't say clearly as a derogatory term to him. I didn't know. No. Let me follow my logic though. I've never heard a Jamaican say, because I asked him, he said I said, so you live here, but you was born in Jamaica. So, well, how do you feel about, the African Americans in the United States? And he's like, I don't want nothing to do with the Africans. That's bullshit. I just want to do with the Americans. So I said, so what are you? And then he said he's a Jamaican American. So then I said, I was like, no. Then it got worse. No. And this is why I said, I agree with you. He might be a ladder puller. Because then he said, I don't give a fuck about my Jamaican heritage either. So that basically just makes you a Jamaican born in Jamaica that's an American somehow. Yeah,
an American who was born.
Yeah, I understand why you feel the way that you do. If I was Jamaican, it'd be an issue. It would be an issue. But I don't want to talk about the man. He's not here. But that's, you could scroll back and hear that. He said that earlier.
Yeah, but
you don't know how he's coming back.
He's coming back.
Huh?
It
Oh, you
don't got
talking to
it
more?
don't got claim the show or something at the bottom of your screen, Corey.
You should be able to switch ownership.
Yeah. I can click and resume. Click to resume.
Yeah.
The show.
So, boss. No,
What?
That's what you want me to do?
Yeah.
Look at her.
I'm finna
realize
end. I ain't going that much longer, Chef.
Yeah, we only gonna be another 10 minutes, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, what you're saying, Stoopy?
now that we look at Hershey and we compare him to a Colin Powell.
You can't.
Colin Powell, no. What I'm saying is that.
Your connection. If you're talking, you might be talking some good shit. We can't hear you.
I claim the show, Chef. Okay. The show is mine now. I'm running this.
Even when you say that,
I'm the owner.
Diabolical. Even when you say that, it's like it sounds sinister. I'm running.
I'm not the host of your Zoom though, Chef. Though that's gonna be the problem because
go ahead. We
Zoom.
might can hear you now, Stoopy.
Yeah. We have to put up the best of the best every time as black people. Let's put up the best. Colin Powell, Condoleezza Rice, name it. Even if you don't like Kamala, nobody can say she's not educated.
No, she's definitely educated.
Right? No, we can't say that. Right? We have to put up
and
people.
She does have political experience.
Yeah, and she does have political experience. We have to put up qualified people.
It's the first time this works, Chef. Actually,
they can put up this bullshit. They can put up her shit.
Yeah, no, there's definitely more people to be qualified. If you were to compare him, y'all keep saying Colin Powell, but he doesn't even compare to Rumsfeld. And Rumsfeld was problematic. He was very problematic.
Was terrible.
Yeah. But if you read his qualifications, Corey, if you were to actually one day just look up Rumsfeld qualifications, he's overqualified to be Secretary of Defense.
Oh yeah,
and
no doubt.
He was
Rumsfeld
terrible.
got some qualifications.
Yeah, he was. I mean, he's you talking about he was an ambassador. He was a lot of different.
No, because
he was a lot of different things.
They wanted to bomb out the Middle East. That's why